pickles.
Fuzzy pickles.
Fuzzy pickles.
Fuzzy.
Fake Earthbound fan. Okay, we're live, I think.
What, you didn't even play Mother 3 with a fan translation?
And I'm the real Earthbound fan. All right, link out. Hello. We are streaming. Oh, we are live streaming Fanart, Dulls, and then the conclusion of Umineko episode 6. We are finishing Baldur's Gate 3 tomorrow or Monday or bust, starting Ace Combat 7 on Wednesday. I might.
You're so brave for that.
Yeah, I might skip Umineko on Tuesday in order to, if I need it, to finish Baldur's Gate 3 before Ace Combat 7. Everyone, sorry, Baldur's Gate 3 just has to go. Sorry, I'm enjoying it. I know the people that are here consistently are enjoying it, but like we're at stream 30, 31 or something. It just has to go. I'm sorry, it has to be over. All right, Death Stranding.
You should play it Tuesday because then we can start episode 7 together on Saturday.
Oh,
I'd like that.
Okay.
I'd like that. Yeah, lock it in.
Death Stranding 2 after. Oh, I can't stream on Monday.
Oh, right, you can't stream on Monday.
I mean, I could, but it's gonna have to be a short stream on Monday. Okay, maybe I am gonna.
Yeah, you should just do it Tuesday then.
Yeah,
just do
maybe
Tuesday.
I'm gonna do Tuesday. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Hi, Mouse. No hi to Joe since we're feuding right now. Hi, Harmva. Sorry about your feud. Wait, if you're finishing Baldur's Gate 3, doesn't that mean dropping it? So shouldn't you just drop Umineko after chapter 6? Isn't that a kind of dropping?
Shouldn't I don't know. With Red Truth wordplay, maybe? Yeah. Okay. I'm excited to finish Expedition 33 before you. I'm really excited.
That's mean. That's just mean. That's a low blow. It's not my fault. I had a stomachache all week.
I'm excited. You won't be able to watch my stream because of spoilers. The turntables have turned.
Nope. Joke's on you. I've already gotten spoiled like 5 times on Expedition 33.
What?
So
really?
Nothing can hurt me. Yeah.
I haven't been spoiled about anything except for like the opening I saw you play, and I was like, oh damn, this game actually looks pretty good, and I stopped watching.
Oh, don't read Jads. They're flying stray in Dragon's Den. People will tag Expedition 33, but they won't say which part it's for.
Did Expedition 33 ever get a spoiler chat on Jets? Did it?
No.
Wow, Game of the Year did not get its own spoiler chat. Wow, I guess look at when we stream it.
Yeah, L for us.
Joe, this is stream 888. Yes, it really has been 111 streams since Persona 3. Wow, we've been streaming a lot. Maybe too much. Proof that 100 line is better. I really don't want to stream 100 line, Mouse. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't
want you to do it because I'm not watching those streams. So everybody in this chat is in accordance, at least this voice chat of 2 people.
Should I float out a feeler for the idea I was talking to you about last night when it comes to 100 line?
Yes, absolutely. Please do.
All right. So I thought of a way that it's win-win, mostly for me, but a little bit for the weebs. Okay. So here's the win-win. We will do 100 line defense, whatever the fuck it's called, and we'll do as many endings as the weebs will fund, because it will be done in a subathon marathon format. Every sub extends the time of the stream, and when we run out of time, we're done, and that's it. We're not doing any more.
And I take over when you need to sleep, except I refuse to read 100 lines, so I will read Remember 11.
There you go. It'll be a double feature. It'll double feature. Yep. Toe loves money. Toe does love money. Yep. Watch Jeff nominate for Game of the Year spite you. That I would be absolutely devastated if it gets nominated for Game of the Year. Yeah. Hey, just to be really clear, Red Truth style, okay? All right, here we go. Here we go. It has to be nominated for the category Game of the Year. It doesn't. Best narrative doesn't count. It's not getting that yet either. But the best narrative doesn't count. Best weeb game doesn't count. Most annoying collab doesn't count. Most
Most annoying collab. It's crazy.
most petty game director on Twitter award doesn't count. Okay, yeah.
Buy my game.
It has to be best game with next to Expedition 33. That category, okay. Anyway. Oh man. Okay. Anyway, let's get into the dolls. Let's get into the dolls. You literally won't finish the prologue section of 100 line even with a subathon. Do you think so? I am actually willing to do it. However, I'm gonna have to find a way to I'm gonna have to sleep eventually. I can't it's gonna go more than 24 hours. I am gonna have to sleep. So yeah, I think it's an interesting idea.
It's like a week-long subathon if you play through just the prologue. Can I have a stream of your browser, please?
Oh, sure. 1 second. I'm just going to get Jannar on. I think that's the right one. Window capture. There we go. And we have the dolls ready. Is the plan to start episode 7 on Tuesday? It's probably going to be next Saturday because I think I'm going to need the Tuesday stream for Baldur's Gate 3. And the reason why I can't stream a lot on Monday is because it is one of my kids' birthdays on Monday. So I can probably
speaking of birthdays, can I say birthday? Can I say happy birthday?
Of course you can.
I want to say happy birthday to Hannah, who is an Umineko Undercourt mod and is super excited to have the ending of episode 6 on her birthday. So happy birthday, Hannah. I love you, Hannah.
Happy birthday, Hannah. Happy birthday, Hannah.
Thank you. Sorry for interrupting.
No, it's okay. Excited. Was there something else I needed to say? Did you want me to say something else? I can't remember. Were we discussing something like that? Can you see it now?
I can see it. I don't think they can see it.
No, they can't. I turned it off because I'm petrified of the window capture switching. It is weird. Yeah. That stream the other week has done untold damage to my psyche. Okay, here we go. Window capture.
Hannah is an Undercourt mod. Hannah is probably the biggest stray caught by locking off Umi Dunn from Umi spoiler chat because from Umi stream chat because she's very helpful answering people's questions. She's always looking stuff up for people in the script, and she is the one who made the stuff that I sent you to help with some of the stuff that Umi Pro has issues with later on in the thing. So Hannah is all-star member of the Umi community.
Damn.
Thank you, Hannah.
Damn. Yeah. Thank you, Hannah.
Yep.
Also, happy birthday to Wuggy.
Yeah, happy birthday, Wuggy. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to leave Wuggy out.
Happy birthday, Wuggy. Any chance we'll be streaming Final Fantasy 6 and Chrono Trigger after Expedition 33? I'd like to do it before. I was thinking a filler game between Death Stranding 2 and Expedition 33 would be good, and the filler game could be Chrono Trigger, but there's no way it can be Final Fantasy 6. Final Fantasy 6 is at least twice as long as Chrono Trigger, might even be 3 or 4 times as long. Final Fantasy 6 is a pretty long game. It doesn't have voice acting and a lot of cinematics to slow it down. Chrono Trigger I could probably beat in a week, but Chrono Trigger has a lot of endings. All of them are better than every ending in 100 line. But I don't know if I'm going to do more than one ending for Chrono Trigger. There's a lot of endings in Chrono Trigger I haven't seen. So it would be interesting to go through them, but yeah. Anyway, what is today's game duel? I do not know this game. Do you know this game? Is it Nine Sols?
Do I know this game? Let me squint. Let me squint.
No.
I'm really bad at these. I'm not going to lie.
I don't know what this game is.
I do not know this. Is it? Wait.
Oh, it's a ninja. He's a ninja.
Hmm.
It's a sword. Is it Mark of the Ninja or the Messenger?
Hmm.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. It's Toriyama. We're fucked.
Dragon Ball Fighter Z something.
Dragon Ball something.
Kakarot. No. GT Final Bout. No.
Oh man.
I don't know what this is. For no reason at all, this one. It is that one. We got it. All by
you're
myself.
Kind of am I coming through okay to you? Because you're kind of robot on my end.
No, you sound great to me. Am I robotic for chat or just you? Just you? Played that a lot. I
We both
think
sound
I
fine. That's fucked up.
I think I have played that game.
All right. Twice the
What?
every 3 times. Twice the characters, 3 times the action is what I assume that says.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stanley Parable Deluxe.
Twice the characters, so there's 2.
Oh, it's a really old game. Oh, I've played this game. I don't remember what this game is
Hmm.
called. Shit. Is it Double Dragon? Something like that? It's not Double Dragon. It is Double Dragon. Double
Oh
Dragon.
shit.
The Sacred Stones. Yeah.
Nice. Nice. Nice.
I love the
Good
way you're
job. Good job.
zoomed the page in so the magnifier actually shrinks the image. It doesn't for me. It doesn't for me. All right, we're done. We're done. All right. Bandle. All right, everyone's favorite Bandle. Very hard today. 2019, 329 million views, and
All
yet
right.
it's still very hard. Okay, this was 6 years ago. What was
Minimizing
going on
chat.
6 years ago? What was a song that came out 6 years ago?
I have no idea.
I don't know either. All right. Anyway, can chat hear it?
I need to turn your stream up.
Okay, chat's going away. This is a long sample.
It is a long sample, yeah. There must be some shit that happens.
Okay, I don't know it. Do you know it?
No, not from this. Not from
Okay,
this.
let's try it. Bass 1 plus
Alright.
2 plus synth. That's a lot.
Bass. Bass, huh?
Bass. 2 fishes.
Oh no.
Oh, I like it.
I don't know if I know this song.
I don't know if I know it either, but I like it. I want to know this song. Okay, next one.
Oh, 2019 was the era of like The Weeknd and shit. Oh, god damn it.
I like The Weeknd. I don't think this is a Weeknd song. It might be.
It's not. I just skipped this whole era of music. I mean, it could be. I just checked out for all of this.
Is it the song with Justin Timberlake in it and Pharrell Williams and Halsey? I think it was called Damn. Halsey. No, apparently Halsey does not have any songs on here. Really? Nope. Okay, I don't know what this is. All right, let's go backing vocals.
All right. I don't think I know this song.
I don't think I know it either. It's not ringing any bells whatsoever.
Mm-mm.
All right, let's go to Glorp Me.
Okay, I've definitely heard this song like in a coffee shop, but I've never like listened to this song recreationally. Yeah, I'm lost on this one.
I'm not getting it either. All right, get a clue. Super isolated.
Very alone.
Very alone. All alone.
All alone.
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 Alone. Better off alone. Heart alone.
Super lonely.
Super lonely.
That sounds right.
Oh, I don't. I've never heard the song in my life.
I've never heard that song. Yeah, I've never heard that song.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
no.
Did chat get it? Are we just old people? This one got
August
big
said
from
this.
TikTok.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would not
Yeah.
that would not hit for me.
I don't think I've ever watched a TikTok. I've seen some shorts on YouTube though.
TikTok. about the TikTok. I have watched TikToks, but in very specific categories that aren't music.
The only one I've done is the one with Zelda in it. Anyway, Jodel. Oh god, it just dawned on me right now that we actually have to play this game. Groans in agony. Oh, for fuck's sake, chat. I don't like this game. This is Heavy Rain. Yep. Heavy Rain. If I ever get enough channel points to make you play a game on stream, it would
I've
be a
already
real.
played Heavy Rain.
I want you to stream it. I want to see it. It's either Heavy Rain or Indigo Prophecy. I don't know if you could get Indigo Prophecy to run. Unfortunately, it's glitchy as hell. But
Someone's
man,
already threatened me with Indigo Prophecies, so you might. I would hold off for Heavy Rain. Yeah.
this is one of the best stream series we ever did.
Oh god. Oh, it's just dawned on me right now that we actually have to play this game. Oh, again. Oh, for fuck's sake, chat. I don't like this game.
It's so bad.
Is Heavy Rain the game where they talked about doing user testing where they measured people's emotional responses with like electrodes and then they changed the game design to get the outcomes that they wanted?
What?
I think that was Heavy Rain.
I've never heard
Yeah, I'm
about that.
pretty sure that was Heavy Rain.
I never heard
Yeah.
about that. No, I don't know. My biggest regret in my whole entire streaming career is that at the end of like this is the moment chat in Indigo Prophecy that I didn't intentionally fail the last QTE as a punchline. I regret it so much that I succeeded the last QTE when he's on top of the truck. Man, oh man.
Boulder says I heard Valve did that with Left 4 Dead maybe too. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it might have that they did it with Heavy Rain too, but I'm not sure.
Okay, we're on to Scrandle.
Okay. Oh, I forgot about Scrandle. Oh man, the right looks so good to me. I would eat the shit out of that right now. Oh my god.
They both look good. Right is really cheap. I think left is gonna take it because
I think left clears, but I would love to eat right now.
This is
egg.
like a perfect egg.
Yeah.
That
really
yolk
good.
that yolk is runny. I'm okay with like the top of the egg, the yolk goes a little white. That's fine too, but as long as it's runny underneath, yeah.
Yeah. So my key for I really like crackly fried eggs. Like I like crispy fried eggs, and the key is you hit the pan on medium, put oil into it, then crack the egg into it when the oil is hot, and then you let it cook until the side is crispy, and then you tilt the pan and you use a spoon to baste hot oil over the top of the egg just until the yolk is done just enough.
Yeah.
And that makes perfect fried eggs.
I've done that too. I enjoy that.
Yeah.
How did they get this to be perfectly circular? Like something that they just cracked into the pan that holds it like that? It's pretty good.
There are pans that are literally just small egg pans that they could do that with.
Oh, cool. Cool. All right. We agree
Or
left,
molds,
right?
yeah.
Left is going to take it.
I think left. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Almost a perfect scran for that one. Okay. Easy right.
Yeah. Oh my God. What is happening on the left here?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Easy right.
That's a disaster.
Oh God. It's anyone's scran. Left, I remember, gets higher than you think, but not that high. Right looks just too messy. I think left gets around 60 something. Right, I don't think it's going to break 50.
I could see right getting higher than that, but I'm fine defaulting to you on this, I think.
Okay.
And I feel strongly either way. Yeah.
Okay, we're going to go left.
Okay.
Shit. You were right. It was much higher. Okay, pulled pork chipper, crinkle cut chips with pulled pork, pico de gallo, guac and sour cream for $8.50 from New Zealand, and Napper's Burger, double beef, bacon, cheese, and onions. Okay, that burger, I would absolutely destroy that burger. I would feel bad about it afterwards, but I would eat the shit out of that. That looks so good.
I would go left. I think.
Okay, I'm trusting you.
Okay. All right.
Oh
shit! What? Come on, 0.6%.
0.6.
No. Okay, we both took an L. We're even.
Okay, even L's. All right, what the fuck is going on with this pizza on the left? They forgot to put the cheese on it. What's going on? Guest starring like leaf of spinach just in the middle, just cheekily.
It's
like,
basil. It's a margherita pizza, or basically the default pizza in Italy, but it's like a very poor execution on a margherita pizza.
Okay, right doesn't look that great to me either. Left is
The cheese
cheaper.
is under the sauce. Yeah, Italy does put the cheese under the sauce. That's true. Chat has a
Okay.
point.
Do most people know that and I'm just uncultured?
I don't know about most, but many.
It's half the price. A lot of people might know that. Right looks kind of gross. It's also got the Toronto debuff. People hate Toronto.
I'm
Don't know why.
so I am an unreliable narrator here because I'm looking at the right and thinking about how much I love arugula. I would fucking kill for a sandwich with that much arugula on it. That goes crazy. But if you want to go left, you can go left. It's all right.
I'm gonna go right. I'm gonna go right. I'm gonna go right.
But if you want to go left, you should go left. I think it might be left. I don't know.
I'm gonna go right just to make you uncomfortable. I'm going right.
Okay, fine. Right,
no, I thought you were gonna be right.
I told
for
him
sure.
to go left. I told him to go left. I said I was an unreliable. Wow, that guy has. Is that just a trick of perspective?
No, it's on this. He wins just on aura. You always go left. You always, always
right.
always left. Yep.
Blame mouse downfall of the streamer. Oh, fuck! I told him to go left.
Tortas de arrachera, currywurst and bread. That bread looks like ass. This looks good. I don't know. I've never had whatever the hell this powder is. I don't know.
Curry powder.
Curry powder? Yeah, I've never had that. I don't know if I would like that or not.
Have you never had a curry generally?
I've had a curry. Not very many. Okay. Does butter chicken count as curry?
No. Curry powder is what makes curry though.
Oh, okay.
So you've had the taste of that powder, just not had the powder itself.
I've never had something that has this powder like visible on something like that.
Yeah,
okay. Yeah. Are there different kinds of curry powder or is there only one?
There are different kinds of curry powder, especially in Thai cuisine. There's like Thai red curry, Thai green curry. But that's the other stuff that goes into it. Like curry leaf is still just curry.
Okay.
It's the spice blend that goes with it.
What's the rest of the stuff here? Is this ketchup or what? What is the sauce?
I don't know. I've never made currywurst.
I think Right is gonna take it. What do you think?
Oh, I don't know. I feel like I've just not. I don't want to say anything anymore. I think I should just let you do this.
Okay, I will blindly go right. Here we go.
Okay. All right.
What? Great. It's so close. Would you have gone left?
Yeah.
Oh, pigskin and salsa versus slice of chocolate cake. Okay, it's got to be right. Yeah, easy right. Cheap. It looks decent. I wouldn't eat it. It looks okay. Got easy again.
Oh no. Right. Okay. Yeah. No. Oh, I hate that thing on the left so much. If I got served that, I would go full Karen. I gotta say.
Okay, it's got to be left, right?
Gotta be left. Yeah. Gotta be left.
All right, it's a Mario Odyssey scramble today.
Even with cabbage. Oh my god. Wow. Okay. Why did Hello It's Mouse do this? I don't know.
If I had listened to Mouse every time, it would have been 8 out of 10. It sucks.
Yep.
That sucks.
Yeah.
It sucks. I'm sorry. 7+ voters. I let you down. 3% of viewers went. Really? Wow. The Severance hot dog? What are we talking about? What?
Mouse was wrong only once today. Is Mouse actually the Scranvos? Maybe.
Currywurst is literally just mid sausage and ketchup with curry powder, and people love it for some reason. It really is ketchup. Oh. The Germans have the palate of toddlers. Thank God the Turks brought donairs. Germany's biggest hater in the chat. What the fuck is going on? I have never heard anyone slam Germans for their palate. Really?
I'm going to drop and rejoin chat because you just sound like a robot underwater for me right now. So.
Okay.
I'm back.
I thought once you got like
nope.
further east than England, you weren't allowed to be critical of any culture's culinary proclivities anymore. I thought that was the rule. I'm still a robot, really?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. He just sounds like that? Okay. All right, well. I tried. All right, let's do the art.
Do you want me to cycle my audio interface just in case it's that? Let me do that. 1 second.
Okay. 71% of chat would listen to me. That's a lot of suckers. Next time I'm starting up a scheme, I'll remember that. I would trust Mouse with my life, but would you trust me with your Bitcoin wallet?
Wait, what? Did it fix it or no?
Yeah, it did actually.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, they polled would you listen to Mouse, and 71% of people said yes, and I said I'll remember that for next time. Do a subathon to keep Umiden open. We've gotten to the part where people in Umiden are like, I can't wait till the streams are over. This
Yeah.
They just make fun of us all the time. I was like, oh, I'm sorry. I should feel worse. I can join Joe's right wing grift in 6 months. Oh my God, that's so true. Did you? I don't think you don't pay anything. You don't pay attention to anything about XQC, right?
No, I don't. No.
Okay.
No.
Well, the other day, somebody posted a tweet from him that was pro Black Lives Matter from 2020, and he quoted it, and he was like, "Can't
Sorry,
believe
one
this
second.
person didn't even."
For legal reasons, I'm AFK for the next minute.
Okay, all right. And somebody quoted it and he said, "Can't believe that." Can't believe they didn't check the veracity of this tweet. And then he realized he actually did tweet it, and he was like, well, I'm leaving it up anyway. He forgot his own grift. It was so strong. Sorry.
Wow.
I'm not doing a bit. This actually happened.
I've only watched XQC maybe 3 times. Once when he was playing Among Us and he was the most insufferable person I've ever seen on the platform. Secondly, when he was playing Sekiro and he was crashing out as he was dying over and over and over again against the rematch with the monk. And I watched him reacting to my Jedi Survivor clip. That's it. That's all I've ever seen of XQC. Oh, I've seen Pangria. So 4 things. Yeah. Then Meteor happens. Yeah.
I've watched a series of clips of him not knowing what any animal is.
See, I don't think I would be much better, so I'm not gonna talk about that. Have you seen the Cheeto clip? I haven't seen the Cheeto clip, no.
Cheeto, yeah. Oh.
Anyway, we're doing fan art. We're gonna do fan art. We have 24 fan arts today, and then we are going into Umineko. Apparently, there is less reading than we previously thought, so we should be able to get through it today, even comfortably with doing the fan art. We are willing to go a little later today than normal, though, in order to get it done. We are committed to getting episode 6 done today.
Yeah, 4.7 hours of reading by the book, but we go faster than the predicted times usually, so probably about 4.5 hours of reading.
Okay, we should be good. Anyway,
we should be good.
So we're starting off today with Saturn's 9th moon. Almost said that wrong. Also, let me get my timer up. Stopwatch, reset.
Does that time account for crash outs? Why would there be crash outs whenever we're having so much fun and Joe uncritically, wholeheartedly reads Umineko with all of the love in his heart and appreciates every twist and turn in it and believes that everything that Ryukishi does is well thought out and correct objectively. Why would there be crash outs?
Exactly. I've joined the cult. Yeah. I see everything with love now. That's what being in love means. Yeah. It's a cult. Thank you to Saturn's 9th moon. Never posted in Jazz before. Usually a bit of a lurker on Twitch VODs too, but couldn't resist doing the draw your squad meme as Waffles and the gang. Not my usual style and very out of practice, and I've never made any stream related fan art either. Also, just another minty for good measure. And you are headlining. You are here, the opening of the fan art this week. This is very cute. I like the leashes. Evil Waffles taking his squad out for a walk. Unleash me.
This is really good. Just
happy to be involved. I kind of miss Karlak. I'm sad that there's no what would the term be? Oh, Gail's here too. I didn't even notice Gail. Like a secondary way of doing her quest. If you kill that Smith, that's it.
Yeah.
I feel like that's kind of an oversight. I wonder, can you do that quest first and then destroy the grove? Or I don't know.
I don't think that's possible with the sequences, but I'm not sure.
Jodler.
For no reason at all. Huh?
For no reason at all. No, it's not possible. Oh, okay. All right. And this is 1 and 2. Is there a second one? Whoa. Big minty. Wow. Okay. Thank you, Saturn's 9th moon.
Big minty.
Unleash me. The rare, serious, and somber unleash me.
Hmm.
No, the guy has to be alive in Act 2. Is there any way to get that done? I guess not.
Mm.
We're pouting.
Are we pouting? Or just minty? Should I pout?
Someone in chat is pouting. You can pout. You can pout.
Okay.
Oh no, I'm flirting with you. Oh no, it's not allowed. Everyone's uncomfortable. It's tense and uncomfortable.
Ah!
Oh no.
Quick. Deflect.
The real
talk about gloves or something.
just
Butt fangs.
Just what are you making it worse for? What are you doing? Okay, thank you, Saturn's ninth moon. Thank you very much. By well, Go Piss Girl, the soda for you. It's actually on the label. Go Piss Girl. GPG, all natural colors and flavor. What is your opinion on Piss Chan Mouse?
I feel that Piss Chan occupies what I would call the slippery slope gateway, where
the wording.
it's like where it's like I think that Piss Chan is funny, but people who don't understand boundaries will look at Piss Chan and think that it's an invitation to do worse things. So she's sort of perfectly positioned in the worst way possible, which I admire.
Do we agree? And this is me being charitable, that it is a creative design with the hair and the toilet paper dress and everything.
Absolutely.
Okay,
absolutely.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, it is very well executed. I think Chrome did a great job, and then the rest of the community has continued to do a great job. But Piss Chan existing and being accepted implies that people can go further, which does occasionally happen, and then we have to mod it, which is annoying. As you know, the mods hate to do anything. I'm just kidding.
No,
She was the boundary setter. Yeah.
The line in the snow, one might say.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. Speaking of slippery slopes, does your human avatar have a tail? Tep is the expert on my human avatar, but I don't think so. I don't think there's a tail on that.
I'm still laughing at my stupid joke. I'm sorry. Anyway, sorry. Thank you, Ash. This is a really cool pose for Piss Chan. You've also expanded the lore to being now there's a drink. Go Piss Girl. I don't. Oh, slop warning for the next one. What the fuck does slop warning mean, Balder? Ruin Maniac. Behold Slop Chan. She's been eating good since the Summer Game Fest and would love to show you her favorite new game, Slop Chan. Roguelite Souls-like cozy farming battle royale. What? RTX on. The tail is cute. You okay? You all right? Yeah.
I'm good.
You good? You're good. Okay. All right. For no reason, let's say thank you to some subs while Slopchan's on screen. Thank you to Scrimbum for the resub. Another Umineko, another day to count Sumaris. I know it is chat's favorite pastime during these. Yeah, it's good to count them. What's the other one we count now?
Shikashi.
However, I can never remember that. Yeah. Thank you, Scrimbum. Thank you, En Passant, as well for the resub. And Passant. And Jack in it for the resub also. Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, and also just back to back. I say your name a lot, Mike. I feel like you've gamed the system somehow. Thank you, Mike. Hunt is for Timmy for the resub. Hey, have you heard of the 2022 indie game Sifu? I heard it's pretty great and would be a great short game to stream. I haven't heard of it. No. Do you want to DM it to me on Discord and I'll see what it's all about? I'm not sure if I'm gonna like it though. Sifu command? I don't think it's a Sifu command. Thank you, Maniac. She's very cute. Slop Chan. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Oh, Saturn's ninth moon is back with another Minthara. Should be my last for a while. I just finally had a weekend free for once. Have a Rise Minthara. Oh God. One of three. Okay, all right. Minthara. Okay, can I do Minthara's voice without having a calibration fresh orders? I don't think so. Fresh orders? Oh ho, Waffle Senpai. Raise your hand if you're thinking something scandalous right now. Straw? Just I? A disappointment. I don't have very good. I don't have very good memories with. I can't do it with fish. I can't do it. What's straw? What's that? Straw. Oh my god. What the fuck, Minthara? Unslip me? Oh man. Oh, Decoy on the outfit.
Oh, good catch. Good catch.
Okay.
One of three.
What's the next one gonna be? Oh, Night Warden Rise Teehee fresh orders. Rise Kujikawa from Persona Deception. You are not a weeb. You don't know who this is. What the fuck is going on? Performance. Haha, funny line. Repeat it. Fresh orders? Hey, mind if I beat this war drum? We saved the grove up there. We saved the grove. What's the third one gonna be? Deception, you are not a weeb, you don't do this. Difficulty class, Leon, 1 critical fail, but are we shocked? -10, you are a weeb. -7, you know who this is. Wow. Wow. Owned. Owned.
Just getting destroyed today.
This was good. Thank you, Saturn's Ninth Moon. Also, thank you to Silver999 for the resub. At tier 3 as well. A tier 3 Joms. Thank you much, Silver999. Do we have any like tier 3 exclusive? I don't think we do. I think there's some for tier 2, but we didn't want to put any for tier 3 because we didn't want to encourage people to do it just for the emotes. I'm not sure. Maybe there's some just filling those slots right now. I can't remember.
I love how you're just going against Twitch's built-in incentive system. You see people.
Yeah, I don't like it. It's
designed to do that.
Yeah, it doesn't seem worth it on any level. I don't know. Like, yeah, I don't know. I shouldn't say that.
Did you see Yahtzee's video on Fantasy Life? I did not. I do not watch Yahtzee. It's cool that you made one though.
By Baka Savi 4, main story Chan Stranding TM in anticipation for Death Stranding 2. I need to piss Chan. Okay. That's very funny for some reason. Written by Hideo Kojima, directed by Hideo Kojima, edited by Hideo Kojima, cinematography by Hideo Kojima.
It's crazy he makes those games all by himself.
It is crazy. It is crazy. This is giving me what's her name? Vibes. Not Fido. Jellies. Fia. It's giving me Fia vibes.
Total Fia vibes, yeah.
Yeah. But it's not. It's main story Chan. Okay. Main story Chan. Baby steps reference. That got locked in. God damn it.
And Ella was streaming it the other day.
It's out? Oh, the demo. It's the demo.
Yeah.
The demo. Thank you to Crimson Petals for the resub as well. Hi, To. Can't watch today's stream as I am trapped inside a logic error of my own in the locked room known as exams and PDLC, but I wish you a good one. May your reading be plentiful and your crash outs minimal. We'll try. Thank you very much, Crimson Petals. Good luck getting out of that. Thank you, Inu Oblivion, for the bits as well. This red truth is valid. Ooh, what was that about? What were we saying there?
No idea.
Was it the birthday wishes?
Maybe.
What's this message? Still playing Umineko? Can't believe you'd still put yourself through this trash game. Uh-oh, that violates its own rules all the time. You should read through a better VN. Like, which one? Echo? I would recommend Sekime Spunga. Oh, there we go. I think it has the better premise, although you have to suffer through the first 5 or so hours of room clearing like you are a SWAT team. No, it's more than that. I've heard that a Rodent and Dragon, if you're reading it lately, maybe you could check them out. I'm looking forward to Sekime on Sunday. It's really picked up a lot.
It has really picked up, yeah.
Thank you,
and
Becca.
I don't think about it between the streams at all.
No, me neither. I didn't accidentally dream about it last night either. Yeah. Thank you, Becca.
Yeah, I didn't make an obsidian vault that has the first quarter of the chapter one's movements of the characters recorded.
Just going for it. Anyway, it's this week's gothification, emo-ification. I don't know what that would be. Of the
Don't ask
Umineko
me.
characters. Umi 4. Here are this week's edits for the public. Gap was really hard to do, but I lived. Oh, there's a gap one here.
Gap.
Uh-oh.
Sex warning.
Yep, sex warning, sex warning. This is one of 3.
I also did not make a
Renove.
Sekimea shrine in another game. That's true.
Renove definitely pulling it off, I think.
Oh yeah, Renove is for sure pulling it off. Yeah.
Yeah, it suits him actually. Yeah. Pretty good. Kind of getting a Reznor vibe. Do I have to explain to chat who that is?
It's translated to someone very specific from my high school, which is how you know it's doing well.
What is the next one going to be?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. All right.
Honestly, barely any changes required here because Regalia is sort of goth by default.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
Makes her look more kind of ageless in a way. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Just
because her eyes are closed. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, also pulling off for sure, yeah. Goth Ilia? Wait, ageless, and the third one. We got brace for gap. Brace for gap. Whoa. Kind of looks like a circus performer now, like a ringleader, like more into those vibes maybe. Maybe she already had that.
She always kind of looks like a circus performer.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
The hat is really different.
Mm-hmm.
Much darker red dress. Cool.
You gotta go off this fan art before people start talking about clowns. You gotta go. You gotta go.
You gotta go?
You gotta go.
But wait, thank you to Huli Gordeau for the bits. Hello, Joe. Just sending a couple bits while I can because I will most definitely not be aiding the weebs during the 100-line subathon. If you want to consider this a bribe to not go forward with the idea, feel free to do so. Can we have like anti-subs that take time away? Oh, could it be like bits versus subs? Like bits make the time go down, subs make the time go up? Ooh.
Oh, yeah. I like that.
That would be good. That would be good. Yeah. Damn. What did 100-line do to deserve this? Anyway.
Oh, we didn't talk about our about the secondary game of the subathon where every 50 subs you swap. so he'll be critical of the game until he hits 50 subs, and then he has to be nice to it and uncritical of it. But if you want him to criticize it again, you have to give him another 50 subs. So those two groups can just be in conflict with each other.
And then after 200 subs, it goes odd or even. So if we're on an odd number of subs, I'm critical. If it's even, then I'm nice, and we'll just flip back and forth. It might even happen mid-sentence. I don't know how to do it, to be honest. It's going to be difficult. Yeah, it's going to be difficult. Thank you, Crystal. Thank you. I really like these. How many have we seen now? 12? 9 or 12?
Something, maybe even more. Yeah, we've seen a good chunk.
Yeah. By Baka again. What? Won an argument with a child award. This level of not knowing how to render is possible for Yuri Lover. What do you think, everyone? Yuri Lover. Erica
I think
Ferrodo.
That's their other alias.
Umineko. Bern Castell awarding herself.
Great job, Bern Castell.
I've shown 15 email. Oh, we're at to 15? Really? I thought maybe I was highballing it with 12. The time flies by, man. Thank you, Lego piece number 3037 for the resub. Hello, Joe and Mouse. I can't make it for the full stream today, but be sure to take my money anyway. Oh, thank you very much, Lego piece number 3037. Thank you, Snipe Hunter 007 as well. It was just a prank, Han. Happy birthday, Hannah. Aw. Happy birthday again, Hannah. Happy birthday. Thank you, Snipe Hunter. Thank you, AOK, for the resub. With a hint for yesterday's crossword mini, I guess. I don't know why my brain made me say that. With a hi, Mouse. Oh, that was for you, Mouse. I'm sorry.
Hi, okay.
I'm backseating the guest. Thank you, Philippe R. Machado, with a name I probably butchered. Sorry about that. With the message, hoping episode 6 ending is peak. It's gonna, all the endings are peak. Even episode 5, which has been my least favorite so far, was a really good ending. Like it's just based on like hype moments and aura alone, the endings are really really good. So like I'm not expecting like a bad time today. Like Ryukishi knows how to do conclusions and climaxes, so it's gonna be good. Becca Savai. Thank you very much, Becca. By Epic. Oh, hold on, let me read it first. Umi 6 where Joe is. Just shoot the spider down. Nange snipers. On a side note, though, I still find it funny that Battler thought, okay, Erica was too strong with the duct tape. Let's nerf her and take it away. Then instantly followed it with, never mind, actually, give it back to her. Plus time travel. So I'm the game master now, huh? Well, some minor changes would be nice. Anti-spider shots? What the fuck? Why the fuck are there snipers? Wow. I mean, the witches have had snipers all along. I feel like it's just, you know, it tracks. Nihi?
They should give Delanor a gun for sure.
Yeah.
She deserves a gun.
Yeah, she deserves a gun. Maybe even a gun blade. She's like Liza P coded a bit. Yeah.
Maybe even 2. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Based marble alert. Was a marble cashed in? All right, we'll do it after fan art.
It was. Yeah.
Okay, we'll do it after fan art. Thank you, Assistant Weeby, for the resub. Including fan art and the dolls, very excited for this 12-hour-long stream. Streamer loves Sekimea as so much, can't stop referencing it. Yeah, anything we're streaming just is just in my head forever, and I'll just like reference it as it goes. I can't help it. I don't know what that is. Intrusive thought generator or something. It's in that area. I don't know. Like I just referenced the New York Times mini crossword puzzle like 5 minutes ago for some fucking reason. So yeah, it happens. Thank you to Supreme Cool for the resub as well. I've gotten through about 40 endings of 100 line, and I gotta say, you should just not play it. It's all the worst parts of Danganronpa and Zero Escape with none of the peaks or even the hilarious clips. Really? Wow. Oh man, that's true. It's so drawn out and boring. It's gonna be a great subathon. Gonna be great. It's gonna be so good. Thank you, PGSS Stas, for the resub. Jarvis, install Witcher 3 Triss to Beatrice complete overhaul. Oh, does that exist?
If it does, that would create a conflict for you.
Yeah, that would. Yeah, that really would make a big conflict. What about Yennefer to Beatrice? Can we do that? I don't want Triss to Beatrice.
A less serious conflict, yeah.
Yeah, I understand the Triss Beatrice. I get it, but like, you know, it's gotta be Yennefer. It's gotta be Yennefer. Anyway, thank you, Epic, who got owned a while ago. By Luna Panda, Walrus puts so much effort into his Umi News segment. He really does, and they are so funny. So I decided to put him in the story for fun. Someone might have been on Umi News last time, I think. Another day, another Joler crash out. Will he recover against these brats and reclaim his dignity? Find out next week on Umi News. I was your host, Hypothetical Walrus, with guest starring Nanjo. Nanjo's always there. What was this? T-posing.
They're just T-posing on you. Yeah.
You're T-posing too. Yeah, why are you T-posing? You're not there for support. You're T-posing with them. Squeakle E. Wow. Erica has Crocs. Are Crocs comfortable? I hear mixed things about Crocs. I'm in the market for a shoe I can slip on to take Gatsby out real quick when it's not a proper long walk. I love Crocs.
Just get Toms. That would be appropriate for you.
What's a Tong?
A Tom? Toms.
A Toms. I am Tom.
Yeah.
Yeah?
There's shoes called Toms.
Toms. Will I say it every time I put it on? I will.
Yes,
I don't know.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I don't know if I can do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like how you have a bunch of people trying to get you to play all sorts of games, but now you have a horde of people desperately trying to get you to not play 100 line, and you're like, well, I have to. I feel like if we did a vote, I feel like, oh, here we go. Haven't played it, played, don't stream it, played. See, they're winning. They're winning. Most people want it. I don't know. Anyway, sorry, this is 1 of 3. Luna Panda, 1 of 3. Umi News. Reporter suit, famous TV news host, Nanjo's old roommate, swimsuit, caught on an island by submarine. So, wait, what? A fucking investigative journalist for Umi News? Cool. Oh, it's got tusks.
I
Oh,
love this.
that's
Yeah,
a
this is so
cool
cute.
design.
This is so cute.
Oh, I really like that. That's so good. Oh, damn. That's so good.
This is really good.
Can it be yellow? For, you all know why. Thank you, Herberto Westy, for the resub. Hi, Joe. I've been going back through the VN to find reasons that you're wrong to criticize it, and I figured figured out something interesting. I think Ryukishi might have been a social worker or something. The influences are subtle, but maybe you should reread the VN with that perspective in mind and form the correct opinions about it. That's true. Yeah, I wasn't aware of that for a long time. Yeah, I should do that. Thank you, Tower Tass, as well for the resub. Tower Tass with a JPH jam. Mouse also has a dancing emote now on her stream that is very well done.
Can I put it in chat?
Sure, if you can.
There it is.
The dancing mouse.
The dancing mouse. Yeah.
Fanart 23 might not display right. In case it doesn't reload the page, I've added an alternative file format copy. Okay, we'll see when we get there. Oh, we're already at 16. We're flying through it today.
Mm-hmm.
We're cool. Cool. Thank you, Psyok, as well for the resub. Without love, it cannot be streamed. So true. Say it in red, and therefore I in red have love. I have love. Thank you, Luna Panda. Very cute. I like this a lot. By Ash, be careful, she bites. It's Butt Fang Chan. Butt Fang. And there they are. Oh, I understand why they're called butt fangs now, because they look like little fangs poking out. I didn't get it until this perspective.
Did you actually not get it until right now?
I really didn't get it until right now, why they were called butt fangs. I get it now. Okay, I get it. I didn't know the term until you told it to me, and I just, for legal reasons, you didn't know it until chat said it. Yeah. Yeah, they look like little fangs. Oh, and her fangs match here, too. Yeah, okay, I get it now. Yeah. She may actually be a vampire. All
Which
right,
would be so gross.
I passed the D20. But she actually can be reflected in a mirror, only from the front, though. She's invisible on any angle where you can't see the butt fangs. What is this Butt Fang Chan lore? What do you mean? That's so specific? What is that for?
If she's a vampire, does she bite you with her butt fangs? I have a lot of questions about that.
That was the D20 I passed. I didn't say it.
That was the D20?
Yeah, so thank you. Okay, all right. Mm-hmm. Okay, all right.
Does she just crush your neck between her thighs? Like, I don't think that's a D20. That's a matter of actual just practicality for me.
If I stay silent, will you say more?
No. Good try, though.
Is she pop and cute? I don't know. What do the kids say these days?
So cute.
So cute.
I just made you accidentally quote Higurashi. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I like this Chan. I'm ashamed to say. Thank you, Ash. Thank you. I like this Chan.
Why are you ashamed? Why are you ashamed? That's a good looking Chan.
I don't know. I'm just ashamed. I'm just ashamed. It's
you don't gotta have so much shame.
It's Vampire OC with butt fangs. Their name's Butt Fang Chan. I don't know. I'm a little flustered. Thank you. How you doing for the resub? Happy Sekimea Sunday Eve. The real weekend stream. Yep. Thank you very much. Happy Sekimea Sunday Eve. They
really are the mouse of the streams, because I used to comment happy. I used to send you a message of Happy Umineko Eve every Friday.
Oh.
He's really leaning into his role.
Thoughts on pelvis wings? Is that what they're called? I think I like the wings to be higher up. I think that it's okay. It's acceptable in a pinch, but like I feel like the wings should be higher up. Thank you, Balato Frito. I want to say Balatro Friday there. Thank you, Balato Frito one for the resub with a dancing and French fry. Will she get on the boat this year? Thank you, the Pico Man. I am the Pico Man. Thank you very much for the resub, and 01 mostly also for the resub. Thank you very much. Objectively wrong, Joe. Sorry. I'm sorry. The actual term is just low wings, like a low squat. Thank you, Ribco. Finally done in between many breaks, 2 rendering styles because I was experimenting. Smiley face. I hope I gave Joe Tom's legs justice. Wow. Wow. Okay, my legs are not this good. I do not have this long of legs.
My
No,
legs
no.
are this good.
Yes,
I'll
they
say
are.
it.
Yeah, okay. I just confirmed like without even thinking about it.
I didn't think you'd do that. Okay, all right.
I'm sorry. No tail to accentuate the key features. Ribko, you almost lost honorary Polish citizenship for pronouncing this wrong. What's your boy? How do you pronounce it then? Sapkowski. Ribko. Is it like that? Do I have to do the accent? Oh no. I actually have shorter legs for my height for whatever reason. I'm more like top heavy. Like I'm more trunk than I am legs. But I've done some pretty good work on my legs on the gym. Maybe if I wore heels, my legs would look like that. I don't know. Built for deadlifts?
Yeah,
Yeah, kind of.
it does set off the calf muscles if you have the platforms on.
That must hurt after a while. Fuck.
You get used to it.
Oh god, I just noticed the nipple tape.
Got to keep it safe for Twitch.
Yep. Yep. Thank you, Star Luminaria, for the resub. Hi, To. Sally got a job, so can't be here for Tuesday Umineko. Hope chat has fun though. There's not going to be Tuesday Umineko this week, so you're in luck, I guess. I don't know if there. I don't think we're going to finish Baldur's Gate 3 on Sunday, so I think we're going to have another stream, maybe even a longer stream on Tuesday to get it done. We'll see how it goes. Thank you, Star Luminaria. Thank you, Elf's Gamer, for the resub too. Hey, Joe. I'm going to be graduating in 10 days and just wanted to say thanks for all the great streams as they've really helped during exam season. Oh, you're very welcome. Glad that it was able to distract you or maybe help you get into a studying mood during your prep. And thank you, Pepsi Addict, for gifting a sub to HelperBot_2000. Is that a real bot or is it just the name of a chatter? Who's HelperBot? Baldur's Gate 3 has 3 streams left. Maybe if we can streamline some stuff or skip 1 or 2 side quests, maybe we can get through it. Anyway, thank you, Rabko. I probably said your name wrong again. Sorry. No longer Polish. By Luna Panda, our favorite gal pals and mouse.
You're in the fishnets here.
What is this?
Trash lover.
Trash? Is it a U though, or is it
Trush lover?
Rush lover, like the band? This looks like there's an extra letter here. Legs for days. Wow. Okay. Ooh.
And there's me.
You tie your shoelaces. What are you doing? Part of the
Tying
look?
your shoelaces is not cool.
Wow. Oh, the Bikoi, would it still be an earring? What is that? The pizza one? Joanne looks nice. Is that it, Joanne? Dominoes. Thank you, Hermetic Hermit 798 for the resub. Natsui is my OCPD waifu. What's OCPD? I don't know what that stands for. Is it just obsessive?
Original character police department? I don't know. combining things I know. I have no idea what that means.
Obsessive compulsive personality disorder? Is it?
Oh.
Is that what it's written out like that? Usually I just see it spelled differently than that.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. Makes sense. Thank you, Hermetic Hermit. Thank you, the Knower 999. What do you know? Hey Joe, do you think it's wrong to root for villains in fiction? Depends. Your streams exposed me to Umineko almost 8 years after I first read it, and I'm still rooting for Bernkastel. Wow, just like I did back then. The way she views other characters as mere playthings that relieve her boredom is simply amazing. I consume fiction with Bernkastel's mindset. Maybe that's why I love your Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough so much. Wow. Holy shit. I think it's fine to engage with fiction in ways that might be unethical in real life, but if it spills over into your thought process, I know this is a joke, but I'm answering it seriously. If it spills over to your actual real world, real life, like real time thought process, then it can probably be a problem. But like if you're responsible with it. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I think it's okay. Thank you, YSF, for the bits as well. Morning, Joe. Morning, Mouse. Put down Catch 22 for a bit to cave on reading Misery Chord. Did I say it right? Good bit through Volume 1. And I have to say that Hedwig is quite literally me. There's a character named Hedwig in Misery Chord.
The main character is named Hedwig. Yeah.
Wow. So thank you for pointing me to my personal Jodeler character. Wow. Reading Catch 22 for me and Misery Chord for Mouse. Damn. You're all the way in, YSF. All the way in.
We've had a couple of people pick up Misery Chord in Reading Club and blog their thoughts about it and say they were really impressed by the writing. So I'm quite pleased. Yeah.
Maybe I should read it even if episode 3 doesn't land it. I don't know.
Yeah, the creator just did an update on Patreon and said that they might put out something shorter before Volume 3 comes out because they want to avoid getting into the crunch situation they had last time. So if they publish their standalone thing before they do the end of Misery Chord, you could read that instead. That'd be nice.
Retna said, Misery Chord, isn't that just Jads? Very nice. Very nice, very nice. Thank you, Luna Panda. By Kelton, Jelly and his captive audience.
Oh my god.
Wait. So I think she's the government. It's locked. Holy shit.
This is from the Overcooked stream that we did on Thursday.
I had to draw this moment from the Overcooked 2 stream after Arentio said it so well. I like to imagine Joe Mouse locked in the van with Jelly as he theorizes. Oh yeah, because we're in a van in Overcooked.
Yeah, this is Overcooked because Jelly was driving the van around the map in circles, where he was like, Joe, I have a theory about Lambda Delta that I wanted to run by you, and he's just like, so I think she's the government.
That's really good. That's really good. Thank you, Zephorix512 for the resub. Hey Joe, King Weeb of Weeb Mountain, Warden of the Waifu Warehouse, Barista of the Cringe Cafe, and person who's played pool in Yakuza 0 that one time. That's true. That's 35 months of looking forward to you playing Ace Combat 7. You may think this is Ace Combat 7, but in reality, it's Armored Core 7. Oh no, the game you saved all those repair kits for. Don't forget to use them, Joe. I will try my best. I'll try my best. Is there going to be an Armored Core 7? Maybe there will be. Did it sell well, 6? I'm guessing it did. Thank you, Yuri Lover 337 for the resub as well. Poor Sanawachi-chan. She was superseded by all beloved Sumari-chan. We will never hear from her ever again. Nice job, Joe. You killed it. Oh no, joking. Oh no, are you? Oh no, I killed a Chan. Under normal circumstances, I would clarify that I was flanderizing my actual stance. Lambda is representative of institutional evil for comedic effect, but I'm currently battling Umiden to the death because I agree with you that what happened last stream was bullshit. Wish me luck, my streamers. Okay, good luck, Jelly. Really keep finding the good life. Yeah.
I see you in there. Best of luck, Jelly.
Yeah, once you clarified it was institutional evil, I really I enjoyed that interpretation a lot. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's what the story is doing, but I can get on board with that for sure. Yeah, that was definitely an interesting take. More than I think she's the government. I was anyway, thank you, Kelton. Thank you. The spillover. Fifi de Fessel. No, Fifi de Fessel. There you go. I always say it wrong. I'm sorry. Red Truth Chant here to show us a thing or three. Ladies, if yo girl got a short, youthful appearance, yellow eyes, a numbered code of rules, nonsense thigh cutouts, a big red sword, blue and gold drip, the ability to summon women, then that ain't yo girl.
You could have not have said that more whitely. That ain't yo girl.
Wow. That's Rex Xenoblade. I like your attitude. Oh. She's right. You know, I am like really white. I think it's fine. You did read it like you were doing the Christian rap. All right, show me how it's done then. Show me how it's done. Go for it. Go for it. Go for
Ladies, if your girl got a short, youthful appearance, yellow eyes, a numbered code of rules, nonsense thigh cutouts, a big red sword, blue and gold drip, the ability to summon women, then that ain't your girl. That's Rex Xenoblade.
it. Okay. I feel like we were 1-for-1 until you got down here. Then okay. Then you took off. Okay. All right. Okay. Now do the Rex voice. Like coffee with milk. Ladies, if your girl got a short, youthful appearance, yellow eyes, a numbered code of rules, nonsense thigh cutouts, a big red sword, blue and gold drip, the ability to summon women, then that ain't your girl. That's Rex Xenoblade. I like your attitude. Wow. There you go.
Wow.
Bro just says it British. Wow. He's fucking British! He's British! Okay, thank you to Nozo2727 for the resub. Excited to finish episode 6 today. Despite your mixed opinions on the answers arc, I've been heavily enjoying your thoughts still. They haven't necessarily changed my own opinions. I still consider episode 5 my favorite, but your criticisms are very valid, and I feel like my understanding of a story I already loved has deepened from hearing them. That's a good way to take that. Good job. That's really, really good. That's really mature. Really looking forward to hearing your thoughts on the end of 6 and of course 7 and 8. Yeah, I got a couple of comments, not very many. I got a couple of comments like this on the Elden Ring video and also the Mario Odyssey video of all things, where people were like, I understand where you're coming from, but like the way you laid it out just made me like the game more, made me realize more about what I liked it, and that's great. That's really, really great. Like you don't have to like agree with the criticism to get something out of it, for sure. That's the advantage of like having a bunch of like examples and evidence backing up the supporting the points, because people can look at the same information and come to a different result. Or a different opinion, whatever you want to say. Thank you, Fifi. Did Joe finish Baldur's Gate 3? No, we're gonna finish it in a stream or two. Even have to go late for it. By myopic impy. 4 minutes. To honor the approaching end of Joe's Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough, here's Act 1 as a series of Spider-Man 3 memes. What? Because the tadpoles are like the Venom symbiote, and Bully Maguire is like the Dark Urge, or they both have 3 in the title. Shut up! I just wanted to animate Wizapon dancing in the blood of his victims. Sorry for the runtime. Okay, hold on. Let me
Yeah, fair enough.
Let me refresh. In full screen. Okay, and it should work. Is there sound? Ready, chat?
There is sound. Yeah.
What's with the ball sign? No, oh my god!
Be a dragon person.
Fake Nangel? Is this too loud or are we good?
He looks like a car.
What the fuck is this?
Okay, chat. The most important thing is though, is that we got through the tutorial without dying. No, I want to jump down by the river. Oh, it's really letting me sack this shit. Okay,
there's the Spider-Man. Okay.
And then we drop some barrels onto it.
Never wanted the easy path.
Yep, exactly.
But we wear the cowboy hat.
Well, magistrate.
Fuck off. Yeah, I just bit off a hand. What do you mean? How does she approve?
Dealt a vile hand.
Nice little cave.
How do I give up? I just died.
Holy shit!
Okay, I guess we just have to keep rolling until he can run away.
Who the fuck are you?
Time for underwear shuffle.
Yeah! What the fuck?
Withers check-in. Does Withers have boobs?
Wow.
Well, here I go killing again. He came right at me. I didn't kill him in Philia.
Gale's there now too?
See, look, it's fine. It's fine. I orchestrated a cunning plan where I intentionally provoked the bad leaders of the Grove.
I sound like a crazy person.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
The druids murdered every single tiefling in here, so then I came out and murdered the druids. I defended myself against the druids. I want to see what happens if I hit the drum.
Oh no!
We did it, Halson. Igmis! We saved the grove. Where the fuck is Halson? Unleash me.
My mercy died when I saw the grove.
Okay, it wasn't me. He was the one who fucked up the painting. How many times are we gonna have to knock her out? Let's go to camp.
Just behind the orbital socket.
Let's take a long rest. Nanjo time? Let's do another rest. Oh, the owlbear! Alright, let's kill it. Yeah, let's do a long rest.
Oh, the dog has something. Oh, hey, Shadowheart.
One more long rest. One
Okay,
more long
Shadowheart.
rest. Here we
Shadowheart.
Whatever. I'm happy for you, Shadowheart. I mean, she's not actually gonna kill Lae'zel, right? Oh! This is fine. This is fine. I'm a racist cop, but I don't kill kids. Oh, this has gone too far. The chat really speaks to you. Roll a 15 or higher to resist.
Yeah, that did happen.
It's
Fuck.
this fucking nat one. No! I don't like that I'm a murderer, but it is really funny.
Kazoo starts.
For our own reasons, not for Minthara. Then we went to the Goblin Fort and talked to Minthara and said we might show up and help her if we later help her do it. And actually, we were going to us there. We rang the drum and then we knocked Minthara out and killed the goblins. And then we found Hausen in the prison and freed him. And he was grateful. But then somehow Minthara still unconscious went and raided the grove and killed everyone there. Everyone was already dead. And Hausen came to mad at us about that until Hausen. And then later that day, Lae'zel and Shadowheart had a fight. And he respected Lae'zel. He respected him here and thought that she handled herself like while we were wrong. So Shadowheart killed Lae'zel. So Lae'zel said, "Bring her back." Then we went to the Empire and killed some
Holy
Minthara.
shit.
And then we went to swap and found some hag witch thing. And we beat her in combat, but let her go in exchange for one good point. And so we
Sue River.
And then we used this to the one on Amphilia's husband's dead corpse and brought it back and gave it one smashes the zombie. We also found a book and the book gave us forbidden knowledge. We found Yammer for it. Oh, and Karlach, we killed Paladin's Karlach, and she's friendly with us also. I don't think we can ever do her quest, unfortunately.
That's it. I think that's it. See, I forgot. I need to put Shadowheart in the box next to the other collector companions.
Ketherick, say the line.
Looking forward to the return of the gay hunk wizard Swap.
I genuinely don't know if any highlighter out there is gonna make a better highlight reel of your playthrough than this. That is setting a really high bar. That is a very high bar.
My face hurts. Oh my god. That was insane. That was insane. Holy shit.
Wow.
That was so much. That was so much. Damn. Lock it in for Jet. Oh, it's a contender for Jet Saya for sure. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Wow. What a year for Jet Saya then. God
I
damn.
know.
There's been so many this year. Holy fuck.
It's a good stream season.
Holy fuck. Thank you so much, my Big MP. Hopefully I'm saying your name right after that, especially. Holy shit. Don't forget about the we're doing something. We're doing something. Okay, all right. Oh my god.
Do you want me to read the marble this time?
That was so much. If you want to.
Give
We
me
have
a
we have one more for fan art.
Okay.
Oh, is that 23? I guess it played. That was the one that Baldur said, right?
I think so.
There's one last fan art first. Okay, hold on.
Mm.
Oh, it's
Oh,
it's
no.
also a video. Oh no. Oh no. Chat, it's gonna be it's white, so get ready for a flashbang. Okay?
Oh no.
Yeah. Okay.
no.
Get ready for a flashbang. Also, believe it or not, sex warning. Okay?
Good work, team. This cornbread was worth it. I'm glad we could all share in this victory.
Man, I wish I had a humiliation fetish.
Huh?
Disgusting fucking pig.
Yeah, I wish I did. Yeah.
I'm sorry. What just happened? I'm sorry. Hold on.
See, I told you about the intrusive thoughts, man. I told you.
I feel like someone just punched me in the liver. What the fuck just happened?
Okay, you're right. I did say that so like nonchalantly, like just
out of fucking nowhere.
No, it was the chat was making fun of me, and I was like, I wish I would enjoy it more if I had that. That's all. I love Jelly's getting mad afterwards. Like, what the fuck?
Good work, team.
Like,
This
He's
cornbread
getting
was worth
mad
it.
again
I'm
now.
glad we
in
could all
the
share
chat.
in this victory.
man, I wish I had a humiliation fetish.
Huh?
Do you disgusting fucking pig?
Yeah, I wish I did. Yeah.
I'm sorry. What just happened? I'm sorry. Hold on.
See, I told you about the intrusive thoughts, man. I told you.
I feel like someone just punched me in the liver. What the fuck just happened?
Anyway, that's fan art. Thank you, everyone. Oh shit. Oh
It's so funny
man.
because my stream and my Discord have like a pretty not as strict, but like we try to keep things pretty safe for work relative to this. And then I go on someone else's stream and like the Discord can't even talk about it really. They don't have a place to process that. They just have nothing to do. All they can say is they love the Mets. Yeah, that's true.
love the Mets.
Love the Mets.
Love the Mets.
Yeah.
Oh man. I'm sorry. All right, on script is here. Okay, there we go. I think it's taken it. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Love the Mets. Love the Mets.
Love the Mets.
In an hour and 15. Oh, I do have some more thank yous to say, but an hour and 15.
And you have a marble. I do have the marble description pulled.
Sure, go for it. Let's do the let's do the marble. Akiba Maid War.
Yeah. Akiba Meido Senso, also known as Akiba Maid War. Akihabara is the center of the universe for the coolest hobbies and quirkiest amusements. In the spring of 1999, bright-eyed Nagomi Wahida moves there with dreams of joining a maid cafe. She quickly dons an apron at Cafe Ton Tokoton, aka the Pig Hut. But adjusting to life in bustling Akihabara isn't as easy as serving tea and delighting customers. Paired with the dour Ranko, who never seems to smile, Nagomi must do her best to elevate the Pig Hut over all other maid cafes vying for top ranking. Along the way, she'll slice out a place for herself amid the frills and thrills of life at the Pig Hut. Just when Nagomi's dreams are within her grasp, she discovers not everything is as it seems amid the maid cafes of Akihabara.
Oh no. Are they like secretly vampire hunters or something? Like they have to moonlight as like supernatural defenders?
Anything could happen in the Pig Hut.
That's crazy. That's crazy. All right. Well, it's in. Lock it in.
Come to the Pig Hut, senpai.
Oh. No, not feeling it. Not feeling it. Not feeling it. No, not feeling it. Not feeling it. I just said not feeling it too many times. Not feeling it. Yep. Who redeemed the marble? Yeah, step forward and be judged. Thank you, Yuri Lover 337 for the bits. Baka Savvy, aka me, finally appears on the stream art chat. Generally lying in bed, kicking my feet back giddily while twirling my hair. Legitimately, thank you, everyone. Thank you, Yuri Lover. Thank you very much. Glad that you enjoyed it. I'm always stunned at the fan art that we get. I don't know what we did to deserve it all, but like yeah, it's pretty fucking awesome. It's pretty fucking awesome. Thank you, All's End for the resub and Silver 999 for the bits. Can we give subs to get you to knee? What's any knee? What? Did it get cut off or is it to not read? Something else?
They want you to neigh.
To neigh? Oh no, it was continued. To never be mean about us, fave character, he is annoying. Our fave character, he is... Okay, what's going on? I feel like there's a bit here. There's a bit. Oh, thank you, Chaos Shield, for the resub as well. Umineko no Nako Koro ni. That's true. It's very true. It's very true. It got cut off. Never be mean to our fave character, even if he's annoying. That sort of thing. Which character? We can take it by character basis. Yeah. Yeah.
Only nice things about Erica. 75 subs.
Oh no. Oh, that would be hard. That would be hard. Oh, that would be tough. Thank you, Annie and Idiot 112 for the bits. And a 100-line subathon. Oh, okay. Yeah, we could do that. Hey Joe, recently I participated in an in-person fighting game tournament and it was really fun. I was wondering if you've ever had that experience where you play a game with a large group of people in person, like a Halo LAN party, for example. No, I've never had that experience. The most I've ever gamed with a group is like maybe 4 or 5 other people in like a Smash Bros sort of thing. And all my kids, like I've played games with all 4 of my children at once. So you know that's about the size that we're talking about in person. Yeah. Thank you, Electron Active Area for the resub 2. Umi Saturdays are the best with a dancing and French fry. Thank you very much. Thank you, Happy Kirby, for the bits. I had a dream last night where Joe was streaming with face camera, and in said dream, I audibly said, "Am I dreaming?" chat, and it got cut out again. Chat? Was it chat? Am I? Something like that, maybe? What's going on with Twitch today? Thank you, Merkazal? Merkrazal? Cal? One of those for the resub. Sup, Ton? Sup, Mousef? Fuck, Mary Kill, Umineko edition. Mine is fuck, George, and once again, fuck George. Wow, fucking loves, hates George. Fuck it, I said it. I hate Usher Mia George. In Germa's voice, I don't know Germa's voice. If I was in a room with like the worst people on the planet, you know, Hitler, Stalin, Comcast CEO, Dalmek, and Usher Mia George, and I had a gun with exactly one bullet in it, I would shoot myself knowing that I'd let any of those guys live. No, JK, I would probably shoot Hitler, but let it be known I really hate Georgie. What they say fuck me for? Yeah. Georgie. Thank you, Kreskel. Thank you very much. Thank you, Legitimate, for the new sub. Welcome. Thank you very much. Clofus, Legitimate. I think it is. Yeah, the one is an I. Yeah, thank you. Thank you to Big Man Rat for the resub, another rodent chatter. Hey Joe, happy to see you loving episode 6 like everyone expected. I recently started reading Higurashi and streaming my reactions to the denizens of the Umi Undercourt, and it is quite the experience, if I do say so myself. I've also fallen victim to the slice of life curse. I understand the purpose behind it. It's peak. Oh no. Oh no. It's yogurt voice, very unique to Germa. What's yogurt voice?
I've never watched Germa.
What the fuck is yogurt voice?
I tried to raid Germa a couple of weeks ago and I typed the wrong name in. That's how much I don't know Germa.
I think I've also done that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Orange juice voice, milk voice. Okay. All right. Okay.
My guess is that he claims that your voice sounds different after you eat or drink certain things because like the dairy coats your vocal cords or something.
Oh, so just eat some yogurt before. Can it be Greek yogurt? Greek yogurt is cheating. I could do some Greek yogurt and do that. Yeah.
Greek yogurt. Get your own Greek yogurt voice.
Yep, Greek yogurt voice. Thank you, Golden Kip or Golden Kelp. Maybe the E is missing for the resub. Hey Joe, I'm playing Final Fantasy X for the first time right now and really enjoying it. I was wondering what some of your fave Final Fantasies were because I remember you talking about V. Or is it Vi? It's VV, right? Oh, 6. It's a VI. Okay, never mind. I thought you were talking about Final Fantasy 9. I hate Final Fantasy X. Final Fantasy X is where Final Fantasy kind of died for me. However, I had been a long fan of the series before then, so maybe if I played it now with different expectations, I would like it more. It's more corridor simulator. It doesn't have an overworld. The story feels like it has a completely different vibe than all the other ones. I think now if I played it when it first came out. If I played it now, maybe I would enjoy it more with different expectations. My favorite is 6 by far. 6 is actually one of my favorite games of all time. Sometimes it is literally my favorite game, period. Sometimes it beats out Chrono Trigger. It's a more mature story than Chrono Trigger in a lot of ways. I really like Final Fantasy 6. The first one I ever played was Final Fantasy Mystic Quest and Final Fantasy 4, which was Final Fantasy 2 in Canada at the time, because we're talking about playing them at release when they only had like sporadic releases in the West. Then I played 6, which was 3, and then I played them in order pretty much after that. I played 7, 8, 9, 10. I even played 11, the MMO. I played 12. I didn't finish it. I almost got to the end, though. I played 13. I got maybe like a third of the way through it, and then I stopped playing. I am playing 14 with mouse sporadically. I didn't play 15 at all, and I've played 16 all the way through on stream. My favorite is 6. Then probably after that, it's probably 8, then 7, then 4, then 9, then probably 16. I don't really remember the others all that well, and I don't really feel like judging the MMO. Sorry. 4 of an
Will you be playing the Tactics remake?
Tactics remake?
Oh, I have played Fantasy Tactics remake that they're doing?
I might try that. I've never played Final Fantasy Tactics. I've played Tactics Advance on the Game Boy or whatever DS. I enjoyed that game. That game was pretty good. I've never played Tactics. That didn't get I was in the UK by then, and they didn't sell it. You had to import it, and for whatever reason, it just didn't happen. We couldn't get a copy imported of Final Fantasy Tactics. I heard that game's really good. It's a remaster. I'll probably play it.
It means the same thing.
I don't know. I don't really like Final Fantasy 9. But if I played it again now, maybe I would enjoy it more. I don't know. I just don't really like Zidane. Zidane's kind of annoying to me. I don't really like the Knight guy either. He was kind of annoying. Garnet was okay. I don't know, just something about 9 I just didn't really mesh with as much as the other ones. It's still an okay game. Like I'd probably give it like a 6 out of 10, you know, that kind of area. It's in the Odyssey area. But yeah, I don't know. I would like to play it again and see. Like I was in a friend group with a Sonic fan who just loved Vivi more than life itself, so maybe he ruined it for me by just being fucking insufferable about like a Babby's first exposure to philosophy. So maybe it was that was like what was irritating me about it. I don't know. Sometimes that can happen. Sometimes a friend can ruin a game for you. Yeah. How far are we into Final Fantasy 14 Mouse? We're almost at Heaven's Ward?
We are finishing up we're currently in the 2.5 quests right in the run up to Heaven's Ward. So I think next time we play, we will finish the run up quests, and then after that, we'll be in Heaven's Ward. We've got to the part where there's actual writing and voice acting. It's huge.
It's the last time we played, like all the 5 best scenes that have ever happened in the game so far were all happened in that play session. Like it was a big step up. And they introduced a character that I quite liked and then immediately killed them. And I'm like, oh, okay, hooray. Yeah, that kind of sucked. Hopefully they come back through shenanigans later, because yeah, that'd be nice. Anyway, moving on. Is it good? It's nice to have an experience. It makes me want to play WoW weirdly, which is a bad urge to have, but so far I've resisted it. When does Heartchiffant happen again? Around this time, yeah. I've seen Heartchiffant, yeah. Thank you, Cat Seach. Cat Sitch? I'm not sure for the resub. Umi Pico time. I'm almost at the end of my list here. Thank you to Sound Array for the bits. Hi, Joe. I'm pleased to learn that you're going to be playing. Please play. Oh, no. Expedition 33 sometime soon. It's a pretty good thing to put in your streaming schedule. Might even turn out to be one of the all-stars among your playthroughs. Hope that it is all the hype and pressure to play it doesn't mess with your experience too much, though. It annoys me how some fans don't respect your time as an individual and try to get you to do things for them. Some people, am I right? I would never. You can trust me.
Wow.
Yeah. Please play Stars and Time. What's that? What's that game?
In Stars and Time is a game that it's like a small indie RPG that gets compared to like Undertale and stuff pretty often. I don't know if you would enjoy your time with it.
Okay.
No. Yeah. It does some things you do not like.
How many hours until it gets good? Sorry, I missed it if you said it. I tried to play and gave up at around 5 hours. Final Fantasy 14, I mean, like, saying that it got good, I'm not sure. I think Heaven's Ward is where the game is going to get a lot better, but some of the story stuff has happened, has become interesting, and, like, the voice acting makes it easier for me to follow. I would say, I don't know how many hours we played it, but, like, it's got to be more than 20, right? More than 20 hours in?
Oh, yeah, we're up at, like, 40 hours by now, probably.
Okay, yeah, so it's pretty up there, yeah. It's pretty up there. Yeah. And this has been over what, like 4 months, I think, at this point. Like it's been 3 months. Like it's been it's been like about like once a week or so. Yeah. Also, you can ignore all the side quests. Like it's balanced around. You can just do the main quest. You don't have to do any of the side quests whatsoever. You just need to do your class quest and your main quest, and that's it. At least that's how we're playing it, and we're flying through it just fine. We're over leveled if anything. Thank you to Jellyfish for the bits. Crazy how this Leap Days experiment is going. Actively run, Jay. Wow. Thank you to Jellyfish. Thank you, Lara High, for the resub. Thank you, Tom, for the entertainment. Sincerely, an Umi Truther. What does Umi Truther mean? Uh-oh.
God knows.
Thank you, One Sep, for the resub. I want Mouse to know that I'm currently playing the VN that shall not be named, and I am enjoying it a lot, probably around as much as Umineko. Granted, I'm only at chapter 2. Surely it doesn't get worse.
I was just telling you about some of my issues with the visual novel that won't be named before stream. So perhaps you understand my stance a little more.
Okay. I understand. I'm a knower.
Yeah.
Thank you, Lemonade Standing, for the bits. I have to check out early. I'm off to protest Lambda Delta, apparently. Have have a great stream. Good callback, Lemonade Standing. Well done. Thank you.
Enjoy your No Kings protest unless you're in a country with a king, and enjoy your strategically renamed No Tyrants protest.
Thank you, Keikumi, for the resub as well. Thank you very much. Thank you, Paus, for the bits. No K Fabi, love Umineko. What? But this stream made me realize something. No spoilers. Ryukishi says, "Trust me, I am cooking." To which I go, "I trust you, sir. It came free with my base assumption that art is made to express something or describe the human condition. Thus, meta-narrative about writer and reader falls a bit flat. IMO. Maybe I'm smooth-brained, or is it a novel? Or it's a novel idea if you've been raised only in Adorno's Nightmares." Kifabe back on. Read Fate Stay Night, now endorsed by actor Michael B. Jordan. Wow, Paus, like what levels are we on now? Holy shit, live chair reaction. Yeah, I know what that
Paus
word was.
and I had a whole conversation in Umiden. This is quite interesting.
Yeah, I don't know what Kifabe is. Sorry, I don't know what that is.
It's just kayfabe. It's just kayfabe. For once, it's not a weeb word. It's a pro wrestling word. I'm sorry.
Okay. I don't know what that is.
It's a
Sorry.
WWE word. I'm sorry.
Is it going to be another post about how old I am now? I don't know. I'm kind of like what's going on. Thank you, Isaac does stuff for the bits. I've never played Expedition 33, but it sounds like it's at least as good as Eterna Noctis. Yeah, probably. And that's it. We're caught up. Is this where we were? Dawn of the Golden Witch?
I don't know. I can't see.
The Demon Wedding Ceremony.
No, we're at the Demon Wedding Ceremony.
Okay. Am I sharing the screen to you, or do you have it open on your end?
I have it open on my end.
Do you still want me to share screen, or are you good?
No, I've got it. I do request that we drop this call and reset it entirely and come back in because you're still roboting periodically, and I think that Discord is just fucky.
Sure.
It's like we should both leave chat and reset it. Okay.
Doing that. 1, 2, 3.
All right.
Okay. Did it fix it?
Yeah, for now. I'll let you know if it happens again.
For now. Okay, let us read Umineko. Where did we end off last time? Battler had been outsmarted by the crew and was stuck in the logic error and was left there. And was it Beatrice that said to Lambda Delta, "You've been through this before, so why are you inflicting on someone else?" And it seems like Lambda Delta and both Burn Castle have been stuck in isolation like that before. At least that's what they're claiming. And then Lambda Delta said, like, if he gets out of this, I'll be here for you, or something like that. Or if you believe, something like gave Beatrice some amount of hope. And was that the last scene? And then we moved on to this one?
I think so. That sounds right to me.
Yeah, there we go. We'll see you again soon. Okay. All right.
Yep.
Okay, and I am taking...
Yeah, voice assignments are pinned.
Yep, I see it. All right, we good to go?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Zapar. What's this important announcement? Wahahaha.
Listen, Furfur. Our image song is getting released on CD.
Whoa, really? Oh, by the way, how's the sound? Because it's been on Baldur's Gate 3 settings. It's a bit low. Oh, doesn't Umineko need to be cranked up all the way to 0 decibels? Okay, this might be really loud, chat, but I'm gonna try it. Okay, let's try. Liar. Oh, yeah, sorry.
Audio bug.
Now it's too loud.
Just blasted everyone.
Okay, now it's at -15. Let's try it again. All right. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Yeah, it's a lie.
It's a lie. Now too quiet? My god.
Okay, -9. Let's try.
We were just so bored of showing up the same way every time.
We thought we'd change our style a bit.
We're entertainers, and the stage is alive.
You gotta ad lib every now and then. So true.
Yeah, we could have done without that, damn it.
Thanks for helping clear the tension, you two. Sorry, but we're still talking about what to do for the second trial. We'd like a little more time. And if possible, some quiet.
Sorry, George-kun. Actually, we have a truly important announcement regarding the second trial.
It's good news for some. Is it bad news for others?
Those for which it's bad news have probably already figured it out.
If you don't know what we're talking about, then it's good news for you.
Beatrice-sama? It's nothing.
5 people were there. Only Battler was missing. Beata's expression was dark and she kept hanging her head. Everyone realized that something must have happened to Battler.
We'd like to announce that Battler-kun has retired before the second trial.
Everyone murmured. Just what had happened? The witch's game will wait forever for him, but a pair of lovers cannot wait forever.
Love is like ice cream. It's sweet and creamy, but if you don't eat it quickly, you'll lose it. Our game isn't so gracious that it'll wait for him to return.
True. So that's what you meant by good news.
Well, I'm glad that we have fewer rivals now, but if you think I'll applaud someone else's misfortune, you don't know me at all.
Battler-kun, the one we thought of as our greatest enemy, but won't ask why. If the demons in charge say so, then that's how it is.
Then what will happen to Beatrice-sama? It seems I will no longer be qualified to participate in this trial. After all, this is a trial to test the bonds between lovers.
Battler-kun isn't currently capable of doing that, so his pair is disqualified. How truly saddening. By the way, sound is okay? Like, I feel some people still talking about sound. Do we need to turn it down? Do we need to turn it up? Or are we good? There's even
Some
a
people
poll
think it's
for
a
it.
little loud. Yeah.
Okay, I turn it down ever so slightly. Ever so slightly. Okay, they're good. Sorry, go ahead, Mouse.
However, she's one of the participants in this three-way trial of love. So I think we should let her watch the trial as an observer.
A splendid idea. She does have the right to bless the pair that does overcome the trial. Are you okay with that?
Yes, I want to watch until the end. And I still believe he'll come back quickly, regain his qualifications to join in, and continue this trial with me once again. I think she has the right to be an observer. No objections here.
There's no need for us to be cruel. But even so, we've lost a powerful rival. Sorry to you two, but I'd like to settle this trial right away. That's George-kun for you. I'm rooting for you the most on the inside.
The coldness with which he furnishes his love makes its heat stand out all the more.
At any rate, we've now gone from 3 down to 2, and the 3-way deadlock has been resolved. We weren't able to fight proactively because we were afraid of a 1 against 2 situation. Now that it's 1 against 1, it's just a good, clean duel.
So in the end, we come to the simple conclusion that we should have just done this from the start.
The 4 people stood up as though responding to some invisible summons and faced each other, glaring. Only Beato was off to the side, watching the course of the young lovers fight in suspense. Each pair of lovers possessed an unbreakably strong bond. Then, isn't that enough? Their love is already real. There's no need to test it. So, why must they fight? The winners will be bound together by a magical miracle, and the defeated will fall apart. Why have the demons promised us that we'll fall apart without a magical miracle? Why is a demon's game like this necessary? I don't understand. No, these people aren't important right now. I have to think of a trick for escaping as soon as possible, so that I can save Battler-san from that closed room. Is this me?
You can take this one, yeah. You can take.
I heard about Battler. It seems things have gotten quite troublesome.
Oni-sama.
I would like to save you, both as my dear sister and as a part of my full self. I will tackle the puzzle of Battler's closed room in my own way, but it is difficult. It feels almost as though an ordinary chain has been made to look like a wire puzzle.
I heard from Lambda Delta-san. She said that the old Beatrice would definitely be able to solve this with a trick. Don't you have any ideas?
That old Beatrice is our completed form after we become one. Even I am not but a part of her. I cannot solve it. In other words, Sumari, no matter how much we think in our incomplete forms, we won't be able to understand. Both the older and the younger sister have no way of solving this riddle. Beato shook her head, chasing that thought from her mind.
I won't give up. That closed room rapidly eats away at the heart. Unless I can save Battler-san as soon as possible, his heart will be crushed.
Of course, I have no reservations towards lending my own wisdom. However, even I cannot make anything out of this closed room.
If we put our heads together, I'm sure we'll find the same answer that we would if we were joined. Please don't give up and lend me your wisdom.
I still can understand why you were willing to go so far for Battler. But I shall do as you ask. Let us touch heads. After all, it is a request made by myself. I will add my wisdom to yours.
Look, Friffer. The two Beatos are thinking together.
I wonder if those two can really save Battler.
Oh, they can. If they have the miracle of love, that is.
That's right, Zepar. They certainly can do it if they have the miracle of love on their side.
Hey, Friffer. Do you think they'll realize that we're giving them a hint for solving that closed room?
The two Beatos huddled together, and, straining their minds with all they had, they searched for a plan for saving Battler. It was as though they couldn't even see the four people glaring at each other and solemnly discussing the manner of the duel. They'll realize, if they have love, they certainly will. They were the demons of love. Love is the single element, the source of all miracles. Could a miracle of love provide an answer for a closed room trick?
This translation just boned you so bad because in a different translation they say the two Beatos brought their foreheads together. Just so you know, they actually do touch heads in a different translation.
Wow.
It's all over for Witch Hunt. It's all over for Witch Hunt.
Wow. Why are we even doing this? Wow.
I know. I know.
There it is again. Without love, it cannot be seen. Thank you, Ryukishi. I get how that catchphrase works as an abstract concept, but closed room tricks are part of a genuine, ruthless mathematical puzzle without room for a fragment of affection within it. Just what kind of hint could these demons be talking about?
I already have a certain answer. What these demons have said supports that even further.
Yeah, okay, you're incredible. You always know the right answer, and you'll never tell me any of it. Going by the rule of observers until you tell me about it, it's possible that you're just pretending that you know and lying.
You really felt that one, huh? Yes, I believe I do prefer a bad-mouthed Miko. Very well, child of man. To me, a Miko's sarcasm and abuse is like a ceremonial dance in my honor. I'm not owned. I'm not owned.
You really are an irritating master. Stupid Oni-chan. Why'd you make a closed room like that? Yourself.
Think, child of man. Thinking is not only a job for the characters within the tale. As a reader, you too have the right to enjoy thinking, and I enjoy watching you as you do.
I'm willing to make a bet. Your last Miko ran out of patience and ran away from you, didn't she?
You're free to enjoy yourself by scolding me. You're also free to worry over the problem, along with the two Beatos. Unless you think the tale will not continue.
Why? I'm a reader, right? Can't I just stay quiet and read?
No, I want you to think. I want you, the reader, staring directly into the camera, to think too.
I see. You're a pretty unpleasant author, aren't you? Of course, Angie hadn't reached the end of the manuscript she was reading. However, it would end with just a few pages more. What about the rest of the tale? It should continue much further than this. There should be many more pages remaining. Those were inside a different brown envelope, which was in Hachijo's hand. I won't give them to you until you've proven that you understand things. With a grin on her face. It is a game, after all! Hachijo waved the thick brown envelope about. If you want to read more, do what I tell you. Cute. Looks like she got you, lady. Letting you read only so far for free and then stopping when it finally gets to the good part. Amakusa couldn't stop laughing at this evil business practice. Like a subathon for a really bad game.
Your own views and reasoning. That's what I want. If you tell me those now, I'll hand over the rest of the manuscript.
Quit mocking me. You think I'll just do whatever you say after something like this? Come on now, lady, calm down. I want to read on too, so please just chill a bit.
Amakusa's Twitch chat here.
About the rest of the manuscript, Madam Hachijo. You write about the answer to the closed room trick and the truth behind a bunch of riddles, right?
Of course. However, I've written it so those who fail to think or consider won't understand.
Someday, your passionate readers are going to say you betrayed them.
I understand that, which is why I don't go out in the open, child of man.
Anyway, this is what Madam Hachijo's trying to say. We're meta upon meta right now. First, tell me your answer. Afterwards, you can check to see if it's right.
Correct, young man. It is not my intention to be mean. I ask this because I want you to truly understand the tale's conclusion.
You're really enjoying this, aren't you, Amakusa? Yeah, come to think of it, you always take those TV quiz shows totally seriously, trying to win them from your couch. I guess life's many times more fun for you than it is for me.
Come, please think. What miraculous trick could get Battler out of that closed room? I want to give the rest of the story, especially to those... No, only to those who have thought. I have to make a grave request of you here.
What is it?
You need to read Lambda Delta for a little while.
Oh no, really?
It's either that or Erica, man. It's either that or Erica.
Is it still chapter 1?
Yeah, we're still in the first chapter. It's just this
Okay.
exchange. We have to juggle things.
I'll take Lambda then. It's okay. Yeah.
Okay.
In the Witch's Cathedral, no, considering everything that's gone on in here, maybe it should be called a demon's abode. Erica, who wanted to savor the memory of her perfect victory, stood with the whole vast cathedral to herself as the flush slowly left her cheeks. Then, though she thought herself alone on that balcony, she saw a shadow. Didn't they leave? Why are they going to go through the wedding or whatever? Is that what they're going to discuss right now? Actually, it was Lambda Delta.
Oh, it's you, Lady Lambda Delta. It's not often one finds you alone in a place like this.
Oh, it's you. Congratulations on your big victory. Heh, that's strange. I think I remember saying the same thing to you right here at the end of the last game. That wasn't exactly a compliment. However, Erica was in such a good mood that even those words sounded like one.
I happened to hear what you said a short while back.
What?
I heard that you have also had the experience of being toyed with as a piece on some great witch's game board, then sealed away in some awful hell.
Erica had a crude, triumphant look on her face, as though she'd managed to pry into some embarrassing memory from the other's past. However, Lambda Delta didn't look in the least bit flustered, and instead gazed down from the balcony in silence. I have. I wonder how many years I was shut up in there. Maybe I should have counted them like Burn. No, it's probably best that I didn't. Counting the years is what made Burn break.
Are you saying that my master also fell into the hell of a logic error at some point?
She did, though she wasn't the one responsible for that logic error.
Because she wasn't the game master?
That's right. At that time, she was still a small piece that wasn't even self-aware yet. It was her master, the game master, who committed the logic error.
My master was also a witch's piece?
Yes, that kid's master is another bad one. Though she created the game herself, partway through she lost sight of what her goal was. She ended up creating something like a broken game of backgammon, where the start and goal were connected like a donut. The like the voting game.
What do you mean she lost sight of her goal?
Talking about a logic error. In her backgammon game, she was unable to draw up a line of logic describing how to reach the goal she desired. A brilliant deflection by Lambda Delta here to talk about Burn Castle instead of herself. So the game remained broken with no goal at all. In that case, she should have quieted down and thought of an answer herself. Instead, she despicably left even the thinking entirely to her piece, Burn. Have you heard of the infinite monkey theorem? Uh-oh, here we go.
It's a theory, no, an absurdity. Arguing that if a monkey hits random letters on a typewriter for an infinite amount of time, he'll probably end up with the exact same set of letters as Hamlet by coincidence, sooner or later.
Wouldn't that be a horrible hell? Burn was forced to type randomly on a typewriter for an eternal period of time without even knowing the meaning of what she was doing. The Game Master was trying to get Burn to create a goal that this Game Master hadn't even thought of. Erica even imagined how horrible a hell that would have been. A job you have to do 100 times, and a job with a 1 in a 100 chance of success that you have to keep doing repeatedly. Probabilistically, wow, I said it right, they may look very similar, but the difference in cruelty between them is great. When you have to do a job 100 times, you steadily approach the end, get more efficient as you become more used to it. And it eventually does end. Can you hear the high-pitched sound in the song? I can, yeah, it's bothering me a little bit actually. However, a job that succeeds with a 1 in a 100 probability doesn't reflect the hard work of the individual in the slightest. Everything is left to luck. In the worst case scenario, even the task of flipping a coin until you get heads can last more than 100 years. How many keys are there on a typewriter? About 100 maybe? What do you think the odds are of hitting those at random and getting Hamlet?
I can't even imagine. They must be unbelievably small.
That's right. It's not really any different from an endless span of time. For that dizzying sort of time, that child was forced to keep pounding on that typewriter until she typed out a miracle.
And that's why she's the Witch of Miracles?
If she hadn't been a witch, no, if she hadn't been capable of becoming a witch, she would probably still be a black cat strapped to that typewriter for eternity. That child was blessed by a miracle, succeeded in typing out a miracle, became a witch, and returned from that hell alive. That hell was so long and harsh that her mind was completely broken. That's why she became such a mean and heartless witch. Even you would dislike your master if given the choice, right?
That's not true. I'm honored to be my master's piece. My master is a powerful persecutor. Trampling over the weak is her natural right.
Because she's a human on the bully side of life? Yeah. Do you know how to create a great bully?
No.
It's easy. Bully them horribly, even if it's just for a short time, then suddenly stop and give them power. If you do that, then no matter who it is, they'll be reborn as a mighty bully. Even if you only bully them for about 3 days, you'll get them to believe that they're still a bullied kid for 100 million times longer than that, and they'll reign as the mightiest of bullies. She says to Erica.
What does that have to do with my master?
You don't understand anything about Burn. No matter what kind of ruthless, cruel, horrible scum Burn may be, I want to be the one person who knows what she's truly like. And the same goes for me. I think that kid, as a fellow survivor from hell, is the only one who can understand what I'm truly like. It sounds like you're jealous of the relationship we have, but give it up. The hell you think you trudged through is nothing more than a blink compared to the one we crawled out of. This time, Erica was probably the one being mocked. The discouraged expression on her face clearly showed that she couldn't accept Lambda Delta's words.
If you'll pardon me for saying, I think it's the depth of the hell that's important, not the length of time spent there.
Oh-ho? You think so, Witch of Truth, Erica?
Power scaling our trauma. I don't know what kind of hell you are in, Lady Lambda Delta, and I'm sure the time I spent in hell was nothing more than a blink compared to yours. However, I don't think the depths of my hell were any shallower than yours.
In part to celebrate your victory, I'll listen to what you have to say without arguing back.
From my point of view, both the hell my master fell into, which could only be escaped from with a miracle, and the hell you fell into, which I don't know about but could be escaped from with certain willpower, were hells made to be escapable.
Aha. That's pretty bold coming from you, you piece.
I am the Witch of Truth. My hell was nothing more or less than the truth. When faced with the harsh reality of truth, no sort of willpower or miracle matters. I reached this place by overcoming that truth. I don't believe my power of withstanding the truth is in any way inferior to yours or my master's.
So what is this power to withstand the truth?
Those who don't know cannot understand. Perhaps you two couldn't become witches of truth because you couldn't bear to look at it directly.
I'll forgive you for those impudent words. Letting them pass with a slight nod is my present to you for your recent victory.
Thank you very much, Great Lady Lambda Delta.
Oh, that's unusual. It's rare to spot you two getting along. At some point, Berncastel had appeared on the opposite balcony of the cathedral. Erica, noticing her, cried, "My master!" happily and dashed over.
Lady Lambda Delta was telling me old stories about you. A tale of miracles fitting for my master, the Witch of Miracles.
I'll forgive you just this once.
Huh?
Never speak of my past again. A grimace rose to her face and blasted Erica's good mood away. Then she understood. Berncastel was also a witch running from boredom. If it caught up with her, she would remember those never-ending days of hell. This is proof that even my master still hasn't gotten over the pain and fear of hell. It means that she lacks the power to withstand the truth. For the first time, Erica felt just a little disdain for her master.
My apologies. More importantly, why have you come to a place like this?
Is that why all like the furniture things are named demons from hell, because they fabricate them in their heads in their like mind palaces or whatever when they're going through their hell? Those are the distractions they made for themselves and like the entertainment they made themselves. Is there an association there between hell, or is it a different one? I was looking for you. I want to give you a reward.
A reward? Really? Thank you very much, my master.
Oh, wow, I'm jealous. What are you gonna give her? First, I acknowledge your ascension as a true witch, not just a temporary one. I'll be your guardian, Witch of Truth, Furuto Erica.
Thank you very much.
All you did was remove the temporary bit. How happy can she be with a reward like that? You've gotta want something more spectacular than that, right?
No, that's not true. I'm very happy already.
Of course, on the inside, Erica did want another present. Mimicking Lambda Delta, she looked at her master to see if any further rewards would be coming. I do have one other. Berncastel snapped her fingers. Oh, this is where the wedding thing's gonna start. Okay. Yeah, okay. As she did, a cloud of gold butterflies gathered, and summoned battlers sitting in a throne in the center of the cathedral. Of course, his eyes were blank. He was still a shell of himself, his heart trapped in the closed room that he would never be able to escape from. That man is your reward.
My reward is Battler?
Oh, I see. You're saying you'll make it so that Erica inherits all of this game board's territory. That's right. Look at Battler's finger. He's wearing the ring, the one-winged eagle, symbol of the territory lord. If that becomes yours, you'll become the official lord of this territory. I don't mean you'll be under my charge. In name and reality, this territory will be yours.
So I need to take that ring off Battler's finger?
Giggle. Don't be stupid. There's only one ceremony where a woman gets a ring for a man's finger, right? Erica, take Battler as your husband and become the wife of the territory lord.
Take Battler as my...
Yeah, that's right. If the territory lord is never to wake again, he'll need a partner to serve by his side and in his place. In other words, Sumari, you will control this territory. So we'll hold a wedding and exchange rings. Battler's territory lord ring will become yours. In exchange, you will put a ring of subordination on Battler's finger. You will control and humiliate him forever. You can create as many tales however you like using this territory and game board. Territory Lord Furudo Erika. Any tale you wish will come true. The Territory Lord is God. Congratulations, you're going to become the god of this small but wonderful world.
Is that true, my master? Will I become this world's god?
That is the final reward I will give to you. Take Battler's ring and create your own world. When that happens, you won't be my piece anymore. You'll be your own witch, and a splendid one at that. Congratulations, Lady Erika, and one day you must welcome me when I come to visit, just like Yato once did.
Yes, my master. There could be no greater honor. And I'm starting to like this marriage thing. If you think about it, there could be no greater disgrace. After all, that Beatrice has apparently grown a desire to serve Battler and be liked by him. In the world that witch created, I'll marry, defile, and humiliate Battler. Oh yes, I understand. I so understand how painful it feels to have the one you love stolen away from you. And now I'm finally the one dealing out the pain. Truly, there could be no greater honor.
I'm glad you like it. I knew it was the one present you liked the most in the world.
We're coming up on a good stopping point for break, by the way. I'll let you know.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my master.
Erika leapt down from the balcony and walked briskly toward Battler. Then she peered down at the reward she had been given.
I'll swap back onto Lambda Delta now, too.
Okay.
Now, isn't that a wonderful finale? You'll have a wedding, right?
Of course. A magnificent one. The perfect way to end Beato's game.
Of course, you'll send Beato an invitation too, right?
Let's hope she actually comes. Giggle, giggle. Okay, things are gonna get busy. We have to prepare for the ceremony, make programs, send invitations.
Don't forget the wedding dress and a cake. And you need to get things ready for the reception.
The two witches disappeared, cackling. Only the two who were to be wed remained in the cathedral.
Can you hear this? Battler-san? Do you realize what's about to happen to you?
Damn it. Battler's consciousness wasn't completely gone. It was very distant, but he was faintly tethered to reality. And that was what made it cruel. It was as cruel as though the spider called Erika had wrapped Battler up and was eating him while he was still conscious. No, she might have been like certain kinds of wasp. It was the cruelty of paralyzing her prey while it still lived, so that she could save him for later and eat him. In other words, Sumari, her cruelty was that of a predator.
You can't get out of that closed room. After all, you used all that red truth to show that it was closed. So don't worry, just let yourself be trapped in there forever. Because while you do, I'll be giving your body some good, long humiliation. Let's have a mirror in our bedroom. That way, you can see just how you're being humiliated with your own eyes. Yeah. And let's have a birdcage hanging from the ceiling. We can stick your beloved witch Beatrice in there. What do you think? Wonderful, isn't it? Yeah, I understand. This is how sweet it is to be standing on the other side.
As he listened to this mad laugh, Battler couldn't even bring a distressed expression to his face. His heart was still trapped in the closed room he had created. His body and soul would soon be trapped within a new closed room of Erika's closed room called marriage.
And on that banger line, you can take a break.
Adachi! Wow. Wow.
Good pin, good pin.
Is this Battler? I wish I had a humiliation for that. Yeah, that's morbid, I guess. Is this the chapter 2 now or no?
No, this is still the first chapter. The first chapter is long.
It's long? Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Who's the
Yeah.
last person I said thank you to? Thank you, YSF, for the bits. Here's bits so I can tell you. What was it? Kayfabe? Kayfab?
Kayfabe, yeah.
Kayfabe is Pig Latin for be fake. Refers to essentially treating a bit you're doing that everyone understands is fake as real to facilitate the bit, and is pronounced kayfabe. This level of new word debriefing is possible for YSF. What do you think, everyone? Thank you, YSF. Man, Erica posting is here to stay. It looks like. Thank you,
Yeah.
Soups. Gay audio compared to Joe. Happy Pride. What? Thank you. That was the poll. Thank you, Soups, for the resub. Thank you very much. Thank you, Equal Equations, for the resub as well. You want your equations to be equal, yes. Thank you, YSF, for some more bits. Ryukishi is absolutely insufferable, and you know what? Since he loves letting the reader figure this stuff out, Schrodinger's cat box on whether I'm saying this with love.
YSF has some banger bit messages, I gotta say.
Holy
I
shit.
gotta say.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Kiramel, for the resub as well. Thank you very much, Kiramel. And thank you, Snipe Hunter 007, for some more bits. Where are we going here, author? The author's barely disguised fetish? It probably isn't, actually, but still, yeah. Maintaining that kayfabe, I can't say it. I can't say. Oh, I took my headset off. Why did I take my headset off? I can't hear you. Okay. All right. Man, oh man.
The chat can hear me.
Chat can hear me. Anyway, I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Mouse, you be back in 5 minutes, or do you need a little longer?
No, 5 is fine for me.
5 is fine? Okay. All right. Back in about 5 minutes, chat.
Yeah.
All right. Fuzzy pickles.
Fuzzy pickles.
Fuzzy pickles. All right, we're back, chat. Do you want to read that bit message?
Thank you, Henry Wyatt, for 100 bits to say finished Misericord. It was so good, I thought I wouldn't be able to enjoy every other VN after that, but no, it was just Steins Gate. Yeah, Henry Wyatt was posting in reading club about reading Misericord, and then it set a bar for writing in their head, and then trying to read Steins Gate afterward and being like, "What the fuck is this?"
Oh no. Steins Gate sucks so bad. The anime must be better. Everyone loves the anime. It must be better.
Misericord does have genuinely good writing, which is nice. Always a pleasant surprise in visual novels.
Okay, so we're still in the same chapter. So I am that, them, that. Okay, I'll try and remember. I have it open in front of me actually because I find it hard to keep track. All right, whenever you're ready.
I need to read my voice assignments. I forgot. Okay. Hey, did you hear, Furfur?
I sure did, Zepar. Lord Battler and Lady Erica are having a wedding. Their words were so similar to their usual shtick that Beato had to ask them to repeat it again.
What do you mean? As you know, the territory lord of this place has had his heart sealed away and cannot speak.
It seems the beautiful Lady Erica is going to become his wife and support him in his work. The two demons explained the situation in a very simple, yet dramatic way. I know what's going on. They're planning to take advantage of the fact that Battler's heart is sealed away, and use marriage to lock up his body as well so they can steal everything from him. At this rate, Battler's position as game master and his territory lord's ring will be stolen away. That little thief thinks she can do whatever she wants. Let's steal him back. This doesn't concern me, but if it affects you, then it's my business too.
Just stealing his body back won't do you any good. After all, the great Lady Berncastel has already signed the marriage certificate as a witness.
With the Great Witch of the Senate serving as a witness, no one can dispel that union unless one of the pair wills it.
So, as I thought, unless I can rescue Battler San's heart from that closed room, there's no way we can save him.
Or you could just marry him first.
Then find a way to rescue him from there.
Duh. You're gonna steal away the bridegroom? Ah, how wonderful! If you can do that, it would make for a tale beautiful enough for the opera. However, this closed room sealing Battler is quite difficult.
The only way out is the door, and if the chain is unset, his escape will not be accepted. And on top of that, the chain can't be set from the outside.
And now there's no one left to switch places with him. No matter how you look at it, we're stuck.
If we give up, we won't be able to save him. The only way we can save him now is to keep thinking.
Though Beato looked as though she was about to burst into tears, she clenched her fists tightly. She was so frustrated with her inability to think of any brilliant plan that her heart felt as though it would burst. Zepar and Furfur, you two are well known for being among the most powerful of demons. They say your magic can make the impossible possible. Couldn't you use your power and knowledge to work out a plan for crushing this impossible closed room?
Yes, love can accomplish any impossible thing.
You know what he could do? He could just leave and then just go back in again. There you go, done. He just left to make the red truth true, and then he just goes back in, and then he hides somewhere else in the room while putting the chain back on. There you go. Logic error solved. But continue. If you can't accomplish something, it means you lack enough love.
Hearing that hurts. But we're moved by the strength of will that prevents you from giving up.
Because you have that, we're sure you can bring about a miracle. Can't you at least give us some sort of hint about that miracle? We've known each other for quite some time. Can't you at least give my little sister a hint as a parting gift? No, Lamayo.
We are
always giving out hints.
giving out hints. Without love,
They cannot be seen. Yes, we can't see, which is why I'm telling you to show us. These two are always like this. You'll never get bored, but they can be very irritating at times like these. Zapar and Furfur certainly were demons who possessed a great power. The power of love that they bestowed had created several miracles in the past, miracles so great that they left marks on human history. However, those miracles were never given easily. They would give trials, tell riddles, and sometimes help the truth be realized, so that those who desired power could create that power themselves. No matter how pitiful the eyes that looked up at them, the two demons would never lend their power out of pity. As it is with gods, so it is with demons. They help those who help themselves.
I understand. I'll think about it myself. I will, certainly.
See, demons? Look at this modern, pure-hearted girl. As the demons of love, don't your hearts hurt even a little? Let's have a hint. Or could you at least give us a hint to a hint? A new clue. Zapar and Furfur looked at each other. Of course, there was no pity on their faces. However, it could be seen that, though they did find the problem amusing, they were considering what they should do next.
What do we do, Furfur?
Can we just give a hint to a hint? Yes, that will do nicely, so let's have it. Okay. Here's a present from Zapar and Furfur.
A hint to a hint
of love.
Please.
You can't see the answer.
Because you don't have enough love. Imagine reading this and having no idea what's going on.
I told you, not a hint like that. And if you don't have enough love,
why don't you watch some lovers who are overflowing with it?
yes, and fortunately, we have two groups of lovers right here with us.
Why don't we take a peek at their fight for love? You should watch,
We watch over and observe, our trial. I told you, not a hint like that. Beato the Elder yelled at them, asking for a more tangible hint. However, Zapar and Furfur just giggled and ran about like rats. However, Beato took their hint to a hint seriously. Now that the Beatos were out of it, the second trial was between George and Shannon on one side and Jessica and Cannon on the other. Tear apart the two who are close. In other words, defeat one of the members on the opposing team. They were allowed to use any method they wanted. It could be a duel, or it could be rock, paper, scissors. The four of them had alternated between speaking together, then splitting up and discussing things amongst their teams, and had, apparently, finally reached a decision. Do you want to know a hint to destroy children at rock, paper, scissors, chat? Kids always go scissors first. I don't know why. They always go scissors first. So, if you want them to have a good time and win, you go paper. If you want to win for whatever reason, go rock. They always go scissors first. I don't know what it is. Zapar, Furfur, do you have a second?
Oh, they finally called out to us.
So, George, have you decided on a format for the duel? No matter how much the two demons cheered the four of them on in a joking manner, their serious expressions did not waver.
Yes, we've decided to hold a duel.
The duel will take place between Shannon and me.
That's surprising. For a one-on-one duel, we would have thought.
That George and Jessica would have fought.
These guys really wanted it to be them, and they wouldn't listen.
As a man, I can't stand being unable to do anything but watch.
D20 failed. D20 failed.
Yeah, however, Shannon's resolve will not waver, so we have no choice but to respect their decision and believe in them.
Cannon-kun.
Koro-senpai. Thank you so much for believing in me. I've always thought that if we have to fight each other directly someday, it should be done like this.
And we realized that that day is today. Of course, we might have been able to avoid this day.
However, now this day has come, so we won't run away.
That's right. I'm not running away, so I'll be right here.
Me too. I place my faith in Shannon, so I have nothing more to say. And even if Shannon is the one fighting, our power is one. So we'll be fighting together.
Yes, that's right. I'm just representing the pair of us. If the lovers have decided,
Even we demons will not butt in with our
so how would you like to settle this duel?
You don't mean that you want to have a literal duel, do you? At once, both Shannon and Cannon nodded.
And the method?
Pistols at dawn. It doesn't matter, as long as it's a fight to the death.
If possible, we would like it to be peaceful without suffering. And we would like to avoid wounding each other unnecessarily before one of us dies.
Zapar, we should be the ones to oversee this noble duel.
True. We understand you two. We will propose a noble duel, one that will honor your noble spirits.
When Zapar clapped loudly, a case with an old design appeared in the air and landed between Shannon and Cannon. It was 2 rocket launchers. Furfur nodded at them, urging them to open it. Cannon crouched down and opened the case. There were some antiques inside. They would have looked splendid hanging on the wall at some classy coffee shop. However, they were not mere decorations now.
These are...
I see. Just perfect for a duel. Inside the case were 2 dueling pistols, ancient like the kind used in the Middle Ages. Yes, this was a dueling pistol case that only those who wished for a fight to the death were allowed to open. These are horribly inaccurate.
They have 1 bullet each. As you requested, we've imbued them with magic.
They have magical bullets, which will bring certain and painless death no matter where on your body they hit. Oh, that's nice of them.
Thank you very much. You are most merciful.
And what if we both miss?
Normally that would be a draw. However, such a thing is not allowed in our trial.
If you both miss, you will come back and we will give you new bullets. This will repeat until one of you is dead. I have no objections.
Me neither. I'm glad. This means we can finally settle this. Don't you love all of the attempted simultaneous line reads in this one?
So much, so much.
It's peak, yeah, it's peak. Ushiromiya George, I recognize you as Shannon's, no, Sayo's witness.
Understood. Ushiromiya Jessica, I recognize you as Cannon's, no, Yoshia's witness.
Sure. You can take this one.
We are responsible for this duel. It is our responsibility to see that this duel reaches a decision no matter what. Okay, so I want to change my theory ever so slightly. I no longer think that calling whatever like entity is both these together, its true name is Sayo. It seems that it's a different name. It's like Shannon has Sayo, and canon has Yoshima. So there must be like I'm guessing it's the child from 19 years ago. I'm guessing there's another name for that that we haven't been told yet.
Interesting.
Maybe it could still be Sayo, but I don't think so. Although Sayo was the one that was named really early on. Huh. Maybe that means that Shannon is more legitimate than canon? Okay, something to think about. Alright. When Zapar and Furfur cried these words out, the whole area was blanketed in a gold-colored light, and when it cleared, it had become the rose garden where golden roses bloomed. A duel over love, is it? How old-fashioned they are. I've seen many duels with pistols during my 1,000 years, but I've never seen one like this.
Because it's being overseen by demons?
No, because the guns are really inaccurate. A duel over love is usually a fight between two people both in love with the same single person. However, here we have a pair of lovers fighting another pair of lovers. This is quite odd. Is it, though?
I'm sure it's because they want a miracle of magic. It seems we cannot be successful in love without such a miracle.
How do you not know? Is this me? Yeah, it sounds like it. Do you know the minimum number of people needed to create a universe?
Huh? No, I don't.
2.
2.
Shannon and Cannon each took a pistol out of the case, returned to their respective witnesses, and checked the weapons over. Then, when they both decided that there were no problems, they checked once more to make sure that their opponent was prepared, and nodded to each other.
If there are no problems, let the duelists stand back to back, then walk the decided number of steps away from each other.
It's crazy for Ryukishi to put us in this position because, like, of Shannon and Cannon, Cannon's just kind of a nothing character for me, so I want Shannon to win. But that means George wins, and like, oh man, oh man. Like maybe Cannon and Jessica is just a lesser evil here. Then the duel will begin on our signal. Zapar, how many steps should they walk? 20.
Good question. Well, maybe we should choose a number that's closely bound to this duel.
A number closely bound? What number is that?
It's a number we know of well. It's that number which has been repeated over and over again since the time this game, this tale, this visual novel began.
Number of people on the island?
That number is 19.
19.
That's an interesting number.
I like it. So does George. It's a good number to settle everything with. 19. Whenever the illusion of a 19th person was seen on this island, on which only 18 people were supposed to be, this number was used to refer to the witch. It was the number of years needed to create this tale. It was the number of years it took to reach this unavoidable day. And it was the age of the true territory lord of this world.
They'll stand across from each other, then walk 19 steps and shoot.
That's pretty far. At that distance, the first one to shoot won't necessarily be the winner.
If one of us shoots first and misses, that will probably be the end for them.
And if it hits, this easy game can be won without even getting a scratch. Well then, duelers, it's time to stand with your backs together. Shannon and Cannon slowly walked towards each other, facing each other. Once they turned away, they wouldn't see the other's face again until they killed them. So this face-to-face meeting would never happen again. I feel like it just pretty much confirmed that this is the child from 19 years ago, but I'm not sure how reliable to take this right now. I think it's pretty reliable. I feel like it's confirming a lot in these scenes. Anyway, sorry, go ahead.
6 does a lot of work, yeah. Thanks for everything. Getting to have a little brother like you was fun.
Thank you for letting me be me. Thank you for showing me color in the world of gray.
Why were we born, I wonder?
It would have been better if we died right after being born.
That's father's sin, isn't it?
Yeah. So you can just die. Let them all die.
Yeah, everyone will die. It'll happen very soon. And right after, everyone will revive and we'll be able to see them again. We aren't birds in a cage anymore.
We will finally leave our cage and fly off to our separate worlds.
I should have had a duel like this with you long ago.
Surely today is the day.
Yeah, it's today.
October 5th, 1986. The fated day.
The day that one of us will die.
Or maybe we'll both shoot at the same time and both die. God, I hope so.
That might not be so bad. Even that wouldn't be bad at all.
Right. After all, even if that happens, our loves will surely be made complete.
Did we really need to have this duel?
We did. You said it yourself. We should have done this much sooner.
Right. Because to me, you are...
To me, you are just
in the way now.
now. Ooh.
I really love this scene, actually.
That was pretty good. For the first time, the intent to kill flashed through the eyes of both. Why? For what reason? Why must such a day come for this pair that seemed so much like siblings, connected by a bond different from love? It was a great mystery. As great a mystery as the question of how this could be the key. The words unlocking Battler-san's closed room. If I watch over this duel instead of running away, will I find the key to solving that closed room? I will, right? It's a Parsan. Furfur-san! Still chapter 1?
Mm-hmm.
God damn, I hope the other ones are a bit shorter, because holy shit.
This is the longest one we're reading today, yeah.
Okay, the cathedral was beautifully decorated for the wedding between the Territory Lord, Lord Battler, and Lady Erica. All of the goats. A crowd of guests wearing goat masks filled the cathedral, waiting for the arrival of the bride and groom. As befitted a demon's wedding, it was neither solemn nor quiet, but cheery and noisy, brimming with activity. Is this me?
I could take her because narration is doing a lot. I wonder what Beato is doing.
I hear she has gone to see Zippar and Furfur. Since that powerful pair controls love, they could force even a demon king to retreat. I do hope they proved helpful in some way.
I know all about those two. I think you know as well as me that they won't hand over their power easily.
True. However, that is precisely why they are capable of granting a power that can lead to miracles.
At any rate, if we can just free Battler-kun's heart from that closed room, we should be able to manage something here. Closed rooms are your favorite, are they not, Gap? Can you think of any tricks? I don't know why I just spat that. It was fun, though. This is a nasty one. Battler and Erica have been dropping red truths all over the place. I can say for certain that it's impossible to escape from the inside on one's own.
So, after all, the only way is to have someone else trade places with him and set the chain.
If someone does appear like that, saving Battler should be easy. There's a full 11 people, right? Those 11 are sealed on the second floor of the guest house. If we could somehow slip them out of there...
I see. Solving the problem of Battler-sama's closed room is equivalent to solving the problem of either closed room on the guest house second floor.
Exactly. Limiting your thoughts to just Battler's guest room would be like getting trapped in a mental closed room of your own. The closed room we need to break open to save Battler isn't the guest room. It's the closed rooms in the guest house. Most unfortunately, we of Eisern Jungfrau have been placed in charge of the two rooms in the guest house.
The fuck is she wearing?
And you guys specialize in seals and barriers. However, that was quite impressive, Miss Gup. You realize that the closed room you should destroy to save Battler is in the guest house. The ceremony will begin soon, but why not reconstruct the scene as a way to kill time until then? Are you sure about this? Doesn't this violate the obligation of confidentiality you have as Lady Erica's pieces? That is no problem. Surely if you first have the seals around the scene confirmed and fall into despair, you will be able to celebrate this ceremony more sincerely. How confident. I'll take that challenge. Leah, let's have ourselves a little snack before the ceremony.
With that, dear ladies of our Sir scene, we humbly ask that you reconstruct the scene for us. We hear and obey.
This is the cousin room. The next room over has the exact same layout. Carry out your inspection however you please.
This room has Genji, Goda, Kanon, and then Kraus, Rudolph, and Jessica, for a total of 6 people.
The next room over has Hideyoshi, George, Sanin Kumasawa, and Nanjo for a total of 5 people. Don't be stupid, everyone. Who's in this room doesn't matter anymore. We need to find out how to escape from it. You're right. The door and windows are all sealed, so we must somehow escape from some other place. You know what? I know all about how you heaven people like to use momentum to dodge issues. This is no closed room, right?
Please, allow me to speak. Let it be known that the closed rooms in our charge are perfect.
You were in charge of the window seal of Kinzo's room last game, right? Just how did Battler let Kinzo escape from that room? That was no fault of Cornelia's. The blame rests on her superior, me. This is exactly the same as Kinzo's study. It's the windows. This closed room can be broken by the windows. This trick of yours is just plain obvious. How? Lady Erica sealed the entire room, right? That means the entire room is sealed, including the windows.
I see. It would seem that we have been misinterpreting the definition of these seals. Closed room seals, sealed by packing tape, are not impossible to break. They form no prison.
That's it exactly. Seals definitely prove that a room is a closed room. However, they don't prove that the room will remain as such. They only prove that the room is a closed room as long as the packing tape is not broken. We are not trying to deceive you in any way. As long as the packing tape is intact, they're guaranteed to be closed rooms. That is all. Then why the windows? Why is it that we can break this closed room with the windows? It's simple. We just tear the packing tape apart and jump out. I don't know what the outside wall of the guest house is like, but it must have enough of a foothold for that girl to crawl up it and stick packing tape on the outside without anyone noticing. If you break the packing tape, we will immediately know that the seal has been broken. And we have already proven the seals were intact at the time of Battler's logic error. True. It's true that at the time you proved that the seals weren't broken. That's how you tricked us into thinking that these were closed rooms. The logic of seals equals closed room doesn't always apply.
Gap's specialty was dealing the finishing blow in closed room mysteries. I don't even remember them saying that she taped out the windows, so she leaned back and looked down at the short Delanor, as though a challenge such as this was like taking candy from a baby. Delanor looked up at her with a bold expression, and sparks flew between them. She did not always have glasses now.
What do you mean seals equals closed room is wrong? That's insane. Remember, Leah, which seals did Erica and the others show us at that time? Which seals did they show were still intact?
I see. This is the sort of falsification that the Great Court of Heaven likes to practice.
I cannot let that remark pass. What is your complaint? Come on, I've been saying it the whole time. It's the windows. It's true that you people used those seals to seal them in. That included the windows. And at the time you added those seals, that counted as proof. So far, so good, but you know what? After that, anyone in this room could have done it. Who was here again? Genji, Goda, Kanon, Kraus, Rudolph, and Jessica. It could have been any one of them. All they had to do was tear the packing tape on the window, slip out from there, and save Battler. But at the time of the logic error, it was proven that the seals were intact.
Incorrect. At that time, Lady Erica only verified the status of the seals on the doors.
Yes, come to think of it, at that time, Lady Erica just showed the doors of the 2 rooms and claimed that the seals are intact for each. She never mentioned the seals on the windows. Can you take Delanar for the rest of this scene? Because otherwise I'm going to be reading with myself a lot.
Sure, that's fine. Do you want to take Virgilia
Just
as well?
for this part. Just for this part. No, you can just take Delanar. That's correct. It's probably true that the seals on the doors and windows were perfectly secure when they were added. However, at the time of the logic error, you only confirmed the status of the seals on the doors. In other words, Tsumari, since the time Erica left the guest house, it was not forbidden for someone to break through the windows and leave whenever they wished. What do you say? I've got you now, haven't I? This is how you do things.
Humph.
Commander Delanar, it's nearly time.
It seems the bride and groom have arrived. This ends our chat. We will meet again later. With a happy-looking grin on her face, Delanar turned around, but that must have hit her where it hurts. Gat wouldn't let her get away. She grabbed the other's shoulder.
Wait there. Tell us whether or not the seals on the windows were still set at the time of the logic error. If you don't, anyone in that room could have saved Battler.
And who do you think would have been capable of such a rescue?
It doesn't matter who. Then just by personal preference, I'll name Canon-kun. He seems agile and hiding his presence is his specialty. He's the perfect person to follow after Erica and quickly come to Battler-kun's rescue.
When did she seal the windows? If she sealed the windows on the outside, then someone could have slipped out. Like she goes outside, stands in the door, talks to Battler, confirms who's in the rooms, and then seals the doors with packing tape, right? While she goes downstairs and gets her fucking swimming trunks on or whatever, someone could have left the room before she even sealed the window. Right? Or did she seal the window? I mean, they said she called it on the outside, but did she seal the windows on the inside before she left with the tape? I don't even remember her sealing the window is the problem. I feel like I don't have enough information to understand this. Did she seal the windows before they all even went into that room? Like, I don't. She didn't ever speak about sealing the windows. I would like to know. I don't know if there's a problem here, to be clear. I just would like to know, like, when that happened, because I don't remember. Anyway, sorry, canon? Impossible.
Impossible? Come now, we can't trust what you say with normal words. Use the red truth. Swear upon that red longsword of yours.
Miss Gap, a sacred wedding is about to begin here. You asked me to draw my sword in a sacred place such as this? How inelegant and rude. Let's do this some other time. Goodbye.
It's possible for Canon to save Battler. After Erica sealed the room, he left by the window, switched places with Battler-kun in the guest room, set the chain lock, and hid in the closet.
Impossible. The window seals were also intact. Of course, this is at the time of the logic error. Gap's rapid reverse roundhouse that followed her blue wedge crossed with Delanar's red sword, and both pointed at the other's throat. The once peaceful mood of the wedding broke apart. Several goat guests whispered to each other, wondering why those two seemed to be fighting.
Okay, so you can counter that. Why didn't you just say so in the first place?
We thought that Beatrice might eventually reach that thought, then barge in on the wedding with that as the key to Battler's escape.
I did not think you would press us first and force us to show our hand.
You do fight dirty, don't you? You were trying to trap Beato by making her suspect the windows and turn the tables on her.
What else should a human who guards the bride be expected to do? Are you satisfied now? Your mistake here, Gap, was that you should have said it in red and made it truth, and then they wouldn't have been able to deny it. That's your problem. A demon world-style wedding truly is vulgar and barbaric. If you would excuse us, you chose the wrong color, Gap. Like, unironically, that she chose the wrong color.
Wait up, you haven't fooled me yet. When you mentioned window seals just now, you were talking about the ones on the room where Cannon was, the cousin room, right? Then what about the windows on the next room over? All you've done is shown that the rescue would have been impossible for Cannon. There's still a chance for the humans in the next room over.
Sorry, hold on.
It's okay.
I wonder if she had picked someone else in that room. I wonder if she wouldn't have been able to say impossible. I wonder if this is like impossible for Cannon, and then also a red statement that's unrelated to the impossible. The window seals were also intact. Of course, this is also a time and logic error. I wonder if there's something specific there. Someone else in that room could have went out. I wonder if they're hiding the truth there. How very persistent. Oh shit, they're back.
We apologize for our rudeness. We are the Chiester Sisters Imperial Guards in charge of security at this ceremony. I'm afraid I must ask you both for your stamped invitations.
Delanar A. Knox. I am with the bride's party. Here is my stamped invitation. Also, here are my credentials as bodyguard to the bride.
Confirmed as Chief Knox. Welcome to Lord Battler's wedding. I'm Gap. I'm with the groom's party. Here's my invitation and... Ah, crap. You didn't get it stamped at the reception desk. Yeah. I came here directly, so I didn't go by the reception desk. Ugh, it's still unstamped. Why do you always have to do that at times like this? Gap-sama, my apologies, but we'll have to ask you to come with us to a different room.
Delanar watched, shrugged, and turned away.
Wait there, Delanar. Respond to my blue truth.
If you want the opinion of the Great Court of Heaven, please fill out an application in accordance with the court procedures.
Allow me to speak. Know that the ticket window is open from 10 o'clock to 5 o'clock on weekdays. Lunch break runs from 12 o'clock to 1:15.
Allow me to speak. Know that the use of whiteout or strike-throughs is not permitted when filling out forms.
There's a rumor that they refuse Comiket applications for the same thing, yeah? That's an urban legend. Probably.
Let us provisionally accept that the blue truth... Sorry, let's provisionally accept that blue truth verbally. It will be put on hold until the proper forms are received and duplicate submissions are not allowed.
I don't understand. Can you respond to my blue truth or can't you?
If you fill out the application on Monday, we should be able to have an answer for you by the end of next month. Duplicate submissions are forbidden, so the blue truth we just spoke will be unusable during this wedding ceremony. This is in accordance with the laws of evidence from the official Great Court Regulations, Article 214, Section 15, regarding the prevention of duplicate submissions.
Please, allow me to speak. Know that it is forbidden for blue truth to be used if based on the argument that the window seals of the next room over were torn at the time of the logic error.
It's such bullshit. Please, allow me to speak. Know that the opposing side is under no obligation to respond to the aforementioned blue truth.
Cowards. Hey, let go of me, rabbit band.
The Chiester sisters led Gap away. Just when she thought she'd reached the core, they had underhandedly refused to respond. However, this is a big clue. There's a chance that the window seals on the next room over have been broken. In other words, Sumari, it might be possible for Hideyoshi, George, Kumasawa, Shannon, or even Nanjo to save Battler. And yet, just now, that move was sealed away. The use of any blue based on the window seals on the next room over might have been broken has been prevented. Just because Delanar feels like it, it's now impossible to claim that the 5 who could have saved Battler were the ones who did it. What the hell? That's low. That's the answer, isn't it? I also noticed that they hadn't proven that the window seals were intact. But if they can't use the blue truth, what are they supposed to do? Yeah, I know. I'm sure you're laughing at me again because you alone have discovered the answer.
My apologies, child of man. I am having trouble just as you are.
I can't believe I'm hearing you say that.
I also realized that the windows of the next room over were left available. However, I hadn't imagined that the use of that argument would be prevented.
Doesn't this seriously violate the rules? I mean, how can a quiz be fair if you can't say the right answer? Isn't this a
Andrew?
logic error for the other side?
We can also view the fact that this tale is continuing as proof that it wasn't a logic error.
Sumari, there's some other answer completely unrelated to the windows of the next room over? Bless you.
Or it may be possible to explain without discussing the windows how one of those 5 came to Battler's rescue.
If they can't talk about the windows, they'll have to find a different way to leave that room. That practically makes the next room over a closed room.
Yes, that is why I am also stuck. Because of these strange seal proclamations, the 2 rooms have once again become closed rooms. Most likely,
Battler planned that the murders of the Second Twilight were going to involve ingested small bombs, like in episode 2, especially with Nanjo. So he made them all vomit up the small bombs in that room after it so they exploded in the middle of the room, blowing a hole in the floor. So they jumped down through it. The seals were intact, and any of them were able to go over. We don't even know which of the 5. There you go. Done. Most
Yeah,
likely
man.
what? If you're so vastly intelligent, what kind of answer have you found?
there is no answer.
No answer? What do you mean?
There's no way out except for the windows of the next room over, and yet we are not allowed to include those windows in our reasoning. There probably is no answer for this closed room.
And if so, what next?
Since no answer exists, then defeat is absolutely certain for whichever player is burdened with the responsibility of explaining.
So we have no moves left? In other words, Sumari, that statement of Delanor's was the final blow? Doesn't this make it checkmate?
No. One move does exist. However, that move is one that can never be used again. And it is also a part of Beato's heart.
You mean one of the greatest riddles of this tale?
Precisely. By using that, or possibly...
Featherine sighed deeply. It was something she hadn't done once before now. I see. So, as long as this tale has been, it is finally time for the curtain to close. Exposing the answer to this riddle means the same as finally killing Beato. But perhaps Battler is the only one qualified to make that decision. If he weaves such a tale as the game master, no one will be able to stop it now. The greatest riddle of this tale will probably be revealed very soon. A deep sound reverberated through the cathedral. It was the sound of the several dozen Chiesto sisters' Imperial Guards, members of the Honor Guard who stood in a line across the cathedral and stamped their heels in unison, Nihi. It brought about total silence even before the demons running the ceremony spoke.
Let us have silence. Ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome to the wedding of Lord Battler, Territory Lord and Golden Sorcerer, and Lady Erica, the Witch of Truth. Zapar and Furfur had appeared in the center of the cathedral. Having them invited to host the wedding was a great honor. Though they had asked for silence, the attendants who packed the cathedral welcomed the 2 demons with an enormous applause.
Oh, it's Separ and Furfur. Then what about Beato?
She may already have snuck onto the grounds. She better get her ticket stamped though, or else she's gonna get kicked out. They searched for Beato in the crowd of several hundred people, but they couldn't find her anywhere.
I wonder if Beato managed to find a way to save Battler-kun.
If she managed to gain Zapar and Furfur's power, then I'm sure she has. There exists no miracle that cannot be gained after receiving their strength.
And if she didn't?
Then we're fine. Then that goat biting its handkerchief over there is probably her. I'm on a roll today, I'm sorry. I can't stop myself. Poo poo poo.
Then, let us welcome the bride and groom.
Please give them a grand welcome and celebrate them as they start on their new life. Come out, bride and groom. Walk the path of the shackles called marriage, which will bind you until the grave. The big doors in the back of the cathedral slowly opened. Then the territory lord and his beautiful bride came into view. Where is she? Arm in arm, the pair slowly began to walk down the path to the grave, lined with red carpet.
That shouldn't have gotten me.
The Chester honor guard stood at attention along either side of that path, raised their adorned bayonets with mechanical precision, and made sure that no evil could block the path that the pair walked down. Chester's sister that weren't part of the honor guard were stationed all over the cathedral, hiding behind pillars and the like, keeping an eye out for any intruders.
I was so upset by this part the first time I read this that I was like almost holding control through this. I was so upset that this was happening. I just
really? And this is your favorite episode still?
Damn. It is, yeah. I'm experiencing distress. I'm experiencing distress for the second time. Okay, anyway. I was so in on Battler and Beato. Like, I was so fucking in. Oh my god. Okay, anyway, sorry. 00 calling 45 and 410. Any irregularities? Ceiling snipers, all clear. Yeah.
410 and 45 were on top of a massive chandelier hanging from the cathedral ceiling. Several other sniper pairs could be seen stationed on top of other chandeliers. This seemingly festive cathedral was actually being heavily guarded in places that the attendants wouldn't notice.
Currently, we are simultaneously targeting 36 attendants suspected of being Lady Beatrice, as well as 131 in positions from which an attack might be launched. Surveillance in progress. Don't let your guard down. Lady Beatrice will almost certainly stage an attack on this wedding. That'd be so cool, breaking in to steal the bride, yeah? 410, he's the groom, not the bride. But he's playing the bride's part, yeah?
Chester's sniper teams on the chandeliers use super high efficiency observers to track the movements of the several hundred attendants. If any one of those made any suspicious movements, the Chesters had been given permission to fire immediately. The one on that chandelier is Chester 127. That overkilling monster sniper could pulverize a human target from 2 kilometers away. The one on the chandelier across from that is Chester 20. Her firing rate is 6,000 shots per minute. However, she's using a portable magazine this time, so 2 seconds is all it'll take for her to stop using up her ammo. Lazy bum can barely do her job for 2 seconds, Nia.
Yeah, and the narration, powerful.
Yeah. Slowly, and making a show of it, the two walk down the red carpeted path. Battler's eyes were blank. If you look closely, you could probably tell that Erika was dragging him by the arm she held. In other words, Sumari, they weren't walking together. This was a ceremony for Erika to show off to everyone that this man belonged to her. Behind the bride and groom walked the 7 sisters of Purgatory, who held long ceremonial arms in the shape of the one-winged eagle. Me or you for the stakes?
We're gonna go back and forth for the stakes. Like, we can just read line to, like, because every time one of them is on today, it's all
one.
of them. Chat. Dominic, sorry, I don't normally let chat get to me, but Dominic made a joke that I was explaining how I felt reading this chapter in order to tell you how to feel, and then someone said that's unironically true, and I was telling you how I felt when I read this chapter because you're my boyfriend and it's my favorite episode, and I was just excited to share how I felt with you. So that's mean.
Yeah, you're not doing that.
That's just being mean. Don't be mean to me.
You're not doing that.
Okay. That moron battler. What's he lazing about for? This is why people call him incompetent.
I can understand Beatrice-sama's pain better than anyone else.
It's all because that stupid battler caused a logic error. Stupid.
Beatrice-sama will not fall to sloth and let this wedding go on.
Of course, Beatrice-sama is greedy. She won't let someone else take away her favorite toy. She'll definitely show up.
Slobber, I hear the reception is gonna have tons of delicious food.
Oh, I want to wear a wedding dress now.
Bern Castell and Lambda Delta were in the noble seating on the balcony. They were sipping some bizarre carbonated cocktails as they looked down upon the show.
What a splendid wedding dress. I love stuff like this.
This is just the opening performance.
That's pretty cruel. Which event do you think will be at the headliner? Don't tell me you really think Beato will come. As you know as well, Battler's closed room is perfect. How could Beato win, right?
You must have heard too. There's a chance that the window seal on the on the room next door has been torn. Sorry, they got flipped in my mind. It seems that the lantern has managed to seal that path off for now, but she just denied the concept instead of sealing the actual window. It'll fly out the window again. This one-winged eagle thing.
Wanna bet?
On whether Beato comes?
I bet she comes with certainty.
I bet she comes miraculously.
This isn't gonna work.
So many rolls in a row. The Witch of Certainty and the Witch of Miracles were both sure that Beato would come. However, they were very interested in exactly how she would break the closed room and take Battler back. You've been watching from behind the scenes, so you probably know. You know what the trick is.
More or less, but Erica's done a hell of a job, so now even I'm stumped.
Liar.
Huh?
I'm sure you found one already. There does exist a trick that can save Battler, right?
There does, but it's tough.
And if that move is used, part of Beato's heart will be exposed. Isn't that right?
Oh, so you already know.
Hey, want to change our bet?
To what?
To whether Beato or Erica wins.
Sure, if you're willing to bet on Erica.
I'll do it.
You are betting on Erica? And why do you think you can win?
If this trick is a part of Beato's heart, then Battler, the Game Master, would hesitate at exposing it, and so they cannot win. It will probably be a draw. I'm sure they'll sidestep the issue somehow and run away.
Battler has sworn to let Beato rest in peace. Burn, you're being too naive.
The bet was made. Based on the assumption that certain miracle, that Beato would come. Virgilia, who was standing in the front row, tried to call out as soon as Battler walked by. She tried to tell him that the window seal in the next room over hadn't been checked, hoping that this would give him a hint. Because it went so well last time, however, she had been marked perfectly. The instant she tried to lean forward, two Chiesa sisters right behind her grabbed her arms. That powerful force told her that she wouldn't be able to move, even a step forward. Trapped, she was forced to stand there and watch as Battler walked past.
Battler-kun.
Even now, he is fighting in that closed room all by himself. However, he cannot get out by his power alone. Unless someone comes to save him, he cannot get out.
Unless that child comes to save him, Battler-kun will be trapped.
There's a key to that closed room. I'm certain Milady will find it. Milady, I'm sure you have gone through many trials in your life. But please, this is one trial that you must overcome. I'm certain you can do it. I, Renove, do not doubt that in the slightest. The bride and groom's procession slowly advanced down the path to the grave and reached the altar. The walking slowly was ceremonious and proper etiquette. It was also tiring. Erica glanced over at Battler. Of course, his eyes were blank. His heart was still inside that closed room. Once more, the sound of the Chester honor guard stamping their heels rang out loudly. Silence returned to the cathedral again. Now, the wedding ceremony would finally begin.
People live for the sake of love. Therefore, today, you have fulfilled the purpose of your lives.
Oh, how great is the power to live, the power of love! I pray that the brightness of this day blesses these two for all time. Come now, you who love one another.
Make the oath of love. In the place of the husband who cannot speak.
Let the wife make the oath on behalf of the pair.
Battler swears to Erica, and Erica swears to Battler to support each other both in sickness and in health. I didn't catch that, Battler-san. If you have some objection, please say it a bit more clearly in a loud voice.
Fucking spider, damn it.
If you have anything further to say, please get yourself out of that logic error closed room first. Don't worry, I'll support you until that day comes.
You have heard the pair's oath of love. Oh, let this oath be eternal. The thunderous applause celebrated their marriage of subordination. After the oath, they would symbolize the bond. It was the exchanging of the rings. The Territory Lord's ring with the one-winged eagle engraved on it that sat on Battler's finger would become Erika's. By this, she would become the ruler of this game board. And in exchange, Battler's finger would be given a diamond ring that Erika had prepared. At a glance, it just looked like a ring adorned by a large diamond. However, this cursed ring would force Battler into eternal subservience and mark him as another's property. What did Rikishi mean by this?
Let the pair exchange rings.
Since the husband's fingers cannot move, let his wife support him. Whoa, unique art? Erika respectfully took Battler's right hand, then slowly pulled off the Territory Lord's ring that had been on his finger. That was the ring Beato had entrusted him with. Erika stole it away.
This is the ring that woman left behind, right? How does it feel to have that stolen away by a woman like me?
Sorry, repin me just got me. Just sort of going over there and just seeing Mintara repin me. Just like fucking hell. Sorry.
It's alright.
So he.
Huh? I can't hear you. Please say it one more time.
Go to hell.
Oh, that. Well, then there's no need to worry, Battler-san.
Erika pressed her lips up against Battler's earlobe as if biting it and told him where they were.
We're already there.
Then, slowly, she took Beato's ring, which she had stolen from Battler, and slipped it onto her own left hand.
And now, bride, you may give the groom your ring.
It's one hell of a ring. A shackle that'll hold him in place for all time.
Yeah, it's custom made.
Even Battler's blank eyes couldn't see the diamond ring Erika held. It was like Erika herself. On the outside, it shone beautifully and possessed an absolute hardness that would bend to no one's will. And on the inside, symbolized never letting go of the prey it had lashed onto. It had 8 sharp thorns pointing inwards. If they had been growing out of the outer side, it would have looked like the collar of a guard dog from hell. However, who ever heard of putting those on the inside? By twisting the diamond, those thorns could slide in or out. In other words, Sumari, if he twisted it after thrusting the finger inside, the inward-facing thorns would bite down, never releasing until the end of time. Then, even his soul would be trapped, and his body, mind, and soul would be forced to serve Erika for all eternity. Are you kidding me? Who the hell would wear a ring like that? He couldn't even finish speaking that simple phrase. And furthermore, those awkward words were the only way he could resist. She raised Battler's left hand and stroked his ring finger as if tasting it. Erika pressed the ring of subordination against the tip of his finger. If a ring is made to fit too tightly, it can be painful and hard to take off. However, this ring was never intended to be removed for life anyway, so its inner band had been mercilessly narrowed. Even without the thorns, forcing a small ring like this on would hurt.
This ring will seal up your body, heart, and soul for all eternity, and you'll become an eternal living doll. I won't even let you die. You'll be endlessly defiled and humiliated by me, and every time I forget the taste of victory, I'll use your body to remind me, over and over again. If you've got the guts to bite off your tongue, now's the time. Once this goes on your finger, you won't even be able to do that.
Battler didn't even have the strength to bite his tongue. Even if he had, he didn't want to give up before finding a way to escape the closed room. So he couldn't kill himself. However, if he accepted the ring, he would never be able to even think about escaping from the room, much less commit suicide. Stop it.
No way. Look, I'm sticking your finger in.
It hurts. It wasn't just the pain of having his finger forced through the tight ring. The curse of the ring fiercely tormented Battler's body from the inside. That pain would always torment Battler, but fortunately, the power of the ring even stole away the heart that could understand that pain. Erica kept screwing that too small demon's ring on. It hurts. It's impossible. There's no way it'll fit.
Don't worry, it'll fit, no problem.
With an obscene laugh, Erica let a silver thread drip from her mouth and soaked the finger and the ring. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. Okay, please. Shh.
Do you need a timeout?
No, I'm good. I'm actually like impressed at what he's doing in a fucked up way. Like,
it's a really, like the pin says, it's a really intentional upsetting allegory, but it is very upsetting. Yeah. This is the part that I was dreading reading today. Please relax. We'll stick it in all at once. Please don't resist uselessly. It'll hurt less if you don't resist, okay? You see? Now it's sliding right in.
No. Slowly, Battler's finger went deeper through the ring. He was pushed through the iron ring of pain and humiliation, which would never be removed again. Yeah.
Come on, look, okay? It's in all the way to the base, see?
It hurts. Good. Take it off. The demon's ring tightened around the finger, so much that it seemed the finger would snap off along with the bone. Could Battler's hazy expression of anguish really describe how unbearable this filthy pain was?
Okay, now that it's on all the way, let's add the final touch, shall we? After this, you'll be mine forever.
Someone in chat is saying that the subtext is for cowards. I mean, it's not exactly being subtle, but there is subtext here, chatter. If you don't think so, maybe you're not picking up on. So Erica touched the ring's diamond knob. If she twisted it, the thorns would bite in and never let go again. No, stop it.
Sure. Just say, "Forgive me, Erika-sama," and I'll stop.
Really?
Please forgive me, Erika-sama. I swear to spend the rest of my life as your dog with a collar around my neck, so at least spare me that ring. If you can say that, I won't make you wear the ring. Huh? I can't really hear you.
I won't forgive you. I'll never forgive you.
For making you suffer like this?
No, I'll never forgive you for defiling Yato's ring. Though Battler's eyes had supposedly been forced into a muddled condition, they appeared strong for just an instant. However, it really was only for an instant. Battler had used up the last of his fleeting resistance just to say those words. In his dim consciousness, he had even bitten his own tongue to stay alert, so that he could say those words of resistance until the very end.
Of course. It seems you aren't the kind of dog that can be tamed, but it's better that way.
Erica smiled. Then she turned the diamond. In that instant, Battler let out a voiceless scream and threw his head back. His howl had no voice and could be heard by no one. However, it still rang out throughout the cathedral.
And that is the end of the first chapter.
It was a long chapter. Holy crap.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Maybe we're not going to get it all done today.
I think we will.
Okay, we have another 45 minutes until second break. Let me say some quick thank yous if there are any to say thank you to.
Okay.
Got a bunch of bit messages from YSF Zorgrox. YSF says, listen, all I'm saying is if it were Toby Fox hitting the without love line, I'd be hitting the cinema pose at it. Once again, like Ryukishi, I will leave the second part and meaning of this comparison as an exercise for the reader. Nice one. Nice one. Also, and as an unsolicited third part of this hypothetical, I'm imagining Jonathan Blow, dropping without love, and I'm biting into my fucking lip at the audacity of my J Blow Tulpa? What the fuck? Thank you, Zorgox, to the bits as well. Hey, bestie, eternally in Vodland. See you for Seki Mea tomorrow. Hope you enjoy it, Zorgox. Thank you. Thank you, Potential Pizza, for the resub too. I didn't realize I have a sub message today, so I didn't have anything planned to say. Birth of a New Witch is an amazing song. Woo. I'm really looking forward to looking at the names of the songs and figuring out which were the best ones that I liked from the VN. The music is consistently great throughout the whole entire thing. Thank you, Parnik, for the bits. I know that nobody told you yet, but Ryukishi actually used to be a social worker. Fucking hell. This really influenced his writing, showing his unique perspective. He wrote Umineko as a story about how much bureaucracy and red tape fucking suck, and that he really hates dealing with it. Ah, that's coming through for sure. That is coming through. Yep. Arbitrary red tape is the worst. Thank you, Ruthulian, for the resub as well, with no message. Thank you, Ruthulian. Thank you very much. All right. I am good to go. Am I narrator still? I am not.
Believe
You
I will
are.
take narration. Yep.
Whoa. Okay.
Ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right. A dreary breeze blew through the golden rose garden. Shannon and Cannon had already finished walking 19 steps, their backs still facing each other. When the demons conducting the trial gave the signal, they would both turn and settle this. Each had one of the dueling pistols given by the demons in their hands. The bullets promised certain death no matter where on the body they hit. This duel would not end until one of them died. George and Jessica just quietly watched the ones they loved. They had already entrusted all of their thoughts to them as well as their fates. Just watching over their partners was now the only way they could show their trust. Shannon and Cannon stood quietly with their backs turned. They had already set aside the feelings they'd built up during all those days they'd known each other. The next time they laid eyes on the other, nothing would be asked of them except pulling that trigger. The only one who still couldn't muster any determination or resolve toward this duel was Beato. The closer that moment came, the less she understood. The love between George and Shannon wasn't standing in the way of the love between Jessica and Cannon, or vice versa. Why, when both sides could find happiness, were they being forced to kill each other? I don't understand. I just can't understand. This is you.
Little sister, we are not permitted to do anything but watch.
Zephyr-san, Furfur-san, why this duel? This is no trial of love. You really are demons. You just want to enjoy watching one of the pairs fall apart, don't you? Silence.
You'll get in the way of the lovers.
You're the ones getting in their way. One will fall. The one who loves that person will grieve. If only you two weren't around, no one would be sad.
That is not true.
If we hadn't set up this duel,
then both pairs would have fallen apart. This duel is necessary.
I haven't been able to accept that since the beginning. You say their love can't be successful without a miracle of magic? What does love need other than two people who love each other? This duel is meaningless. So stop it, you two. Shannon and Cannon both. Why must you fight each other to the death when you were once as close as true siblings? I just can't understand. Everyone should have been able to hear Beato's yell. However, no one's expression changed. That's right. I'm impressed that you noticed.
This is love's truth.
What is? Normally, love needs nothing more than two people who love each other.
Therefore, when there aren't two people, we must use a duel to make that number become two.
I could understand if it were a duel between two people fighting over one woman, if it were a duel to cut three people in love down to two. But here we have two pairs of people. The world formed by each pair is complete, isn't it? There's nothing compelling them to fight. The minimum number of people that can create a world is two.
A world can only be born, love can only be fulfilled when two people gather.
That's why this duel is necessary.
So that they can get up to that number of people.
Are you saying that furniture is subhuman so they don't count as a single person? Exactly.
Furniture is subhuman. That's why furniture and a human
can't add up
to two people. We tried.
We tried. That's insane. Status has nothing to do with it if both of them love each other.
No, it does.
Do you really think that the status of a pair of lovers doesn't matter?
Is a man who has a wife allowed to love someone else? Is a woman who has a husband allowed to love someone else?
Are you allowed to fall in love with your parents? Are you allowed to fall in love with your children? There are many situations where status makes love unallowable. Then just what is furniture? Why mustn't furniture fall in love?
Because their soul is less than a single person.
I'm just letting you take the synced line.
It's fine.
Shannon, Cannon, and of course, the piece that you are.
All of you are furniture. Subhuman beings who possess less than a single person's soul.
To be qualified to love a human, you only need one thing: the possession of a single person's soul. That's why a pair in love can create a world.
For example, do you think a man with a wife has the right to love another woman? Of course not. If he loved two women, neither would get a full person's worth of love. A man such as that would be unworthy of love. See, there are plenty of statuses in humans who have no right to love a person. As long as both people feel love, nothing else matters. That's a question? That's just the hypocrisy of naive love.
We cannot forgive humans who falsely pretend that they have the right to love. We cannot forgive the love of subhuman beings, of those who don't make up the minimum number of people required to create a world.
That is the purpose of our trial. It is to let the sinful souls regain a complete soul and become capable of true love.
Zepar-sama. Furfur-sama.
Our hearts are ready. Please, give the signal to start the duel.
The pair bidding farewell quietly asked for the signal to be given. Zepar nodded silently, then walked to a place that could be seen by both of them. Furfur spoke in a voice quiet enough to avoid distracting the two duelists.
Watch.
Watch the duel to see which of the lovers will fall apart?
No, this isn't a duel to see who falls apart. This is a duel to make true love succeed.
I don't understand what you two are saying.
No, you must understand. This marks the birth of a human who can truly love another.
I don't understand.
No matter which wins, please support them. Right now, their days as furniture will end.
The signal is simple. I will count to 3. When I reach 3, the duel will commence.
Understood.
Same here. If both miss, the duel will be temporarily suspended. You will be given bullets again and will start over from the beginning with your backs to each other. I guess it'll repeat until it's all settled.
Zepar, have you seen this sort of duel many times in the past?
Of course, I've seen many of them.
Usually, how many times do they need to face off before it's over?
In almost all cases, it's decided in the first round. They must all be really good shots.
That's not it. If one side misses, the other can corner them at their leisure and shoot. If the first bullet misses, then you've lost your chance at victory. However, if you take too long, you'll lose before you can even pull the trigger.
If you're going to lose anyway, you'd at least want to have pulled the trigger first. Your resolve is good, you two. Then, let's go. One.
Two. Three.
3. In the Golden Rose Garden, when the number 3 was yelled, the sound of gunfire rang out once. Even the people watching couldn't tell whether that was a single gun firing or the sound of both going off at the same time. In the midst of the stench of gunpowder and white smoke, there, with gun raised and smoke trailing the barrel, was Cannon. And lying on the earth was Shannon. Shannon, son.
No. Shannon fell before the gunfire.
Jessica's distressed expression was enough to explain what had happened. Slowly, Shannon stood up. There was no bullet wound anywhere on her body. At the time of the signal, Shannon had thrown herself to the ground, dodging the bullet. It had been a bet. If Cannon had turned around and taken the time to aim carefully before shooting, then he would have shot her as she lay there. However, if Cannon shot as soon as he turned around, she would be able to dodge it. Cannon had also made a bet. He didn't underestimate Shannon's skill with a firearm. He was fully aware that if he assumed Shannon would be timid enough to let him shoot first, he would lose before even pulling the trigger. So he had decided to shoot right away. And he had predicted that when he shot, Shannon would reflexively pull the trigger too. Since he intended to shoot right away, he would be more mentally prepared, so he was confident he'd be able to shoot accurately. If Cannon had cautiously turned around and Shannon had shot instantly with the strength of her will, then Cannon wouldn't even have been able to pull the trigger. So no impatience on Cannon's part was to blame here. The two had simply given it their all, left their fates to the heavens, and reached this result.
Didn't imagine that my quick-tempered Nason wouldn't shoot at all.
I'm surprised too. To think that old prudent Cannon-kun would shoot as soon as he turned. As Shannon quietly pointed the barrel at him, she slowly walked forward. She planned on cautiously closing the gap until she reached a distance from which she could hit with even more certain accuracy. And Cannon had already lost any means of fighting back. He could only try to dodge Shannon's bullet and place his bet on the second round. If they both thought this, then what happened next would turn that assumption on its head.
This isn't over yet.
Cannon dashed forward like a tornado, bent over so low that he was almost crawling over his shadow. The duel could only be settled by a bullet, but he wasn't the only one who had a bullet. If he could steal Shannon's gun away from her, he could turn this fight around. And if Shannon calmly shot through Cannon, it would end. The odds that Shannon would miss or that he could get close enough to her before she fired, Cannon would bet all the chips he had on them. This would be way better if they had a bat and a knife. Shannon could draw Cannon in until the last second, then shoot him from a closer distance. If she pulled the trigger just before he reached her, then even if she missed, they would just start again from the beginning. Shannon kept her gun pointing at Cannon's forehead as she compared these options until the final moment. She led her shot, calculating the distance he had already moved and the time it would take to pull the trigger. The goddess of fortune smiles impartially. No. Surviving past the final moment Shannon could have shot, Cannon barreled into her chest. He then swung his hand up and knocked the gun Shannon held into the air. That strike sent Shannon's gun flying into the sky. At the same time, Cannon's gun also flew from his hand and danced through the air. The two guns danced a rondo through the sky, reached their peak, and began to fall. By that time, neither knew whose gun was which. The two guns were exactly the same. Everything about them was identical. There was no way to tell them apart. However, there was one difference. Only one of them had a bullet inside. The pair that raised their hands to the sky, trying to grasp their fate, their miracle. It was as though they were trying to grasp the wings of a descending angel of miracles. The pair looked up at the brilliant sky and entrusted everything to the goddess of fortune. Then they each grabbed one of the guns out of the air, and after dancing a momentary rondo, their arms crossed each other. Even that had been like a dance. Then they each pressed the barrel of their gun up against the other's forehead, both steady as a rock. Even they could not know which gun held the bullet. When they both pressed the triggers, one would die and one would remain alive. The match would end. George and Jessica wouldn't know the result until that moment came. However, was it really impossible for the two holding the guns to know? The muzzle of Cannon's gun, which had already been fired, must have been warm, and the muzzle of the other gun, which Shannon hadn't fired, should have been ice cold. So perhaps the pair of them did realize which gun was which. And yet, both expressions were solemn, the faces of those who would believe in their fate unswervingly until the moment the triggers were pulled. Don't be sad. We'll meet again soon in the Golden Land.
We should have done this much sooner.
If only we had, our reunion could have been avoided entirely.
It's alright. Considering what day this is, even this duel is just a farce.
You're right. If we're just going to revive in the Golden Land anyway, it really is just a farce. Then I'll see you later.
Yeah, you too.
So long. Cannon-kun?
Hey, what's going on? Hang in there.
Suddenly, Cannon fell to the floor as if he'd had an attack of anemia. It had happened without any warning beforehand, so everyone rushed up to him in alarm. What they saw surprised them. There was a single strand of blood across his forehead, making it look as though it had cracked open.
Uh-huh. Ow. What happened? What's going on?
Trying to get a look at the wound, Goda wiped Cannon's forehead with a handkerchief. However, his forehead was perfectly smooth without any trace of a wound. And yet, blood was pouring out, almost as though it was seeping through his skin.
What are you doing? Stop the bleeding already! But even though there's no wound, the blood won't stop coming.
Hang in there, Cannon-kun! Cannon-kun! Yoshia-kun! Cannon's forehead was pale, and though his eyes were open, they had lost the light of the living. Just like a puppet whose strings had been cut, he had passed away. Yoshia-kun! Yoshia-kun! Ah! So long, Cannon-kun, and thank you. Jessica dashed up to Cannon's corpse, held it, pressed her forehead against his, and as the still hot blood was smeared over her forehead as well, she sobbed.
Shannon.
George-san, we've won. Now, I finally have the right to love you. Finally. Shannon leaned against George's chest as though the strings holding her up had been cut. George held her in silence. Yoshia-kun! Yoshia-kun! Wah! Wah! There was nothing in the Golden Rose Garden except the wind that carried golden flower petals and the sound of Jessica's grieving sobs.
Is your trial for us finished now?
It is. Congratulations. You two are the ones who remained.
We will give you our blessing, but please don't forget, you are now responsible for nurturing your love.
Please take good care of the seed of love that this miracle has created.
Of course. I swear to her and you two. And now, let Shannon have the miracle of magic.
Now your soul will become human. You will become a single person.
Detroit? Gather incomplete souls. Become one and know love.
When Zapar and Furfur faced the heavens and yelled, the miracle of love gathered the souls around Shannon. They came from the losers of the trial, from Cannon, who had been defeated, and from Beato, who had dropped out. Slowly, the bodies of the two began to break down into flecks of gold dust. What's
going on here? No one ever said that the losers would disappear.
As she yelled, Beato the Elder supported the body of her fading little sister. However, the two demons were smiling quietly. Cannon has disappeared because he died. Beato was born to love Battler and is disappearing because she's lost the qualifications to do that.
It is quite fair. If you had survived, the other two would have vanished. Hang in there, little sister. Hang in there. Weren't you going to solve Battler's closed room and save him? What are you doing getting finished off in a place like this? You call yourself a part of our complete form?
Why was I born? For the purpose of loving Battler-san. Why do I love Battler-san? The truth is, I don't know why I started to love him.
What? Why are you saying this now?
After all, when I was born, I was told to love Battler-san and be loved by him. That was my purpose. So, I don't really know why I love him.
People don't need a reason to love each other. Don't disappear. If you disappear, who will save Battler? Little sister, Beato. Bitorichi! The rare self-Bitorichi. The rarest of all.
Why is it that I love Battler-san? Mother? This is you.
Well, I'm actually not a big fan of the family-oriented type of girl. You see how crude I am, right? I just can't handle acting politely in front of girls, ladies first and all that stuff. So if I had to say what type I liked, well, I'd probably like a Jessica-ish girl. If I'm crude, why shouldn't she be too? It'd probably just be perfect to have a rough, relaxed relationship where we can mess around without worrying about gender and be rude with no worries. So if I ever get a girlfriend, I hope it's someone I can joke around with all the time. Huh? What would she look like? Can't say I care much either way. Well, if she did happen to be a glamorous woman, blonde and bouncy with blue eyes like in Western films, that'd be awesome. I'd love to rub those boobs. Wahahaha.
Beatrice, listen. I'm giving you my love for Ushiromiya Battler. Become the kind of woman Battler wants. Take the golden hair he likes. Take the blue eyes he likes. Take this personality that matches his. And then, you must love him in my place. And then, if possible, you must be loved by him. I can no longer love him. Please, take my feelings that went unfulfilled, my feelings that I couldn't hold back, and make my wish come true. From this day forward, you are no longer the Rekenjima ghost that lives only to play pranks. From this day forward, you will become the master of this island and wait for the day that he comes to fulfill his promise. From this day forward, you will do this in my place. So from this day forward, you will no longer be me. Please forgive me for pushing all of my worries onto you while I alone try to find happiness. From this day forward, you have the right to hate everything. From this day forward, you are the Golden Witch, Beatrice. And one day, you will destroy everything, revive everything. You will bring blessings to all lovers. When that happens, I pray that you and I will both succeed in finding happiness. From this day forward, you will no longer be me. From this day forward, I will no longer be you. The two of us will split apart a single soul and share it. And though, of course, neither of us will possess a complete soul, I'm sure our dreams will be more numerous than those of humans. Let us be blessed, my dear Beatrice. No one will be able to see your form. However, I alone can see you. And if you are loved by many people, I'm sure that everyone will be able to see you someday. With love, they will be able to see us. Yoshia-kun,
私たちは
Are we
夢を見ているのか
dreaming?
これ何
Insane.
の冗談
What
だ
kind
よ
of joke is this? Well,
なんだ南條先生
you
を
get Dr.
南條
Nanjo.
先生を呼んで
Call
きます
Dr. Nanjo here.
ゴーダ
Goda, we cannot do that. Erica put duct tape on the door. That is enough. Genji, who had... Oh, it's you, sorry.
Genji, who had been calm and silent through the whole thing, finally spoke. And his was the most reasonable words spoken. If they called Nanjo here, then what? Not only was there no arm to take the pulse of, there wasn't even a forehead to feel the heat of. Like leftover snow on a spring day, Cannon's form had been... By now, not even a trace remained. His form had sparkled with a spray of gold, vanishing completely. Where? Where did he go? Where's Yoshia-kun? Yoshia-kun? Yoshia-kun?
So long, milady. No, Jessica.
Cannon-san?
By now, no one's eyes can see us. That means we're no longer in their world. However, we are right here.
You're right. We are here.
For us, a body is nothing more than a cage made of flesh. There's no need to be sad.
But I do feel sad for her. For Jessica-san.
This is all my sin. This is why furniture isn't supposed to love.
What will you do now?
Though I've lost my form, though I can no longer talk to her, and even though if Jessica ever talks to me, I can do nothing except nod behind her back, I will be by her side.
I think that's wonderful.
What will you do?
I want to save Battler-san from a closed room.
A closed room? Huh.
After looking a bit taken aback, Cannon laughed gently. Beato, who hadn't expected to be laughed at, looked a little sour. Why are you laughing? This is very important to me.
But it's a closed room. That's something for humans with bodies to worry about, right?
Huh? Oh,
We've already been released from our cage of flesh. How could a closed room hinder us?
are you sure about that? I mean, there's a chain lock and packing tape seals and red truth.
I see. So, you aren't being from the world of pieces, but a higher level world. That means your limitations are different from ours, or so I hear. Ah, well.
Cannon stretched. It looked as though he was about to head out somewhere. Cannon-san.
Seeing as you're a fellow loser, okay, I'll go for you. I'll go to the guest room in the mansion, let Battler-sama out, set the chain behind me, and hide in the closet in his place. Is that enough?
I'm glad for the sentiment. However, even if you wanted to leave the cousin room because of Erika-san's seals... Unlike the next room over, the cousin room containing Cannon was a guaranteed complete closed room, even counting the windows. Not only did he have no way to save Battler, he couldn't even escape himself.
In that case, use your magic to give me power.
My magic?
Yeah. Use your magic on me.
Wait, I don't even know how.
Aren't you Beatrice, the Golden Witch?
I am a witch, but I don't even know about closed room tricks, much less magic.
Sigh. Okay, listen up, Beatrice. I'll only tell you this once. This is what a witch is.
What a witch is?
A witch is not the one who solves puzzles.
Not the one who solves puzzles?
Yeah, that's right. If you're a witch, why are you clutching at your head because of someone else's puzzles? That's not a witch's job, right?
Then what is a witch's job?
Golden Witch I know would have used insane magic to create a puzzle that no one could understand, confusing everyone and sneering. Create a horrible riddle that no one can get, spin everyone around and badmouth them. You aren't supposed to clutch at your head worrying about your opponent's puzzles. That's your opponent's job.
Worrying is my opponent's job?
Don't worry about how Ushumiya Battler got out of the closed room. A chain lock closed room? How trivial. You need to create a much more spectacular ultimate closed room and make it so that they're the ones worrying. I'll even lend a hand.
I'm not the one who worries.
That's for them to do. It's about time they learn the true terror of the Golden Witch Beatrice, the one who can create endless closed room tricks. Closed room tricks are the most horrific kind. Tricks that can make even the demons of hell prostrate themselves in shock.
A closed room, even more horrific than Battler-sans.
We've already gotten our hands on one, haven't we?
A horrific closed room. Ah. In the back of Beato's mind, images she remembered began to flit by, one after another. The mansion, the guest house, the rose garden. Trick, mistake, lure, see, feel, think, taunt, trap, laugh together. Do you know about this trick? I think I've seen something like it in a book before. Beato's eyes opened wider and wider. Countless lights circled around her, swallowing her up.
And one more thing.
What?
Next Call of Duty, that's no way for the witch of closed rooms to talk.
So, after all, I should...
Go for I instead.
All right. That's
Chapter
that's break.
Or is
Yeah,
it just,
that's chapter break. That's the
it's
third
really,
chapter.
It's
Yeah.
we're on third chapter? Okay.
Yep. Yep.
Let's take an early break then.
Yep.
Chapter 3. Okay. All right. So chapter 3. All right. For that, let me say thank you to some people. Thank you. It was Ruthulian last, I think. Thank you to Mary Philium for the resub. Currently watching Liza P VODs. Hug. Final start next week, and having your streams in the background helps me keep my sanity. Oh, you're very welcome to that, Mary Philium. Good luck with your finals. Wish you all the best with them. Oh, we have a marble? Okay. What is the marble? Can we have it in chat? Do you want to read that one too, Mouse, or no?
What is it?
I don't know. I don't think it's been posted yet. Thank you to Canty Ash for the resub. The ring clearly represents the invisible hand of the market, forcing Battler to toil at a pointless email job, hence the soulless lock in his eyes. That is, yeah, sorry, the soulless look in his eyes. That is exactly how I took it too, yeah. Erica would be in middle management, for sure. Thank you, Canty Ash. Do you want to read it?
Sure. This is great teacher Onizuka.
Oh, no.
22-year-old Eikichi Onizuka, ex-biker gang leader, conqueror of Shonan, and virgin, has a dream to become the greatest high school teacher in all of Japan. This isn't because of a passion for teaching, but because he wants a loving teenage wife when he's old and gray. Still, do you want me to keep going?
Someone in chat said it's not bad, actually.
Still, for a perverted, greedy, and lazy delinquent, there is more to Onizuka than meets the eye. You just gotta get 20 hours in. So when he lands a job as the homeroom teacher of the Class 3-4 at the prestigious Holy Forest Academy, despite suplexing the vice principal, all of his talents are put to the test as this class is particularly infamous. Due to their utter contempt for all teachers, the class's students use psychological warfare to mentally break any new homeroom teacher they get, forcing them to quit and leave school. However, Onizuka isn't your average teacher, and he's ready for any challenge in his way. Bullying, suicide, and sexual harassment are just a few of the issues his students face daily. By tackling the roots of their problems, Onizuka supports them with his unpredictable and unconventional methods, even if it means jumping off a building to save a suicidal child. Thanks to his eccentric charm and fun-loving nature, Class 3-4 slowly learns just how enjoyable school can be when you're the pupils of the great teacher, Onizuka.
This sounds like the background story of a Danganronpa character, the ultimate teacher. This is so fucking stupid. All right, I hope it wins. Sounds fucking crazy. There we go. Lock it in. It's in the race. Clap, clap. Thank you very much, whoever gave that in. Who was it?
Wow.
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 It's actually kind of good. Wow. Okay,
Wow.
sure.
Wow.
Thank you, Scrump Dog, for the new sub. Welcome, Scrump Dog. That's an interesting name. Thank you, Terraflop, for 25 guest subs. I'm sorry, I didn't see this when it came in. Thank you very much, Terraflop. That was 22 minutes ago. Hopefully you're still here. Almost 1 minute for every guest sub there. Holy shit, thank you so much, Terraflop. Glad you're enjoying Umineko on Saturday. Thank you, thank you. Thank you to Alex Grim QW for the resub as well. An anonymous gifter right now for gifting a sub to Kamenik. Thank you very much, anonymous gifter. And thank you, Actual Ship, for the new sub at this moment as well. Welcome, Actual Ship. Thank you very much. Who are you actually shipping? Thank you again, Terraflop. Sorry I didn't see it till now. Hopefully you're still here. Bits midstream check-in. What do you think, Joe? Of today, what we've seen so far. The character things have been good as always. Everything that happened with Gap and Zelano is high tier horseshit, but like I'm expecting it now, so I'm even enjoying that. It's just setting up it's setting up an unfair villain for the protags to go down. It's a completely different story now. It's got nothing to do with the mystery, and it's using some of the like the language and the situations that we were in episode 1 through 4 in order to set up a more traditional there's actually a bad guy now. There's a villain and antagonist force in the story to take down, and the protagonist always needs to be up against something that's completely and utterly unfair. Otherwise, there's no drama. There's no real conflict. Like there has to be that everything looks hopeless and they turn around. That sort of thing. Yeah. So that's what's going on. So it's okay. It's logic puzzles instead of little murder mysteries. I don't even think it's logic puzzles at this point either. But we'll see if I'm right or wrong. I'm enjoying the character stuff though. I'm surprised at how forthcoming it's been about some stuff with Beatrice or Beato and Shannon and Cannon today. I wonder if this is the beginning of them actually beginning to lay out and explain everything that's happened and unveiling things and actually answering a lot of stuff. Almost at the end of the second episode of the Answers arc. Anyway, let's take a break. How long do you need, Mouse? 5 minutes, 10 minutes? You gonna make a tea or?
Yeah, I'm gonna make a tea. Still need a little longer.
Okay, I might make a tea too then if I have time. So, all right, be back in about 5 minutes. All right, we're back. Hello, chat. Hello. Please don't let Joe read this. He's too old for this. He's gonna die. So true. So true. I wonder how many regular viewers I'm gonna lose the day after I turn 40. Is there like some psychological break? Is like I don't wanna associate with someone who's that old? I wonder if that's a true thing.
After a certain breaking point, they turn you into a father figure, right?
I think it's already happening. You're not already 40? No, not yet. End of this year, I'm 40. Thank you to Dominic for gifting a sub to Snipe Hunter 007 after Snipe Hunter used some bits before that. It's a 2-for-1. Thank you very much, Dominic. Thank you, Tacos de Buria, for the gifting a sub 2. Just blindly to the community. Thank you, Tacos. Thank you, El Magneto, for resub as well. Hopefully I'm saying that somewhere correctly. Thank you, Tacos de Buria, as well, for gifting a sub to It's Rubilo? Rubilo? Is that trying to help me pronounce a name from earlier? It's Rubilo? Or is it a Ruby reference? Please tell me to clean my room, Daddy. Clean your room, Daddy. Thank you very much, Mezzolunatic as well, for 5 gift subs. I'm kind of stuck on the It's Rubilo. I'm kind of feeling someone's trying to communicate with me. It's Rubilo, maybe? No, I'm not sure. Anyway, thank you very much, Mezzolunatic, for the 5 gift subs while we're on break. Thank you, Isaac Does Stuff, for the resub too. I won't talk about Eterna Noctis this time. Is that game good? Man, I don't have time. Too many games. Can you delay being 40 for another year? I want to be 30 before you're 40. Nah, I'm sorry. That's not how time works. If I could, I would. Thank you to Mark326 for gifting out 10 gift subs while the stream is down too. Well, not stream is down, while we're on break. Thank you very much, Mark326. Oh, I saw some people complain how many ads were played during break, and they were saying, what the fuck, Twitch? That is not what the fuck, Twitch. That's what the fuck, Joe. I specifically hit a button that will play enough ads in a row in order to make it so we don't get ads for an hour. That's what we do on break when I remember to do it. So it was like, don't like blame Twitch for some things, but don't blame that on Twitch. That was me. That was a button I hit. Anyway, thank you very much, Mark326, for gifting out subs during the ads. Thank you, Andy 07, not 007. Not quite a bond yet. Thank you very much for the new sub. Welcome. Thank you, Pepsi Addict, for gifting out a sub blindly to community as well. Thank you, YSF, for the bits. I don't want my streamer to get old. No park today. I know. I'm sorry. So old. Thank you, Hurley Godot, for the bits. GTO is actually good, Joe. Please trust me. I hate George too. Interesting. So it's just the premise that is awful. It's good for sure. Technically, we can blame Twitch for the incentive structure. I mean, I guess we could, but I also like I'm on this platform, so I don't want to defense force them, but I also don't want to unnecessarily like hate on them either. I don't know if Twitch is profitable, so like I don't blame them for trying to become profitable. I don't know. I do think that the way ads work on Twitch is like it goes against the format of streaming. Like it's a live show. Like ads can only be done when there's like a break for everyone involved, and otherwise it's kind of shit. Although I will admit that the shrinking of the window so you can still see what's going on kind of is better than nothing. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if I personally am profitable for Twitch. Like the amount that money that I guess is really hard to split that out. But I wonder if the amount of costs it takes to support like me on an individual basis. I wonder if like if it's a net gain for them. I know that some of the streamers are a net negative. Some of the biggest streamers on the platform actually are a net negative somehow. That's weird. Anyway, sorry, I'm just talking on my ass here. Do you want to continue, Mouse? I have a tea. Do you have a tea?
I have a tea, yeah. Let me look at voice assignments. Oh, right. She's your problem now. I forgot.
Who's my problem? Hold on, I'm scrolling up. No. Oh. No. No. Wait, Sai's in this scene? Holy shit. Wow, that's crazy. The marriage ceremony ended without any problems, and a reception was held inside the cathedral. As the goat demons partied raucously, the landlord could be seen leaning against a pillar, trying to escape from the noise. Then Gertrude appeared and whispered some kind of report to her.
Is that true? Allow me to speak. Aide Cornelia is currently headed toward the scene. I suggest that Lady Erica be contacted as well. Understood. I will tell her. Gertrude, contact the head of ceremony security. Prepare for battle. As you wish. Battle.
I apologize for interrupting your chat. I'm in charge of security for the ceremony.
Huh? Is it me? Do you want something?
Told you were going too far. Champagne Tower bowling was always a bad idea. That sounds awesome. Looks
No.
like it's time for a scolding. Giggle, giggle.
Hey, Burn! Hey, what's going on? Did I do something wrong?
The reception desk has received an envelope from an unknown sender addressed to Lady Lambda Delta.
I always ignore anonymous calls and letters. Just throw it away.
Based. But please look at this.
What's that? Did you tell anyone you received this?
No, only the two sisters at the reception desk and I know. They have already been ordered to keep silent. The instant she saw the envelope, Lambda Delta snatched it away and lowered her voice. Byrne Castell had walked away and was apparently making fun of Erica. Byrne, and of course Erica, were both drunk. If they were left alone, they'd probably forget about this. It's true that this envelope has no sender written on it. However, the seal done on it in gold leaf fulfills the same purpose. This seal is. Lambda Delta hid behind a pillar, ripped the envelope open, took out its contents, and read them. Her eyes instantly started to glint, and she smiled like a kid who's just thought of a nasty trick. Happy Halloween! What is to be done? The sniper team is carrying red warheads. If you give your permission, I will give the order to load them.
What are you talking about? Do you realize how important these guests are? If a stray bullet hits one of these attendants, all the new Chiestro sisters will be sent straight from the factory to the guillotine for the next 10 years.
Ooh. Understood. We will intercept with regular warheads. Shall we post watches around the Seven Sisters of Purgatory?
Why would we need those? After all, the Seven Stakes are battlers, and now Erica's furniture. Why would we post watches around our allies? Just make sure security is nice and tight.
Just now, we received a recommendation from Assistant Inquisitor Gertrude suggesting that we make preparations for battle. Her reasons are unknown.
From Gertrude? Then follow that recommendation. A party is more fun when she livened things up.
Understood. 00, calling Chester 17, Chester 38, Chester 45, code R, be on your guards. Transmitting level 2 alert.
17, copy. 38, copy. 45, understood. It'd have been so much cooler if you'd said copy too, yeah? I just got nervous. Oh, right. 45, come over here a second. What is it? Hey, we're on the job. Stop, don't play with my ears. Your ears, better fold them down, yeah?
Lovely Umineko. What did you say? You're kidding, right? That's impossible.
Cornelia is headed there now. The odds of Beatrice attacking here are extremely high. I recommend suspending the reception and evacuating.
What's going on, Erica? Something go wrong with the entertainment? Hey, Master. Please continue to enjoy the reception. Hey, somebody, let's get Lady Byrne Castell some more dried plum wine. Erica didn't have time to hide her agitation. When Byrne Castell saw this, she knew that their final late guest had finally arrived.
I'll take first stake. Lucine, I hear there's been some movement in the guest house.
The guest house? Who cares about the game board now?
Well, they're saying that Canon-kun disappeared from the cousin room.
What?
Are you a moron? The cousin room is a perfect closed room with the door and all the windows perfectly sealed. It's impossible for him to escape.
No, I've been snooping about as well. There's no mistake. Cannon has disappeared from the cousin room.
He's probably hiding somewhere in the cousin room, or else he's managed to trick everyone since the beginning and was never in that room to begin with.
That's impossible. It's been guaranteed that everyone is in the cousin room except the specific names Lady Erica read aloud back then. It's impossible for him to trick his way out of there.
How did he get past the Jungfrau seal barrier? No, first off, where on earth is Cannon? Find him at once! At that moment, the cathedral suddenly went black. The surprised commotion of the guests filled the cathedral.
She's here.
00 calling all Chiesters. Code R alert. Chester 17, can you repair the electrical systems?
Negative. Communications with the management staff have been severed.
All Chiesters, code red. Rock and roll.
Copy. 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 Understood. Copy.
The sniper teams in the chandeliers all released their safeties at once. The entire security team down in the hall loaded their ammunition.
Lady Erica let us evacuate to the waiting room. It is dangerous here.
What's dangerous? I'm the territory lord of this world. Why should I have to run away in fear?
Gertrude set up a VIP guard barrier. Call Cornelia back in here at once. Yes, executing.
A barrier? I need to be wrapped in one of your pitiful, pathetic barriers while I'm wearing a wedding dress? How insulting! This disturbance made even Battler groan as he sat in the next seat over, like a doll. Ooh. Even with his soul sealed, Battler probably realized that something strange was going on.
He's just brains.
Brains. Zombie Battler. She's late, right, Lambda?
Totally. She sure kept us waiting.
What was that just now? A love letter from someone?
A fan letter from the Lambda Chan fan club.
Preemptive chanting. Lambda Delta played dumb and munched some popcorn. Then, the lights finally turned on. It was clear that during that blackout, Beatrice had snuck in somewhere nearby, possibly even inside the cathedral itself. The Whispering Demon attendants all realized it as well. Whose scheme was this, and what were they doing? Though it may have been imprudent, they were looking forward to this, and an excited chatter filled the cathedral.
Looks like she came. Gak? They let you come back too? Come on, putting me in a jail is pointless.
True.
But Riche, Battler's closed room, the cousin room, and even the final possibility, the next room over, have all been sealed. How are you planning to save Battler?
Let us suppose that Milady has found some trick X. If so, she would inevitably have to march in here to thrust that in Lady Erica's face.
But against all of these Chiester troops? I can't believe this many of them were hiding here. It's impossible. She'll be stoned to death.
Rabbit Ears dashed all about the hall. Incredible that she could remain hidden and unnoticed with so many people around.
If she can just get close enough to challenge Erica, she should be able to get herself an even fight.
I see, that move. However, does Milady have that item with her? She always complains and dislikes it when I prepare them for her. My. She's a troublesome one to the end. Amid the crowd, Renove took something out and showed it. When Virgilia saw, she understood what that in his hand meant. True, with that, it should be possible to stop the attacks from the Chiester troops. It's a big carrot.
Well, if it doesn't work on Erica, we're through. The problem is getting her right in front of Erica, if only for a second. The Chiesters will probably prevent that with all they have. Leah, do you think you can gain her that time?
Virgilia gave a small nod. However, the problem was the two Chiester troops standing at her back. Since the time she tried to jump out in front of the procession, she had been marked constantly. It was possible, with Regilia's vast magical power, to momentarily take out all of the Chester troops in the cathedral. She would only gain a short bit of time, but it would be enough to confront Erica. The Chester troops knew this, so they kept a close eye on Regilia with tense faces. At that moment, the great cathedral door was blasted to bits. Small bomb number 1. The fragments became
bomb.
bright gold butterflies, which danced across the room in a beautiful blizzard of gold leaf. That golden storm slowly faded away. Then, at the entrance to the red-carpeted path to the grave, a calm, majestic figure was...
Guards, shoot to kill.
Negative. Conducting identity comparison. The landlord ordered the guards to shoot the intruder right away, but Chester 00 didn't respond. Was it because she had been warned about shooting the guests and was afraid of the consequences of possibly shooting a drunk guest pulling some sort of prank? No. Is it no 00 or number 00? Was just coolly
Oh,
and
I think
calmly
no
carrying out...
00.
Okay,
Yeah.
was carrying out her duties. Oh shit. Oh, what a surprise, and I thought you weren't going to make it.
Hmm.
The pair faced each other from either end of the long red carpet. However, in between them stood several dozen Chester honor guards. It took you quite some time to come here, most honored guest. You had us all quite worried, but I'm glad you managed to make it to the reception at least. Beato laughed. That chuckle made Battler's eyes quiver slightly. You.
Did I keep you waiting, Fruto Erica? I'm here to celebrate.
She had an overpowering and evil presence about her, strong enough to make anyone shiver. Was there really any need to confirm her identity now? Who else could possess such an overwhelming presence? Beatrice!
Let us meet again in hell is a favorite parting line of mine, but...
Identity confirmed. It is the great Lady Beatrice.
This time it really did happen. Fruto Erica.
At that moment, the two Chester troops standing behind Virgilia slumped over and fell to the floor. Renove had touched the bases of their big ears from behind. It was clear that he applied some sort of magic. Bunny magic. Someone find a doctor. These girls appear to be ill. All Chesters, open fire.
Beato, now.
Just an instant before the Chester troops could fire, Virgilia raised her arms to the heavens. Whoa! Unique glass shatter. Her magical power, which is more than enough to remind all present what her name had meant at the height of her strength, became a spirit wave that exploded throughout the cathedral. Its shockwave made the stained glass windows shatter and colorful glass shards poured down everywhere. I know, I saw them. Spirit particle, warfare, defenses, hurry on, reboot! However, all the Chester honor guards who didn't have spirit particle defenses toppled over like dolls. The ceiling snipers were defended and able to avoid a crash, but it would take several minutes before the system could be rebooted. That span of time should be enough to reach Erica. However, it wouldn't be possible to defeat Erica in just a few minutes. There was no way they'd be able to carry Battler away in that time. What else could they use this precious time for? Beato dashed down the red carpeted path. She ran down the path to the grave, which was lined by Chester troops lying there like corpses. She had called this place hell. In that case, running from hell to the grave was actually going backwards. Beato's figure dashing through the corpse-ridden path truly symbolized her resurrection. Thanks, Ryukishi. Lady, take this.
Got it.
As she dashed, she snatched something white from Renove's outstretched hand. There was no longer anyone blocking her path to Erica. However, At that instant, a golden thread came from in front of her and rapidly sewed through the red carpet towards her like a sewing machine.
Oh, we have a meddler. Reloading complete. Requesting data. Yeah. Firing reader targeted. Data linked to 410.
410 was clever. She had predicted that Virgilia would go for a spirit particle attack and had folded her ears and 45s over beforehand.
The bunny ears were the key the whole time.
So, they were the only ones who weren't taken out. Firing. Sorry, I just took your line.
You really wanted to be the bunny girl. It's okay. Happy Pred.
Once again, the golden sewing thread chased after Beato, weaving like a sewing machine. It was though an undulating golden snake was shooting after her.
Impudence. You need to delay my precious showdown with Erica?
Beato jumped sideways away from the red carpet, then dashed across the long table, covered with beautiful food. In heels? The gold snake chased her, sewing through the pure white tablecloth like a sewing machine and scattering dishes left and right. Cool imagery, actually. The goat attendants ran about wildly trying to escape. The cathedral was wrapped in pandemonium.
I can't believe some of these rabbits evaded the spirit particle attack.
This is bad. If they take up that position, there's nothing we can do. A pair of snipers attacking from the chandelier high above were much further away than Erica was, too far for Beato to reach. Furthermore, the precision landed the entire cathedral inside their range of fire.
Too bad, yeah, Beatrice-sama. The trials of love are harsh, yeah? 45, new magazine. You mean this?
Gap handed her the magazine. 45 always handed them over backwards, so 410 was a bit confused to have one handed to her the right way up. Hmm?
Yeah, 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 yeah. Let go, yeah, yeah, yeah.
No matter how distant a position they might take, it was no problem for the elusive Gap. Gap twisted their long ears up and tickled them with her thumbs. Chester's greatest weapon was also their greatest weakness. The two doubled over with laughter.
I've handled these two, but how many seconds do we have left? The other Chesters will be reactivating.
On the other chandeliers, even more powerful Chesters were slowly starting to move again. It would be impossible to buy any more time.
Ah, Gap! Thanks, summon your dot. Don't forget to thank these guys too. Beato, good luck, hang in there.
We don't have much time.
Erica!
Beato cut through the crowd of scampering goats like Moses. Sure, her goal was straight in front of her, in the place where Erica and Battler were seated. Then, a red barrier took form, blocking her path. It was the VIP guarding barrier that Gertrude had set up. She
If you
stepped
like
forward.
that line, you'll love Fate.
she stepped forward and laid out a last line of defense to block Beato's path. Can't wait.
Let it be known that you will get no closer. You think a wall like that can stop me? How long until the Chesters reactivate? Within 30 seconds.
As the oldest of the seven sisters of Purgatory, Lucifer stood waiting behind the bride and groom. She wanted to save Beato. If she could just distract Gertrude for a moment, the wall would disappear. However, the seven sisters were furniture. They served the territory lord, so they couldn't move to help Beato. The Lionheart glanced over at Lucifer. There was a coercive tint to her eyes.
You are not allowed to move except by the orders of your master. Ugh.
Who's our master?
It's Erica now, idiot.
No, our master is Battler-sama.
True, Erica only speaks on his behalf.
That's right. Oni-sama, whose furniture are we?
It's It's just too delicious. Let's dig in.
The red absolute barrier flickered for just an instant. Beelzebub's stake had pierced Gertrude's shoulder and her concentration wavered. But it didn't break while she passed the roll. Constitution? Yeah. Con save? Yeah. Slowly and
Good one.
expressionlessly, Gertrude turned to look at Lucifer.
By whose orders? Know that Lady Erica has made no such order. You can have it.
We do have orders. The orders of our master!
How can a master who cannot speak give orders?
Or, even though he can't talk, understanding your master's will is Furniture's job.
Then it cannot be helped.
Seven stakes shot at Gertrude at once. Gertrude had chosen to take all of those direct attacks, refusing to abandon the barrier until the last moment. Though she was resilient enough to be called a literal Iron Maiden and received no damage at all, it was more than enough to make her flinch and lose control of the barrier.
Good work, my furniture.
Beato shot through the scattered red fragments of the barrier. She was finally right in front of the bride, her rival, Erica.
Erica just standing there for all of this is so funny.
However, there stood the final shield protecting Erica. Death sentenced Delanor.
Womp womp womp. You're too late. Time is already up, Lady Beatrice.
Is this me or you?
Yeah, that's 00.
Chester 17. Data linked to all Chesters. Incoming data from Archangel Satellite. Homing format. Verdict model. Conceptual guidance.
Oh no, I guess it's 17. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Chester 20, reactivation complete. Chester 127, reactivation complete. Time's up. Yeah. No, not there. No. Riche, good luck.
Yeah, the Delanor.
Back off, Delanor A. Knox. This isn't your fight. I have received a red truth denying you from Lady Burncastle. I'm afraid that this will become your grave.
I don't know what Burncastle has allowed her to say. However, I don't need to sit around and let that longsword tell me.
I'll play with you all you want later, but for now, back off.
There's no time. The Chesters have already finished reactivating. I'm only living on a bit of borrowed time.
You will be the one to retreat. You are the pitiable actor who has chosen the wrong time to make an appearance.
Delanor's red longsword cut a large arc of absolute denial, which headed straight for the crown of Yakko's head. However, in that instant, there was thunk, and the curve missed slightly. Beato didn't let this good fortune go to waste. She slipped past the longsword, knocked Delanor's side, and finally stood right in front of Erica. This time, not a single person stood in her way.
This is popcorn? Where did this come from? Jelly?
Urgent request from the bride's bodyguard team. Let the Chester Sisters' Imperial Guards fire at the intruder immediately. The commotion quieted. However, no one shot. Why? They could have shot if they wanted to. All the Chester troops had completely targeted her and removed their safeties. Of course, all of them had finished reactivating. However, they hesitated to pull the trigger. Why aren't they shooting? The ceremony guards immediately.
Wait, look at that.
Delanor's expression grew grim. Then she quietly put her red longsword away. After all, Erica would have to make a decision. If she decided to ignore it, they could shoot to kill. However, if Erica picked that up, they must not do so. So they couldn't pull the triggers until Erica decided. Why won't anyone shoot?
Look closely. See what Beato just threw at Erica?
Lem dealt the pointed, still chomping down popcorn. It was hard to see from the balcony. Beato had thrown something like a white handkerchief at Erica. It had fallen to Erica's feet. What was that white thing?
She really knows what she's doing, that girl. She knows what it means to be the main character.
How interesting. The thing that hit Erica in the face and fallen to the floor was a white glove that Beato had gotten from Renove. Hitting someone with a glove like that could only mean one thing. It was...
Is you again?
This is me still, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Zapar, what's this? What does it mean?
This is a request for a duel. If she picks up the glove, it means she's accepted.
And if she doesn't, the Chesters will shoot? Why would she pick it up?
She doesn't have to. However, we in the demon attendants would probably spread the word far and wide that she dishonorably ran away from a duel.
She would be known for eternity as a coward who ran away from a duel of love. Oh, duel of love. Beatrice waited firmly and composedly. If Erica just kicked it away, then at that very instant, the Chesters would probably all fire at once, turning her into golden embroidery. So Erica didn't have to pick it up. However, she could not afford to be afraid of picking it up. After all, she was the true victor who had defeated Battler's closed room trick and logic. If she was the victor, she should have nothing to fear. So she was afraid of doing it. It would prove that she still felt a tinge of doubt about her victory. If I don't pick it up, I can kill you without getting these clothes dirty.
That would probably liven up your reception. However, you will pick it up.
Oh, and why is that?
I've brought a wonderful gift just perfect for you. You want to know what that is. Therefore, you'll pick it up.
Not interested. Goodbye.
You'll pick it up. I know that you want to hear about the closed room I've brought you, which, unlike that trivial guest room of battlers, is simple, basic, and absolutely cannot be solved.
A closed room that absolutely cannot be solved?
I know you want to accept my challenge. After all, you are the detective.
Erica threw off her wedding dress as though it were a cape. Yes, before she is a bride or a piece or a witch, she is one thing first and foremost. I am the detective. Except, I acknowledge you as my opponent. However, are you qualified to participate in this game? Have you managed to fix the logic error?
If you pick that glove up, I will prove that I have fixed it in my fight against you.
Good. Oh. The cathedral was filled with chatter. Erica had picked up the glove. A duel! A duel! The cathedral was wrapped in a bizarre excitement. At Erica's nod, Delanar pushed the crowd away, leaving the pair alone. People were permitted to witness this duel. However, no one would be allowed to interfere in any way.
It's okay, Battler-san. I've already found a way to save you.
How?
I'm gonna save you now. Please hang in there just a little longer.
Beato's resolute expression returned, and she grinned boldly, looking down on Erica. Ah, there can be no doubt. That's the expression worn only by the Golden Witch, the presence of the Master of Closed Rooms. A shadow dashed through the stormy rose garden. It was incredibly light and swift. The raindrops never touched him. He made no splashes in the countless puddles. His feet left no tracks in the mud. That rushing figure was Cannon. Then he ran up the stairs to the entrance of the mansion. He did not slow down in the slightest to open the door. He ran straight at it as though trying to break through and leapt into it. Though the door was shut, even that couldn't stop Cannon. He slipped through the door, fell into the entranceway, and slowly stood up. His body wasn't even wet. And, as he recalled those nostalgic days spent serving the Ushiromiya family, which would never come again, he ran once more. He was heading for Battler's guest room. He ran past the servant room, through the entrance hall, and past the door to the parlor, Sam I am. Then the doors to the kitchen and the dining hall came into sight. All of it brings back fond memories. There was the honor and rigidity of serving Kinzo directly. However, that man wasn't rigid all the time. When the family was out of sight and he didn't have to preserve that air of majesty, his face could turn unbelievably childish and he would sometimes ask me to take part in strange pranks. The master let me shoot lots of guns, didn't he? That was pretty fun. Kraus-sama was actually surprisingly kind. He must have gotten the impression that the master bullied me a lot. Whenever I was the only one around, he would talk to me in a very familiar way, almost as though he was a classmate of mine. I sort of regret that I held back and never did anything but nod in return. Madam was a really strict person. Ever since some rumor went around saying that she was strict on female servants but soft toward male servants, I get the feeling she viewed me as an enemy. However, she was also a woman to be pitied. When I've seen her alone, I've noticed her shoulders sag with the pain many times. There were a lot of servants, weren't there? Some lasted a short while, others stayed a long time. Genji-sama was the one person I might have called my father. I am both grateful and resentful towards him over many things. They all mix together, cancel out, and end up with a neutral reaction. And I end up with no neutral emotion. In that case, Kumasama-san could probably be called my mother. She's helped me out many times. I've always wanted to repay her someday, and now I've lost that chance for all time. Shannon is my Nei-san. Without her, I wouldn't have been able to be me. Thanks for teaching me that the ocean is blue. It is, yep, it's true. Goda? I hate that guy. Still, when I complimented his stew, he would sometimes turn red and say there was enough for seconds. I didn't dislike that part of him. I wonder why such a strong memory popped up in that instant I ran past the dining hall. I would have been so, impressed if it had just been, I hated that guy, that's the end.
Yeah, I
Move
hate
on.
that guy.
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
I know.
And then, my memories of Jessica. Oh, it's a boy servant. How old are you? I think those were the first words she spoke to me. When to think about it, she was probably interested in me ever since then. I really did have enough time to build up a love that wouldn't lose to George-sama and Shannon's. But since I could only see the gray sea, I wasted almost all of that time. It's permanently in flashback land. What does she like about me? What do I like about her? I get the feeling we never really made that clear. Yep, no, she told me. We should have stayed together longer to eventually find that out. It would have been fine to find reasons for our love later. It took me far too long to realize that. Now, I think I can accept it. I know why Shannon won the duel. God must have been watching. You had so much more courage than I did, and God didn't abandon you. I've reached the hallway with the guest rooms. There was someone lying on the ground. It was Battler. He was lying just outside the guest room, a chain tied to his neck. He had probably struggled to do something with the chain lock from the outside until he lost consciousness. His fingernails on both hands had been torn off and they were stained with blood. I could tell at a glance just how hard he had tried until the final moment when his heart had died. The collar binding him wouldn't disappear unless the chain lock was set.
I'm reading canon, by the way. Battler-sama, it's all right. I'm gonna save you now.
Battler responded faintly. He probably hadn't even imagined that help would come to this eternal closed room. He was so scared that this might be an auditory hallucination brought about by a fleeting delusion that he couldn't bear to open his eyes easily. Cannon grabbed Battler by the arms and dragged him into the room. The inside of the room was terrible. The windows had been brutally shattered and the wind and rain had made its way inside. All kinds of tools and furniture lay broken there. However, Battler hadn't smashed them out of rage. The curtain had been removed, torn, and twisted up into a bundle. He had probably used trial and error to see if that could be used as a rope for some trick. He had tried using everything in the room, exploring all possible options of escape. The traces could be seen throughout the room and even in the bathroom. The empty bathtub was stained with just a bit of blood, and the nippers lay there on the bottom. To protect his tail, he had nearly been prepared to accept Berncastell's brutal method of escape, cutting himself into pieces and washing himself down the drain. He was even willing to tear apart his own body to protect the game that Beato had entrusted him with. He had probably questioned himself over and over in this bathtub, wondering if there was another way out. By the clock of the game world, not even a single day had passed. However, just how many years has it been in the closed room of the logic error? When faced with an endless span of time, any way of ending it, no matter how cruel, is tempting. However, he had rejected that until the very end. And even in the last moment when his heart died, he had wanted so much to show his iron will to escape from this closed room that he had chosen to fall here in the corridor with the chain still around his neck.
Battler-sama, it's canon. Please come to your senses.
He wiped Battler's face with a towel wetted in the sink. In response to that cold sensation, Battler's heart slowly started beating again. It's you, Canon-kun.
Yes, it's me, Canon. You did well to endure until today.
Looks like I slept in just a little too much. Battler realized that the feel of the towel on his neck meant that the cursed collar and chain were gone.
There's no longer anything binding you here. Come on. Please, head back quickly.
But if I unset that chain lock, that chain will come back.
Don't worry. No longer does any chain exist to bind you, Battler-sama. I will remain here.
What did you say? By now, Battler knew the terror of this endless closed room better than anyone else. So he was more filled with shock than happiness, shock at the determination of the one who was willing to become the new prisoner.
I will be fine. There's no need to worry.
But
Battler-sama, isn't there still something you have to do? Go back, quickly. There's someone fighting in your place. And there's someone awaiting your return. Will you not go back?
his stern words and gaze shot straight through Battler. Are you sure?
Yes, that'll be fine. This way I can repay my debt from back then.
Debt? Do you owe me something?
You aren't the one I owe, Battler-sama. It's okay, so go. I don't like being indebted to others. Go quickly. You must not keep her waiting now. So, hurry.
Battler couldn't argue back anymore. He silently bowed his head, unset the chain, and opened the door. Kennen had remained in the room, so no chain appeared about Battler's neck. He could leave this closed room just by running out. The happy-sounding voices that he had heard at the far end of the corridor had been replaced with an excited chatter. There must have been some sort of strange disturbance going on. As Kennen went out into the corridor to see me off, the merciless collar and chain had already captured their new prisoner. He would remain inside this endless closed room in Battler's place. Kennen-kun, I feel the same.
About what?
I don't like keeping debts. I'll definitely repay you, and I'll do it soon.
I hope I can count on that. Go on, run. Run to the one you love. And please, never get lost again.
Run, Battler, run. Battler didn't turn back again. He ran with everything he had. He ran out into the corridor, whose warmth that he had cursed so many times. That cursed chain no longer bound him. He ran to the very end of the corridor beyond the light. Kennen, still connected to the chain, watched him go, then quietly returned to the guest room. Now, He only had to worry about his own job. Stay in this room and fix the error in logic.
Now, I set the chain lock.
As soon as he said it, the chain disappeared from his neck. Then, if he hid in the one place Erica hadn't checked, the broken logic would be fixed. The closet door opened slowly. It was well oiled and opened without a sound. It was cramped inside and dark. This tiny space is the last place I'll see. As long as I remain hidden in here, the logic will be preserved.
That's an easy job. Easier than caring for the roses.
Kenan went in it and closed the double doors from the inside. As soon as he did, a single small gold butterfly appeared, melted into the darkness of the closet, and vanished. It was a sign that the logic had been fixed. The witch's game had already stopped, and the clock of the world of pieces would never tick again. So, for all eternity, no one would come to save him from this place.
That's okay. This way, I've paid back my debt, Beatrice.
The power of the gold butterfly brooch taught me about love. In the third game, it gave me some quiet time alone with Jessica. I get the feeling it did many other small things for me. At any rate, I've paid back all my debts now. Now, all of my debts are... The music tape Jessica lent me. I never gave that back, did I? That's okay, isn't it, Jessica? I like that one. Can I accept that as a present? You want me to dub over it and hand it back? Ah, haha. Slowly, Kanan's body began to melt into a cloud of gold butterflies. And after the inside of the cramped, dark closet glittered like a golden planetarium, it faded away like the light of fireflies and was painted over by a pitch blackness. For all eternity, in the cathedral, the goat attendants were all jostling around either side of the red carpet. On the red carpet, standing across from each other, were Beato and Erica. In their hands were the pistols given to them by Zepar and Furfur. Flintlocks, are they? How old-fashioned.
Pay it no mind. Demons are very particular about style.
Its form was similar to an actual old-fashioned gun, but this was, of course, a demon's gun. This wasn't a gun that would propel a lead bullet with an explosion caused by gunpowder, like the pistols used in the duel between Shannon and Kanon, whose bullets had contained a magic that would always kill. These pistols also had bullets that were not made of lead.
Beato. There's no need to worry. She'll win easily and you'll have to deal with her insults again, Leah.
When this match is over, we should ask to be paid every now and then. After the fight ends, perhaps the occasional trip down to the Caribbean would be satisfactory.
Enough talk about when the fight is over. That's an ill omen before a duel. Beato, take this seriously. This is no time to be standing around laughing. Why is Riche relaxed and Leah tense? Come on.
Beatrice-sama, you can do it!
Beatrice-sama is at a disadvantage in this duel.
Why?
Normally, witches are able to use strength in numbers to achieve victory. However, since the game has been suspended, she has nothing on her side except the riddle of Battler-sama's guest room.
If Erica could just strike a blue wedge through that one riddle, it'll mean she's solved everything.
They can win. I believe in Beatrice-sama and Battler-sama, our two masters. Did you call me?
Thanks.
Huh?
For once, it feels as though our chances of winning are 50-50. So I'd like to thank you beforehand.
It is simply my job. There is no need to thank me.
In the last game, when you protected me after I lost pathetically, I was happy. That was the first time in my life that anyone has ever protected me. Even my master has never done so. All she has given me is a way to cancel out my pain by exposing the truth of others, so that everyone ends up hurting each other.
Please forgive my arrogance. I felt that I needed to protect you. When I realized what a frail truth you live by, when I saw you being tormented by the tyranny of a mixture of truth and lies that seemed more plausible, I wanted to protect you.
Thank you. It wasn't for long, but you were a wonderful partner.
And will remain so.
You're right. Once we've defeated her, let's make tons of mysteries on this island together. I'll have you solve them and tease you as we play. How does that sound?
I like it. I look forward to your challenge.
Ah, sorry, that's a lie. I take it back. That'd be one of those loser flags, wouldn't it?
Bing bong.
Giggle, 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 ha 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 ha. Now, are you ready, duelists? When the two demons clapped their hands, the duelists instantly returned to their bold, tense smiles. The bullets within those magic guns are not lead.
They are bullets of red and blue truth for the battle between mystery and fantasy.
Dang it, as long as you possess truth, your bullets are endless.
However, being hit by a single one means instant death.
Are you both prepared?
Certainly.
Of course. Lady Lambda Delta, O great and powerful witch of certainty and member of the glorious Senate, please come forward. Will you swear to oversee this duel?
Of course, I swear it.
The crowd split and Lambda walked forward with Bryn Castell by her side. She looked between the faces of the two duelists. Then she took out an envelope with the seal of the one-winged eagle and lifted it high.
Beatrice has sent me her revisions to the tale inside a sealed envelope. After inspecting it, I find its contents to be valid. I proclaim that the logic error has been avoided. The chain lock is still set, and without any contradictions with any red truth made up to this point.
Chatter, chatter, chatter. The many goat attendants knew the details of Battler's closed room. They realized how difficult it was, and though fiery debates had swept across the crowd during the reception, none had been able to find an answer. Now it was clear that Beatrice had already reached one.
Therefore, this duel is legitimate. It will center around one single point, the closed room of Battler's guest room. Battler disappeared from within a closed room sealed by a chain lock. Therefore, Erica has been armed with the blue truth. Beatrice has been armed with the red truth to counter back. The duel will continue until one side is victorious. Splendid.
Perfect.
Okay. Well then, Beato, present your new revised tale and riddle to Erica. Canon used magic to escape from the cousin room without breaking the seals. He reached the guest room and used magic to let Battler escape from that closed room.
Humph. What a foolish tale.
Very well. Erica, is there anything you wish to confirm?
Repeat it. The one who rescued Battler was, without a doubt, Canon.
Very well.
I almost said the line.
The one who rescued Battler was, without a doubt, Canon.
Repeat it. Battler and Canon are different people.
I'll say it. Battler and Canon are different people.
Humph. That's enough.
Erica, are you done confirming things?
That was all I needed. I've already decided how to fight.
Okay, let both sides load their bullets.
Erica turned around, pressed her finger against the barrel of the pistol, made her blue truth into a bullet, and pushed it in. There was no rule saying that she had to turn away, but she didn't want her expression to be read. Or it might have been because she couldn't stand the tension of looking at Beato's bold smile. Beato had already finished loading her red truth. She waited for Erica to finish while calmly puffing on her pipe. Then she looked at Battler, who sat on the throne of the Territory Lord, right next to the two witches who were here as witnesses. Battler's consciousness was still hazy. However, he apparently understood that Beato had come to duel for his sake so that he could be saved. It was all he could do to just look at Beato with those sluggish eyes. But a flood of emotions passed between them. There was no need for words. A look was enough for them now. Erica closed her eyes tightly, her fingers still up against the barrel. At that moment, her stunning powers of concentration made all the distractions of the outside world disappear. Oh, yep, music's gone. Good. It's always been like this, but my concentration really is good. Are you ready, me? Furrodo Erica? First, let's lay out the situation. Battler disappeared from that closed room. The chain lock is set. Did he disappear by magic? Of course not. There has to be a trick. Canon didn't save him with magic. He just came, took Battler's place, and set the chain. Everyone knows that much. The problem is the next step. No, it's actually a step before that one. Canon was in the cousin room in the guest house. That room was completely sealed with packing tape, and it's been proven that the seal was intact until the time of the logic error. In other words, Sumari, Canon escaped from a closed room that was absolute with no chance for excuses or twisted logic. Good. This is why she called it a simple yet ultimate closed room. How did he escape from the perfect closed room known as the cousin room? If I got stuck thinking only about that question, I'd be no better than your average kid detective. That room is a perfect closed room, so there's no way to escape. In other words, Sumari, trying to think of ways to escape from there is a waste of time. The real question is how Canon was somewhere outside the cousin room when it was sealed. The cousin room is a completely sealed can. If he was in there when it was sealed, then it's already game over. In other words, Sumari, at the time the cousin room was sealed, he wasn't inside it anymore. Let's look at the time I checked everyone's locations and sealed the rooms. That's the most suspicious part. At that time, we have the 5 people in the next room over, whom I confirmed with my own eyes. Hideyoshi, George, Kumasawa, Shannon, and Nanjo. I mentioned the names of those 5 people during the location check and confirmed that they were in the next room over. Then I checked to see whether everyone else was in the cousin room and had that confirmed for me as well. I said everyone else, so whether he was Canon or Yoshia or even Puru Pico Man, they all should have been sealed in the cousin room. It seems perfect at a glance. However, that phrase everyone else seems perfect. It's fishy. Strictly speaking, everyone else refers to all humans whose names I did not mention directly. In other words, Sumari, there are exceptions. For example, it's been confirmed that Hideyoshi and George were in the next room over, so humans with the name Hideyoshi or George don't need to be inside the cousin room. It seems that Canon told Jessica that his real name was Yoshia, but that was no red truth. In other words, Sumari, what if Canon's real name is the same as one of those in the next room over? They seem to be about the same age, so let's use George. So what if there were 2 Georges in that room? That doesn't violate the red truth saying that. It absolutely does, but okay. Hideyoshi, George, Kumasawa, Shannon, and Nanjo are in the next room over. Let's say that Canon's real name was Tanaka George. Both Ushimiya George and Tanaka George could exist in that room at the same time. In other words, Sumari, there were 6. So how many Sumaris are we getting? There were 6 humans with 5 names. It looked to my eyes as though there were only 5 people in the next room over, but a 6th person, Canon, was hiding somewhere. I don't have the detective's authority, so it wouldn't be that difficult for him to fool my eyes and hide. I see, the double name trick. Stupid, so stupid. Alright, I've made my logic. Canon, who was hiding in the next room over, not the cousin room, left by the window after the seals were placed. Bang. Ow. The gun had fired and the tip of my finger was stained with blood. The Blue Truth gunpowder had exploded. Ah, damn it. I've already had the lantern seal that one a short while ago. Blue Truth arguing about the window of the next room over is forbidden, so I can't use it.
Oh, an accidental discharge? Careful now, guns can be dangerous.
Shut up. It's just a little mistake.
The window of the next room over, you sealed it with some absurd trick, right? Gap told me.
Is that so? And so what?
Delanor, remove that foolish seal. That seal has become your shackles.
Beato has figured out everything I've been thinking. And I say Delanor? Beato has figured out everything I've been thinking. And she's acting so confident, telling me to go ahead and use that argument.
Lady Erica.
Please remove it. That fool. I'll make her regret this. It seems you are ready, duelists. Please face each other with your pistols. Then fire with the sparks of truth. After facing away and readying herself one last time, Erica spun around. Beato had been facing her since the beginning. She wore a confident, challenging smile as if she'd been kept waiting. Then, without any signal, the two slowly raised their guns, pointing the red and blue glints that hid within their barrels at each other.
Come, I could do with a little fun. Begin.
First is how Cannon escaped from the cousin room. I'll use that as my bullet.
Oh, so you'll start from there. Let's have it. Hold nothing back.
Here I go. After holding the gun high and pointing it at Beato once more, Erica pulled the trigger with statements of red and blue truth. The cousin room is guaranteed to be a perfect closed room until the end. So if Cannon really was in this room, it would be impossible for him to escape. In other words, Sumari, Cannon was not in that room at the time it was sealed. The name Cannon is an alias. His real name is still unknown. If his real name happens to be the same as anyone in the next room over, that wouldn't contradict the check on who was in that room. In other words, Sumari, it's possible for him to be in the next room over, not the cousin room. Goat attendants chattered and clapped their hands, thinking yes, such a move would work. I love watching this. I love being surrounded by this chatter. After all, I am the detective. It is true that the next room over was sealed, but at the time of the logic error, only the doors were checked to see whether the seals were preserved. Therefore, there is a chance that the window seals were broken. Cannon was in the next room over and escaped through that window. That is all. Any other theory would be impossible. If this doesn't work, then there's no truth left. As soon as she said, that is all, both of them fired at the same time. After the blast rang out, it was Erica's gun that fell to the floor. Beato's red bullet had knocked Erica's gun from her hands. Was it arrogance or confidence? If she had just aimed that bullet at Erica's heart, the whole thing would have been over. Beato had missed on purpose. There was a bold smile on her face. It was as though she was offering to play with Erica a little longer. No, that's exactly what made her Beato. Beatrice, the witch who mocks others with unsolvable closed room tricks.
At the time the next room over was sealed, Hideyoshi, George, Kumasawa, Shannon, and Nanjo were in it, and the number of people in the next room over was 5. No one existed there except for those to whom those 5 names refer. All people can only go by their own names.
Sorry, hold on one second. Sorry, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, what room are they talking about? Because there's 5 people in one room and 6 people in the other room, isn't there? What room is this room?
They're calling the 2 rooms like the cousins room and the next room over. So it's a little bit confusing because it sounds like the next room over refers to the room that isn't the cousins room. It's confusing because
the next room over is the room with Hideyoshi, George, Kumasawa, Shannon,
yes,
and
that's
Nanjo.
correct.
Okay,
yeah.
so sorry.
Yeah,
so the reason why
it's
it's confusing is that they say like this is room A, right? And then they say and the next room over would be a different room to me. But this is only talking about one room.
Yeah.
Okay,
Grammatically,
right.
it's confusing because that collective phrase is used to refer to a specific one of the rooms. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. It was a thoroughly merciless red truth. It was simple and severe. Now that the number of people had been limited to 5, any leeway for Cannon hiding there had been completely denied. Also, it was now clear that only people holding those 5 names existed within the room. Erica couldn't even make a new theory by suggesting that one person held 2 names, so that the 5 names referred to only 4 people, which would let an unnamed Cannon sneak in. Furthermore, the part about how people could only use their own names was a fatal blow that cut down countless theories.
You know, if this were Sekimeya, it would be room A1 and B1, and there would be no confusion. You know?
Exactly.
Come to think of it, you've only ever met the half-sleeping me from the previous game, haven't you? What do you think, Erica? How do you like the game of the Golden Witch?
That's insane. Are you saying the cannon slipped out of the room by magic? More importantly, why did you just knock my gun away?
The human side must crush all of the witch's riddles, whereas the witch side need only crush the human's theories once. Don't you find that unfair? So I decided to have it be even.
Even?
I've decided that I'll make my victory condition the destruction of all of your theories. I've won the riddle of Cannon's escape, but there's one more. Let's return to the first battleground where you gave battlers so much trouble.
When Beato snapped her fingers, that guest room of battlers was reconstructed. She meant to fight once more in the room, and that had threatened battler with a logic error, determined to settle things once and for all.
Erica, pick up your gun. We'll have this room be your coffin.
I say the same to you. I'll make you regret ever giving me this chance.
Witness, allow Erica to use X. X? You mean a basis that doesn't need to be explained? What are you gonna let her do? Let's give Erica permission to use blue truths for Cannon in this guest room trick, without making her explain how he escaped from his closed room.
The theory explaining how Cannon saved Battler would also need to explain how Cannon escaped from his own closed room, or would have no basis. Erica had already lost that basis. Beato was giving her a handicap by saying that she didn't need to explain that part. Of course. You've already used the red truth to guarantee that Cannon saved Battler. It's only natural that I'd be given this privilege. Erica faced away again and concentrated even harder. As though twisting the knob on a radio, she turned all noise and idle thoughts down to zero. Oh, back at it again. Here we go. Liberated Liberator. Let's go, Furudo Erica. Detective Furudo Erica. As long as Cannon reaches this place, rescuing Battler isn't hard. The trick is as follows. Cannon used some kind of escape trick X to reach the front of the guest room. While I was busy in the bathroom, Battler left the closet. Battler undid the chain lock. Battler went outside. Cannon entered in his place. Cannon set the chain lock. Cannon went into the closet. The end. This satisfies the two red truths about the chain lock being set and Battler's absence. And in exchange for this escape trick, Cannon remains inside the guest room. There's no room for argument on how tightly this room can act as a closed room. That chain is cursed. In this demonic closed room, one person must remain as a sacrifice for it to be acceptable. However, this is such a simple theory. Is such a simple theory really enough? The rescuer switched places with him. Then the rescuer hid in the closet. No other sort of theory is possible, and yet Beato thinks she can win. In that case, does some other trick exist? Well, someone else came after Cannon and saved Cannon after Cannon really did save Battler, so they did like a double switcheroo, so she can say that Cannon's not in the room and you won't question it. It's impossible. I swear on the history of the mystery genre that there's absolutely, definitely, categorically no other way. But if I give in here, I couldn't call myself a detective. Consider it, imagine, don't stop thinking. That's how you drive blue wedges into witches. What can I expect to see is, yes, a wordplay trick. It can only be some kind of wordplay that just barely slips through the net of words spoken in red. In that case, I'll crush all possibilities. I'll have them repeat line after line. This final duel has already begun, even though we haven't pulled our triggers yet. Repeat it. At the time Battler was rescued, only Cannon entered the guest room.
I acknowledge it. At the time Battler was rescued, only Cannon entered the guest room. I believe that was the whole point.
Repeat it. From the time I entered the room to the time of the logic error, Battler, Cannon, and I were the only ones who entered or exited the room. Ooh, covering it.
I acknowledge it. From the time you entered the room to the time of the logic error, you, Battler, and Cannon were the only ones who went in or out of the guest room.
Repeat it. This refers to 3 people.
I acknowledge it. It refers to 3 people, you, Battler, and Cannon.
Oh no.
you're not going to switch into Shannon in the closet, so technically she didn't enter the room. No. Confirming the definition. Can I assume that when you say 3 people, that's equal to the number of bodies? You're saying that 3 bodies went in or out of the room, right? I've had enough of things being mixed about with names and numbers of people. I want this point to be clear.
Of course. 3 people, in other words, Sumari, 3 bodies went in or out. Only you and Canon entered and only Battler left. It has already been said and read that all people can only use their own names. Therefore, the names Erica, Battler, and Canon can only be used by those people.
Repeat it. I am not the rescuer.
Of course. You are the detective, are you not? Don't worry, I will respect that.
Okay, confirming definition. How do you define rescuer? This is also important. I want to quickly remove the possibility that I rescued him accidentally.
I'll define rescuer to mean any person who reset the chain lock after Battler unset it. This definition applies whether said person intended to rescue Battler or not.
Since she said after Battler unset the chain lock, it's impossible for this to have occurred before I set foot in the room. From that point on, I wouldn't undo the chain again for all eternity. After all, the game was suspended at that point. Therefore, it was impossible for me to have been the rescuer accidentally. More, I can focus it even more. The chain can only be set from the inside. It's impossible for a person to escape on their own. Therefore, we know that Battler didn't escape by himself. I'm not the rescuer. Only Canon can be the rescuer, and Beato has already said that Canon is the rescuer with the red truth. There's nothing to doubt. There's no room for anyone but Canon to be involved, at least so far. Repeated. Going in or out refers to when someone crosses the boundary between the guest room and the area outside it.
I acknowledge it.
Repeated. By the guest room, we're referring to the entirety of the bedroom, the bathroom, and the closet.
I acknowledge it. I've no intention of wriggling out of this by saying the closet isn't part of the guest room.
Confirming definition. The inside of the guest room is divided into 3 sections: the bedroom, the bathroom, and the closet.
I also recognize it as such. Furthermore, you have already confirmed with the red truth that 2 of those sections, the bedroom and the bathroom, had no one hiding in them.
Repeated. There is someone in the closet.
I refuse.
Why is that? Because Canon is hiding there?
Canon can use magic. It's true that he hid himself in the closet for a time, but he then immediately vanished with his magic. So there's no one in the closet. I cannot respond.
I ask you to repeat it once more.
Fool. The witch side has no obligation to explain how they did things with magic.
No, it's completely obvious. There's no way she can say that Canon disappeared with magic using the red truth. After all, magic doesn't exist. But is this enough? I've gone through every last minor detail, and yet there's an uncanny lack of dubious points. I can't think of any way around the theory I've had since the beginning. Canon must be in the closet. He has to be. There's no way he isn't.
I failed the D20.
I'll say it again. This closed room can only be escaped I am like just rolling willpower checks left and right now. This closed room can only be escaped by switching places with a rescuer. If Canon tried to escape as well, another rescuer would be needed. However, no rescuer exists for Canon. Battler escaped, so it's impossible for it to be him. And I won't undo the chain for all eternity. The people who have gone in and out of the room have been confirmed both by name and number of people. At this rate, my theory is set in stone. First, here are the details of the situation that are certain. The game ended while I was inside the guest room, so I did not undo the chain lock that I had previously set. So it can't be that he escaped after I left the room. Furthermore, the chain lock was set at the time I entered the room. No one could have left the room during the few seconds between the time I entered and the time I set the chain lock. The guest room was sealed at the time Battler's corpse was examined. So until I came again and broke the seals, it was absolutely impossible for anyone to go in or out. Therefore, when I entered the room, it is certain that Battler was hiding somewhere inside the guest room. So much red. The only chance Battler had to escape was after I broke the seals. To be even more specific, he had no chance to escape except for the time I was in the bathroom. By the above premises, Battler's trick to escape with the chain still set is as follows.
Because of the aforementioned reasons, the only one who could have set the chain lock, which can only be set from the inside and allow Battler's escape, is Cannon, the only person to enter the room except for me and Battler. After Cannon entered the room, he set the chain, hid in the one place that he could hide inside the guest room, the closet. Whoa, that was close. They almost got me. They almost tricked me. I thought I cornered him in the closet. It's the opposite. They're trying to make me think he's in the closet. What was the order in which I searched the guest room? First, the bedroom. We confirmed with the red that there was nothing there. Then the bathroom. We confirmed with the red that there was nothing there. That's it right there. What? I just got a trophy. What? Is that part of the story?
I don't know.
30,000 clicks?
Congratulations.
Yay! When I examined the bedroom, there was nothing there. However, while I was investigating the bathroom, Cannon slipped out of the closet and hid again somewhere in the bedroom. In other words, Samari, my guarantee that no one was in the bedroom was torn apart during a span of 1 minute. I spotted it. This is the witch's trap, an attempt to lure me into thinking that the Cannon's in the closet. The place he's really hiding is the bedroom. Giggle. Giggle, 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 giggle. I found it. I finally found your trick. That was a close one. If I'd been one step slower, I'd have said there was nowhere to hide except inside the closet, and then she'd just say that the closet was empty. Huh? No, wait. It works the same way in reverse. I see. Now I get it. It's a logic switching trick. Damn that Beato. So in resolving the logic error, she's discovered the strange trick. If I only notice the closet, she'll have Cannon hide under the bed. And if I only notice the bed, she'll have Cannon hide in the closet. Even though either one would be right, I'd lose no matter which I chose. Unless I expose both at the same time, I can't checkmate her. Just say he's in the room then. Incredible. I've never heard of such an unfair trick. If it was a sleight of hand, it'd just be a cheap one. If it was a mystery, it'd just be cheating. However, in this witch's game, it's a legitimate logic trick. In chess, it'd be called a double check. No, a discovered attack. Or wait, would it be a discovered double checkmate? Even though this sort of logic would be a foul trick in the mystery genre, in this world where witches and mystery war... Okay, it is such a refined board layout. The beautiful placement of the black pieces that cornered my white knight felt almost like an art. So beautiful that if I were a god in some old legend, I might wish to stick it in the sky as a constellation. That beauty even brought tears to my eyes. Okay, calm down. For the first time, I felt honored at being allowed to participate in this game of truth and witches as a human. And ironically, it taught me, the one who had always believed in a single truth, that there isn't necessarily just one truth. If I just broaden my perspective, I can see completely different truths. And though each one of those truths are truth, they're incomplete if they're all you can see. In my life until now, just how many truths have I missed? Because I was blinded by some trivial truth. Oh my god, she's feeling love. This is the true nature of the world.
She's gonna kiss Beato.
Because of our arrogance in thinking that only one truth exists, whenever we find one truth, we get blinded to all others. Thank you, Beatrice's son. I never thought that I would learn the true nature of this world from a witch. Slowly, with a soft and quiet gesture, like a flower opening with the morning dew dripping down its side, Erica raised her gun. And put "and" in her blue statement. It's my victory. I've seen through your double check.
Then come. Got him! Got him! I got his ass!
Oh.
I got his ass! I got him!
Battler's guest room disappearance trick is as follows. While I searched the room, Battler was hiding in the closet. Then, during the disturbance in the bathroom, he unset the chain and escaped from the room. At that time, Cannon was waiting for him in the hallway. Cannon entered the guest room in this place and set the chain. Then, this is the trick to Battler's disappearance. And afterwards, he hid in the bedroom. This happened after I checked to see that there was no one unexpected in the bedroom, so it's valid. In this way, Cannon the rescuer concealed himself in the bedroom. Erica's blue bullet flew in a strange arc, became a wedge of the blue truth, and pierced straight down through the bed and the floor underneath. Beato didn't pull her trigger. However, she did quietly argue back with the red truth.
Cannon does not exist in the bedroom.
Oh, the goat attendants gasped. Erica had apparently been defeated, denied by the red truth. For the goats who couldn't see more than a single truth, it probably looks as though I've lost. Cackle, 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 cackle. Next up is the real one. This is the answer from a human capable of understanding multiple truths. It looks like the tale of illusions will end on the second twilight, so why not carry out the remaining twilights and open the door to the golden land? If you were to disappear, then it should be surrounded by your golden roses. Fires of blue truth flashed at Erica's feet, and she loaded a blue truth bullet once more. That overflowing blue power was now making her entire gun burn with a blue flame. She wasn't aiming for Beato, she was aiming behind Beato. The closet. Now that the bedroom has been denied, you've nowhere left to run. Die, cannon! Doesn't the closet count as the bedroom?
It does, yeah.
The 5 wedges of blue truth she really shot right past Beato's cheeks, hair, and shoulders. Then pincushioned the doors to the closet to gouge whatever human was inside to death. The 5 wedges slammed into the door in a vertical line. In other words, Sumari. On the 4th twilight, gouge the head and kill. On the 5th twilight, gouge the chest and kill. On the 6th twilight, on the 7th twilight, on the 8th twilight, gouge and kill and kill and kill. After being gouged by so many thick and sharp wedges, the human inside wouldn't stand a chance. Here's the truth I've exposed. That is all. When she proclaimed that she had finished, the 5 blue wedges piercing the closet disappeared. However, the many large splintered holes left behind showed that it had indeed been pierced.
25,000 people in chat would like you to know that the closet is part of the guest room, but the bedroom, bathroom, and closet are 3 separate sections.
Okay, I don't want to argue
Now
about
I've
that.
said it out loud to you, so there you go.
Yeah,
This is just so they'll stop typing it.
Okay. Then, as though this completed the ceremony that led to the Golden Land, the room that had been created around them became countless golden flower petals and drifted away. By now, the duelists and the crowd of attendants were surrounded by the golden rose garden of the Golden Land. However, the closet behind Beato remained. It stood there all by itself, like a coffin. Then, as though teased open by a dreary wind, the hole-covered closet door door slowly opened. Inside was a human figure forecasting VOD comments. That figure was covered up to the head by what appeared to be a grayish robe, of course, that also had large holes showing that it had been stabbed into. Eventually it became clear that this was not a robe, but a raincoat. If he had rushed there from the guest house, then there would be nothing strange about him wearing this into the guest room. Then, with a rustle, the raincoat lost its human shape, crumpled, and became a cloud of gold butterflies and disappeared. What the? Beside the coffin of the closet, nothing remained except an empty darkness.
Cannon does not exist in the guest room. Of course, this includes all parts of the closet, the bedroom, and the bathroom.
Oh, that's weird. Huh.
There you go.
Damn. Whoa, that's sorry.
Cannon let Battler escape and hid in the closet. Then he used magic to disappear. This is the witch's truth. That is all. This fight is decided. Say no.
And the winner is Beatorici. Oh, the attendants let out a cheer. Virgilia's group couldn't help but scream and shout in joy. The 7 sisters jumped out about in celebration. Then, at the same moment, the 2 demons proclaimed Beatrice's victory. The head's ring were won by Erica, who was slowly crumpling to the ground, and the cursed ring on Balor's finger both burst. At the same time, Balor coughed violently. How does Cannon disappear? Explain it, Joe. All right, let me explain it to you. Okay. So Ryukishi wrote a mystery. It's
this is gonna sound like I'm salty. I'm not. I actually really do appreciate it. It's just unfortunately not working on me as effectively as it should. But I do appreciate the writing. Don't get me wrong. I really do. Okay, Ryukishi created a mystery that is legitimately bullshit. Like the mystery, the fact that one person can just on the spot just, I'm a different person now, that's bullshit. Okay, it's complete and utter bullshit. All right, it's interesting, it's cool. I like the freedom it has, but it's complete and utter bullshit. And I guess at some point during the writing, he realized that it was bullshit. So what he had to do was, in the last 4 episodes of his story, he had to create a straw man stand-in for the detective and make her, over 2 episodes, so unbelievably fucking insufferable that by the time it reveals the truth, that you were on board with it because fuck Erica. That's honest to God. I swear to God, I'm not salty. I appreciate it so much. I just wish it landed better on me. This is what he did. Okay, because imagine being Battler and going through this, and Beatrice being at it, and you're riding with Battler instead of the person who's doing the reveal. Like it's honestly, I mean it. I swear to God, I'm being 100% genuine right now. I know I sound a little angry. I sincerely think it's genius. It's genius writing to realize that you've put yourself in this problem, you made the meta logic error, and then he finds a way to get himself out of it by making one of the most hateable fucking villains of all time with their hateable fucking lolly witch posse. That when this reveal comes about, you are just so happy because at least it means that Erica dies and has to take an L, because fucking hell, this is so bullshit. It's such bullshit. But it's yeah, okay, I appreciate it on many levels. I don't know about the mystery. I still have to go back and do episode 1 through 4, but yeah. Yeah. So if you don't understand what happened, how Canon disappeared, Canon just snapped his fingers and did what Pyra does when she switches to Minthra, and is now technically not Canon anymore. It's Shannon in the closet, or it's one of the other ones that they can do. Okay. So technically, Shannon didn't enter the fucking animated emote. There we go. So technically, Shannon didn't enter the room. Canon did. No one else entered the room. She didn't, and she never entered the room either. And they even specified with the red that entering the room means you're crossing the border of one room to another. She just kind of poofed in there because Canon switched forms and switched over to Minthra from Pyra. That's what happened. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm done. Okay.
Why are you sorry? You gave them what they wanted. It's fine.
Okay. Can I continue? We good?
Yeah, we're good.
Okay. All right. Battler was starting to regain consciousness.
Battler-san.
Yato latched onto the coughing Battler in joy. Then Virgilia, Gap, and Ronave did the same. All of the 7 sisters also crowded about him in delight. What a nasty trick. Are you sure something like this will count? with the Yes! He's immediately back to me! Immediately back in line! Yes! With a trick like this, those humans will start complaining again how this is no mystery. Exactly!
No, it was a splendid trick. People without love can't see it.
Everyone's here! The whole gang is here, alright?
Battler-san! Lady Erica! Someone help her quickly!
The rose of blood in Erica's chest wouldn't stop opening its petals.
3rd degree conceptual denial syndrome. Use of continuous neutralizer impossible. Neutralization only possible by an emergency approval for resurrection. The piece's master must provide approval for resurrection. Lady Berncastle, give your approval for her resurrection. Lady Berncastle? Where did she go? Search request to ceremony guards. Find Lady Berncastle.
Understood. All chesters, data link, search format. How cowardly. To think that someone's master wouldn't watch her pieces duel until the end. No, that it is far too cowardly. Erica, who was being held by the Lanor, had already realized that her master was nowhere to be seen, but she didn't feel lonely. On the contrary, she was relieved that she wouldn't need to be brutally scolded in the last moments of her life. Gods and demons, please pass on the story of her noble passing. Noble? The bad guy is supposed to die pathetically and make the main character look awesome. Yeah, cackle. I'm not anyone's piece anymore. I can finally control my own role. Warden.
Lady Erica, you mustn't move.
Stand back. Stay back! When Erica yelled with all her soul, those who surrounded her were forced back and fell on their butts. I am the Witch of Truth, Furuta Erica. The Witch of Truth is the witch who can withstand the truth. Now, I can finally accept the real truth about myself. The toxin of her own concept being denied raced through her. It's fucked up. Her vision was already starting to blur. At the other end of her twisted range of vision were Battler and Beato hugging each other and looking at her. Oh. Their expressions are firm. That's okay. Pity and sympathy would only make me look more pathetic. For a loser, that sort of expression is the best.
Lady Erica, the duel is already over. It isn't.
Not until the pair is separated by death. We won't let anyone disgrace her final moments. The two demons grabbed Lana's shoulders and held her back. Dripping blood, breathing heavily, and with an awkward gait, Erica walked towards Beato and Battler despite it all. As the blood dripped from her, it became golden flower petals which drifted away. So, as she walked, she looked both divine and beautiful. The duel wouldn't end until one of them died. So even though it had been settled, it hadn't ended. Beato and Battler told the people bunched around them to step back, and they both walked forward to face the noble loser, Erika. Congratulations on your resurrection. Looks like you have bad luck with women. You'll never get a decent one to like you. True, and I'd never fall in love with a decent woman. Beato, no, I asked this of both of you.
You wish for one final clash?
Erika.
Very well. We're not so boorish as to refuse your noble request.
Is the ring still stuck on his finger? Thank you. As her consciousness began to waver, Erika raised her gun again. She pointed at the two of them. Oh, did it say? Oh, it did say it burst. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. Beato also raised her gun to point at Erika. Whoa. Then Battler placed his hands on hers.
If it's already resolved, what more could there be to argue about?
Erika-sama.
Why, is there nothing I can do at a time like this? Watch until the end. That's your job as her friend, isn't it?
Both sides silently loaded their bullets of truth without saying a word. The color packed into each barrel was red, so neither side spoke. Did they both know what trump card the other would use? Now, at the end, I'd like to finally introduce myself. What she's saying this late into the game. No one could imagine the red truth Erika had loaded. Beato. Are you sure? For no reason at all, how do I get rid of the text?
Good question.
Space? Ooh.
Right click. Escape.
Oh, no, it didn't.
Escape.
Escape?
Yeah.
Full shot.
Mm-hmm. Good CG. Yeah.
Yes. Oh, sorry.
Yes, I don't mind.
I understand.
Let's at least pull the final trigger together.
I know. Battler placed his hand on top of the finger that Beato had around the trigger.
Battler's son, I'm glad I met you.
We will be together for all eternity. You just had to flirt right in front of me, said Chat. It's pissing me off. You know, I really can't stand teary farewell scenes. Yes, the bad guy really does need to wear this face at the very end. It's a fucking awful face.
It is, it's bad.
That's a nice look. Married life with you would probably have been fun enough to make me vomit. Of course. I'd spin you around every day, locked up in a world of pleasure that make you forget Byatta-san in a second.
It's 1,000 years too early for you to capture Battler's heart, little girl.
You've never looked cuter than you do now. I guess both of us really do need to finish it this way. Come. I got her. I got her. I got her back. I got her back. This is Detective Furuta Erika's final parting line and self-introduction. Erika spun into a magnificent and graceful rondo, scattering blood and golden flower. Wait. Hi, pleased to meet you. I'm Furuta Erika, the detective. I may be an uninvited guest, but please welcome me. I'm the visitor. I'm the 18th human on Rakinjima. I'm not hitting the button. It's just going by itself. Like, that's what I'm fucking forget. Sorry, but
Even if you do join us,
that's only 17.
that's only 17. I love episode 6.
Hey, it has hype at the ending as always. Good ending.
It does. It does. It does.
It's probably gonna be maybe fourth favorite for me. Fourth favorite.
Okay.
It might be in the top 2 for character interactions, but just overall, I think I like episode 1, 2, and 3 better than this. And then I would put this next, and then episode 4 and episode 5 at last. I will say though, I wonder if I'm forgetting how poorly paced the questions arc was, because I feel like the answers arc have been paced better in terms of just getting through the information in the scenes. It's just that a lot of the information has just been kind of like, oh my god. I don't know. Anyway, we're episode 6 done. Well, we have to give the two-party. Okay.
Yeah. The other 2 are less than an hour combined, so we can probably take one more break and knock them out.
Sure. Sounds good.
Like.
Yeah, I'd like to not end the stream with those still to be done. If you are up for reading more. Sixth game,
totally.
Dawn of the Golden Witch.
That's it.
Nocturne of Truth and Illusions. Can you freestyle on this background music? I can't freestyle at all, so. Sorry, that's good.
They were really hoping in Umi-dun that your rating would be like 1 is better than 2 is better than 3 all the way to episode 8, so you just hated it more as you went, but this broke the streak.
No, this is better than 5, and it's probably better than 4 because I really do care a lot about the character moments, and there was a lot of information that was confirmed here and everything. And I like the character moments in 4, don't get me wrong, but like 4 is the one of like 4 to me is like almost entirely the airport part in episode 1 stretched out for almost like 3/4 of the runtime. Like I like Angie scenes, but every single Angie scene is easily, like no joke, 3 times longer than it needs to be. Like 3 times long. It's not even twice, it's 3 times longer than it needs to be. It's insane how bad the pacing is on all of Angie scenes. So yeah, and that really drags it down for me. All right, we go, characters new? What? Oh, no.
Well,
When did I miss this? Who's the new character? Oh yeah, we didn't see her again. A quiet girl who's always being teased by everyone, but that is because they all love her very much. The trumpet is her specialty. Everyone skips to her lively tone. Maybe Best Bunny Girl just dropped? I'm not sure. Execute.
oh shit.
Can I execute anyone else?
You like a trumpet player? Is that
Apparently, yeah.
okay? Oh god, now my copy is doing autoplay.
Did I hit the wrong one? Is this Joe, you said that this
Nope.
PS logic error solution works because the reader is supposed to really enjoy Erica's death, but what about someone like myself who was rooting for Burncastle this whole time and did not really care about the previous Balor's victory? Do I just get fucked? Well, do you enjoy it, Chatter? If you enjoy it for your own reasons, then absolutely don't get fucked. You can enjoy things for different reasons. Like, yeah, you it's up to you how you respond to it. If it doesn't have anything for you, then yeah, you might not enjoy the story if you've been rooting for Burncastle, yeah. Anyway, we're gonna take another short break. Probably like the first break, about 5 minutes. And do you need to make an tea mouse or?
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay,
Good. Thank you.
so about a 5-minute break, and then we'll come back and we'll do the tea party and the 3 question marks, and then we will continue. But before I go, let me say thank you to some people. Thank you to there's quite a few here, Mouse. So if you do want to make a tea after all, you can take a break a little early if you'd like.
Oh no, I'm good. I'll hang out.
Thank you, Big Pat, for the resub. 12 months too. Thank you very much for the welcome to the 1 year club, Big Pat. One of the strongest Persona 3 reload enjoyers. Joe, I really wanted to save this month resub message for episode 7 to complain about the story, but I just want to say your takes are so validating to me. You have Umi full support. Oh, do I? This was 2 hours ago before I said what I said, so maybe you want to take it back. I don't know. You know, it hasn't been much in the take department today.
No, they were very excited about what you said, actually. They're having a great time.
Oh, okay, that's good. Thank you, Emma Accordion, for the bits. Watching these streams is like playing that Final Fantasy where everyone's scheming to turn the dude into chaos, but instead the weaves are turning you into a fate fuller. Still with the fate. Is fuller a common term for VNs? Because they're so long that you have to distinguish where you are in the story, or is it just something that's picked up around Umineko?
I have no idea, actually.
Fate fuller, yeah, it's with different things now. Okay, the Fate Stay Night it's not going away. No, do Mahoyo first. Okay, thank you, Selena Fenris, for the bits. Episode 6 came out in 2009, so there is a non-zero chance Ryukishi was paying homage to the greatest film ever made, Shrek 2. When they stormed into the castle there, I think that's one of the greatest film scenes of all time. I'm not kidding. Like the I Need a Hero storming that the kingdom on horseback is like one of the hypest fucking scenes of all time. It's such a great fucking scene. Oh my god. Did this really come out in 2009? Holy shit. That was a while ago. Thank you, Sigma Vash, for the resub. Sup, Joe? Returning from the gym now to see Umineko and rest. Thank you for these streams. Excuse me, sorry. Thank you for these streams. I look forward to the impending Expedition 33 streams. It's right around the corner, really. I'm surprised. I heard that Death Stranding 2 might be 70 hours long, so who knows? But like, it's in July. We're almost there. We're gonna be doing Expedition 33. I'm excited. We're gonna do it.
You're gonna play it before I beat it?
Yep. We'll see.
I'm gonna start streaming 4 days a week just to get through Expedition 33. I think
Yeah?
it's gonna happen. I think so.
Just so I can't get ahead of you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I would feel embarrassed.
Thank you, Sigma Vash. Good job going to the gym. Thank you, Gentle Redemptor, for the resub. Well, I just got out of the bomb shelter for the time being. I can't really watch because I didn't watch from the beginning. Where have you been? But if by any chance I will get into a white night because we are under fire, I will have this stream to pass the time. Thanks, love you, Tom. Oh, you can't watch this stream from the beginning, or I thought you meant the whole entire series. Huh. Well, stay safe, Gentle Redemptor. Sorry that's going on. Love you too. Thank you, Jim Jams 900 for the resub. Thank you, Phoebe CCH for the bits as well. Hi, Joe and Mouse and chat. Still catching up on the VOD, but want to skip ahead and say thank you for the kind words on my fan art. Down as Saturn's 9th moon. Oh, they were great. The Rise of Minthara one,
they were really
but
cool.
I think I figured out how to. I think I've out how to update it. I've never done anything similar, and we're nervous, but everyone on Jad's and here were lovely about it. So thanks, and hope you're all well, Phoebe. Oh, thank you so much, Phoebe. That's a nice comment. Yeah, everyone loved it, and well earned as well. It was really good. Minthara and Rise swapping places. This should be a mod. Thank you, Uber Supersoft, for the bits. Why do you hate Erica and not Beato? They're both mass murdering Redditors. Remember the end of episode 2? Yeah, but one of them is doing it for the right reasons. Thank you, Uber Supersoft, for the bits as well. So 16 bodies on the island. How many pieces on a chess set again? 32, isn't there? It's like 4 lines of 8. So it's like one full side of a chess set, I think. Yeah. Cool connection there. Thank you, Captain Duck 1313 for the resub. Well, just messed up my funny reuse message. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you still here? If you want to post it in chat, I'll read it out loud. I think it was resub message, not reuse message. There's a typo. Just at me and I'll be able to see it, Captain Duck. Thank you, Puka Boy, for the 10 gift subs. Thank you, Puka Boy. Thank you. Thank you, Monk the Knight, for the bits as well. Please check out the tips of episode 5 and 6. I don't think we're gonna have time to do that today, but I will try and do it next time that we're live when we're doing Umineko. Thank you, Henry Wyatt, for also gifting out 10 gift subs. Thank you very much, Henry Wyatt. Very generous of you. Thank you, Julian De Silva, for the resub too. You help me fall asleep every night. Seriously, thank you. Love you. You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm glad that my dulcet tones can lull you off to sleep. Would you like an ASMR video? Thank you, Haydener, for 1,000 bits. Thanks, Tom and Mouse, for making me go from what is a VN to I wonder what Kumasawa would have to say about this. VN is a legitimate format. Yeah, it's a lot of it is anime, and that's not the VN's fault though. Like anime has not like to drop the act. Like not even all anime is a problem. It's just that most of it has a bunch of tropes and standards that are not palatable to a lot of people. But like that is a format's fine too. Like, yeah.
Oh, there was an act? My bad.
Yeah, for me at least. Yeah. I mean, it wasn't. I'm going back to it now. Thank you,
Okay.
KOZTS for the resub. You should play Tsukihime remake instead of Mahoyo. I don't know what any of these words mean. I'm sorry. I don't know what any of this means. Did Captain Duck at me, by the way? I'm scrolling back up. I can't see it. I guess Captain Duck is not here.
Let me
That's
look
okay.
at their...
If I catch it at some point, then I will see. Would you say that
They have
Batman
not
and
typed in
Beatrice
chat.
are accidentally in love? Nice reference, Shadow. Nice reference. Thank you to Parnik for the bits as well. Ryukishi, I depicted myself as the Chad believer in love and you, the reader, as the soy jack that cares about the mystery. Checkmate. Anyway, I think that's it. I'm all caught up. Anyway, we will be back in about... Oh, no, I'm not. That's wrong. There's 2 I missed over. Sorry, it has different symbols. Thank you, Haydener, for also gifting a sub to Zeph98. Thank you, Haydener. And Grease, or Gryez, not sure. I think it's Grease for the new sub. Welcome, Grease. Thank you very much. Anyway, we'll be back in about 5 minutes to read Tea Party and question mark, and then we will be done for the night.
Yes.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
YSW submits to say, would you say you hating anime is kayfabe? Got him. Callback. Self 5. Self 5.
So good. Incredible. Yeah.
Thank you, Annie, for Prez for the bits as well. Just dropping bits to say thank you for streaming Peak. I think I'm having more doubts that you are about the mystery. I love that you streamed this. Interesting. That's a change for you, isn't it?
Yeah. Annie for Prez is also a big Higurashi defender, reading with
true.
lots of love.
That's
Yeah.
true. Are we having question mark 32? Yes, we are. Yes. Yeah. The fabe part is pronounced like fail, but with a B instead of an I. Fable? Alright, Fable. Okay.
Yeah,
Thank you.
K-Fable. Nailed it.
K-Fable. Thank you to Dominic for some bits. This is a missive from your local mod team. We are currently attempting to root out the saboteurs attempting to end your streaming career. Their strategy is to try to make you immediately stream another extremely long VN full of weeb bullshit and worse writing, without mouse to help either. We are doing our best to find all the infiltrators, but they are skilled. One hit a frame perfect, but not that fragile, so it could be anyone. Oh shit.
Oh, shit.
It could be anyone. Could be anyone. Oh man. I don't think the VN is going to be around for a while, chat, even if we do find another one to do. I think we're going to take a break. Anyway, I am welting, and we have like an hour left of reading to do, so let's get through it.
Okay.
Before I get too tired to pay attention. Anyway, all right, so I'll slot back in. All right, okay. So I'm these people. All right. Then let the pair exchange their rings.
Beato took Battler's hand and put a ring with the seal of the one-winged eagle on his finger.
Are you sure?
You already are the territory lord, so this ring belongs to you, Battler-san.
You're really sure? At this rate, the world you created and the tale.
Yes, I created this tale because I wish to be with you. That means the purpose of this world has been fulfilled. So from now on, I want you to write it. The continuing tale of you and me. Or is doing it like that too awkward for you? I'm just pushing the tiresome task of territory lord onto you anyway. It's much easier being the wife where you only have to brag. I just need to play around and wait for you to write a new tale. And for each new tale you write, I'll play any part you need. Be it an evil witch or a rival, a lover or a wife.
My tales are pretty intense. They'll be busy from dawn until dusk.
Indeed. Bring it on.
Whoa.
Beato's hand relinquished the ring of the territory lord. From Battler, she received a silver ring with a crest that could only be worn by the wife of the territory lord. They exchanged their rings, and their wedding was complete.
Almost makes you forget that it's incest.
Then the pair turned around, faced the packed crowd of guests, and raised their rings high. A thunderous applause rang out for them. As a memorial to this night's events, the great territory lord will now recognize the accomplishments of certain people.
Let those called come forward.
At Battler's nod, Beato read the name of the first guest to be recognized. Cannon, come forward. Cannon-kun? A girl goat pushed her way through the crowd, took off her mask, and yelled. A cloud of gold butterflies gathered before Battler and Beato, and took the form of Cannon, kneeling in front of these two nobles. Cannon had already died and vanished. However, all of the dead revive in the Golden Land.
Cannon, right here.
When my husband was locked up and in danger, you rescued him and displayed your capability for self-sacrifice by choosing to remain in that internal prison in his place. Such devotion is deserving of an award. Therefore, we will allow for your resurrection as well as your continued service.
Yes, ma'am. I'm honored and delighted.
Canon-kun, Yoshia-kun, Yoshia-kun, wah! Jessica raced forward and landed sobbing in Cannon's chest. Cannon patted her head gently and held her.
You won't be serving as furniture. You'll be serving as a human. You understand what that means? Yes.
After glancing at Jessica sobbing, he looked at Battler again and nodded forcefully. Now for the next pair, Ushiromiya George and Shannon. Come forward.
Yes.
George and Shannon were the next to be called. Perhaps they had already readied themselves. They walked forward boldly and kneeled.
Ushiromiya Georgie, right here.
Shannon, right here. You two withstood Zepar and Furfur's trials until the very end. Your great achievements and affection, determination, and nobility were exemplary and deserving of an award. Therefore, your marriage certificate has been issued with the Territory Lord's signature.
We are honored and delighted.
No one will be allowed to object to this certificate. Let the families of those recognized bless their union with all their hearts.
And so, now that there's nothing stopping these two, let's all throw rice at them and celebrate. Hey, congrats you two.
Chat says, boo! When the Territory Lord clapped his hands in celebration, it spread throughout the entire cathedral. Then a group of goats in the front line of the crowd took their masks off one by one. Listen up, okay? I'll never forgive you if you make too much salty miso soup. And George is getting a little overweight, so go easy on the sugar.
Georgie, when a man gets married, he's got to treasure his wife even more than his parents. No matter what your mother says, you make sure you protect Shannon-chan. Yes, of course.
George-san? Anyway, George needs a solid 7 hours of sleep each night. I'll never forgive you if you let him stay up late. And don't forget that washing his back and cleaning his ears are also a wife's responsibilities. My God. Is that true? What have I done?
Actually funny. Oh shit. A wife's job can vary depending on the family.
Rudolph-san, have you been treasuring your wife?
Of course. Why would you doubt that?
Find happiness, you two. Marriage isn't a goal. It's just the starting line, okay? You can take that.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Congratulations, congratulations. Ryu, congratulations. We mustn't lose either.
Yeah, there's no way we're losing, damn it. All of the Ushiromiya family, all of the servants, and all of the spirits and demons in attendance, all of the goats, celebrated the honorees with an even greater applause. And so, the curtain closes on the tale woven by the Golden Witch. Perhaps we should finish this tale with the epitaph.
When does Battler start saying it's useless, and go back to Divine Magic again? Let's go. Let's go.
The following is the passage of the Golden Land from the epitaph of the Golden Witch. The witch shall praise the wise and bestow 4 treasures. One shall be all the gold from the Golden Land. One shall be the resurrection of all the dead souls. One shall be the resurrection of the love that was lost. One shall be to put the witch to sleep for all time. Sleep peacefully, my beloved witch, Beatrice.
So this means Beato was satisfied and put to sleep?
That interpretation is probably appropriate.
And now that the game's over, Oni-chan will be released, right? What will he do next?
Who knows? The book of this fragment tells no more of the story.
So in the end, we don't even get to see what comes next for him?
Nothing comes next for him. In the end, Oni-chan and the others never came back. They reached the Golden Land and had a great time together there. Even if the tale tells us that, the truth is that everyone died in that huge accident.
Huge accident? The fuck you talking about? Just everyone tripped and fell on the same knife. What do you mean? Still, we've learned a lot of very interesting things. It seems that island really was a crazy island of illusions.
Indeed. And your reading was truly wonderful.
I feel worn out, like watching a 6-hour movie all at once. Yeah, I'm tired, yeah.
Ushiromiya Angie, you truly have worked hard. Your reading has soothed my boredom. I, Feathery, am more grateful to you than I have been for so many years that I cannot remember.
If you're grateful, why can't I have some kind of reward too?
The pin.
Yeah, this is 6 hours stream, yeah.
What would be good? Give me some time. I'll think. Featherine sat down in her rocking chair and rocked it, apparently trying to think of something. Ushiromiya Angie, you really have worked hard. You have done well to keep reading for me until the end. With this, your responsibilities as my Miko are lifted. You may return to your original world and be reunited with the fate you've been given.
Sheesh. Feels like this was one hell of a side trip.
Do not pout. I'm thinking of a reward now. Yes, that's something I haven't done much, or rather at all, for quite some time. I imagine the ink from the bottle has dried up by now. Even after the tale ended, Angie and Hachijo's debate over it continued for quite some time. It had been very serious and fiery. Angie had acknowledged that this tale was no crazy literary work, but a new message bottle, which had drifted here once more from the Rikenjima of 12 years previous, to tell her of one truth. And it seemed as though she had found her own interpretation of the truth she thought the tale was trying to tell. Of course, that was only one truth, and it didn't mean an end to her journey. However, maybe it can be viewed this way. It wasn't sufficient to fill the 12-year gap in her heart. However, at that moment, just enjoying the feeling, along with the bitter coffee Hachijo had made, was enough. Thank you for reading until the end, and thank you for your thoughts and opinions. I'm sure the very first Endless Witch is happy.
Wow, so you can bring yourself to say stuff like that. If you just talk like that from the beginning, you'd have tons more fans.
I'm merely praising the wonderful reader that you most certainly are. I just wanted to say that spending the time I have left in my life writing for you alone was much more productive than writing for those pigs who don't talk and can't think would have been.
That's just the kind of thing you'd be better off not saying. Well, I'll take it as a compliment. Okay.
I get the feeling that I've spent a really, really long time here. It feels as though I've spent a major fraction of my life here. Though it should feel uncomfortable, sitting here on a sofa in someone else's house, for some strange reason, it feels as familiar as my own home. However, the clock says it's only been about 2 or 3 hours since I met her. My sense of time feels very strange. Your friend seems to be taking his time.
Must be a long phone call. It's creepy for a guy to talk that long on the phone. What, you got the ick? What the fuck are you talking about?
He said, sorry, I don't know why that got me so.
I just snorted.
He said he was gonna make a scheduled report to Okanogi-san, didn't he? Even though he was told that he could use the phone here, he declined and went to look for a public phone somewhere. Something about how he didn't want to risk being bugged. No, the pin. He's a moron, so I'll let him do what he wants.
Is the nearest public phone far?
If you go out onto the street, there's a store on the corner a short ways down.
Then I'll be on my way. You can use this to pay for food or whatever.
If I let you keep that money, will you come again, read my next manuscript, and tell me your opinions?
If you're willing to pay rolls of money to get an uncute girl like me to read your manuscript?
No. You really were a good, clear-thinking reader. We create these tales and throw them out into the world in search of people like you.
Praise be too much. I just take books a little too seriously.
As thanks for the considerable time you've given to me, I will someday write your tale.
Am I going to appear in one of your forgeries again? I hope you kill me in a slightly better way this time.
Do you like miracles?
You mean like a Deus Ex Machina plot development? I used to hate them, but recently I've become a big fan. Still, I've become a bit of a picky eater, and simply falling from a skyscraper and ending up unharmed doesn't quite qualify as a miracle to me anymore.
Then perhaps one day I will write a tale that you'll consider a miracle.
I'm really sorry for barging in all of a sudden and saying all kinds of mean things.
No, it was a worthwhile conversation. I wonder if my head editor will set up another meeting between the two of us.
Sure, there's another chance for one. See you again. Have a nice day.
Yes, it may happen again sometime. I pray that you find your truth.
Thank you.
If you ever do reach a truth of your own, please try making that a tale as well someday.
You want me to become one of you witches? I wonder. I'm bad at writing. A good reader isn't necessarily a good writer, you know.
Ah, quite true. I myself can never read anything written by anyone else.
Sheesh. Then I'm off.
After this, I'll probably never see you again, but I pray I will be fortunate enough to meet another you someday, somewhere.
Can I ask one last question?
Go ahead.
That featherine witch who appeared within the tale, that's you, right?
It may be presumptuous to say it, but that was my intention.
This might be a strange question, but, were you ever a social worker? Are you Featherine, or is Featherine you?
Well now, what might you be talking about? That mysterious woman was mysterious to the last, and so, the day of which I had no memories ended, and on the following day I would take a boat to Nijima. I'll probably never meet her again. However, that just means that I won't meet her, so some other me might meet her somewhere down the road. Just as I have reached several truths, they must also want to reach the truth. So long, Featherine. If you ever write a decent story, please call me again. If I'm free, I might drop by.
Whoa, new background.
No problem. It's the most luxurious escort job I've had yet. I'd almost like to invite you along, sir.
I'll take a pass on that. You know how old I am. I'm done running around all over the place. I'm almost 40.
The person on the other end of the line was Okanogi. Okanogi was also a man who tended to move from place to place, so it hadn't been easy to catch him, even on the phone. Our trip's been pretty cool, and right now there's no need to run around.
Sumadera Kasumi is searching for you like mad. According to our informant, she's already gotten a ride to Rikenjima. You'll bump into her there.
So, just as planned.
It'll likely be just 5 or 6 people at most, and they'll probably be armed with nothing more than handguns. They're no match for you. Feel free to run wild, and make sure you kill them. Were you able to acquire one of your favorite toys?
Of course. I'm surprised you managed to arrange for it in this country. Behind Amakusa was the rental car that they'd borrowed under a false name, inside of which was now a black golf bag.
The Sumadera head family has already given the okay, but make sure you get out of Japan as soon as you're done. Don't forget to buy your cup ramen by the box in Narita before your flight out.
I'll take care this time. It's an easy job.
Also, you do understand about that, right?
That? Well, I'm not sure what you mean.
Playing dumb, are we? Well, that's okay. Despite how you talk, you've never betrayed my expectations in the past. If you're clever about it, you won't even have to get your hands dirty. There should be plenty of ways to handle it.
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
I realize that Angie-chan is a child to be pitied. If only she could have stayed true to that and acted the part of a secluded young lady. When we decided to join forces after Eva-san's death, we reached an agreement. This little portable shrine of ours is important, but she's also a liability. This is for the sake of world peace as well, okay? World peace?
So watch and see how it goes. I hope those Sumadera black suits know how to shoot a gun right.
I get Psy vibes from Amakusa.
What is it, sir?
Don't tell me that after a few days on the run, you've fallen in love with... Yeah, you and Angie have already hooked up?
Me and that bratty little girl? Please.
Well, it's not like I care. It just means you finally managed to break free enough that you can actually take passes at girls, right? Half of the world is made up of women. You'll never last if just one or two of them make you freeze up.
Oh, speak of the devil. She's here. Guess that's all for today. I'll contact you after I reach our lodgings on Nijima. Later. Angie was walking down the street. Why'd she have to do that when I told her to wait for me to come back? If only she wasn't like this, she might have lived a long life.
That was a pretty long call. I was so tired of waiting that I left.
Sorry about that. How was it for you, lady? Did you learn anything interesting?
It was interesting. I've harvested all I need.
Sounds cool. After Amakusa opened the passenger side door, Angie got in the car. Amakusa quickly went around to the driver's seat. Then let's head to the harbor. According to the old man, the Sumadera family has set up a net.
If we do get caught, then that's the measure of my luck. If we don't, then Rikenjiba is waiting for me. Let's leave it all to luck.
Luck, is it?
When you can't decide what to do, or when it doesn't matter either way, it's not so bad to entrust your fate to a coin toss.
Then I guess I'll try leaving it to luck too. I've got to admit, I'm a fan of that kind of thing.
Great, my bodyguard just said he's gonna leave everything to luck. Wonderful.
I had to leave for that phone call, so I totally missed the clincher. What happened after I left? Let's hear it.
No, I'm not telling.
That's a shame. The car dashed through the hilly town. That car wouldn't return to Hachijo's house for all eternity. However, Angie didn't get sentimental about it. For now, she just wanted to silently consider the new message bottle that the current Endless Witch, Hachijo Toya, had given her. In the rearview mirror, the town where a witch lived faded off into the distance. However, that scene wasn't reflected in Angie's eyes.
Interesting. Where's this going? Question mark has been added. The new elements may be accessed from the title screen.
How exciting and unpredictable.
So exciting. So unpredictable. Okay, here we go. Okay, I am... Oh, is that it? Okay.
That's it, but it's a lot, so.
I can put my phone down. Lambda, where are you? Just having to say that felt like admitting defeat, and I didn't like it. Why is it that she's always so obnoxious and clingy when I don't need her, and then won't answer when I call her name? Where am I? Annoyed by the completely predictable ending, I had left the cathedral. I'd planned on finding some terrace with a cool night's breeze to kill time on until the end of that farcical reception? Farcical? It's a farce. Farcical? Gotta be farcical, right? Reception.
Farcical, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. It's true that I tried to find somewhere desolate so that I wouldn't have to look at people. But this is a bit ridiculous. I, the Great Burn Castle, am lost? A miracle like that certainly wouldn't happen. Yes, miracles don't exist in this world. To create a miracle, you need an amount of time that can never be reached, a period that's no different from infinity. So when something that happens, so that when something that appears to be a miracle happens in a shorter span of time than that, it is not a miracle, but the product of someone's design. In other words, Sumari, the reason I'm walking down this corridor is because someone's design has forced me here. Who? Who would have pulled such a complicated prank on me? It looks like you're quite the shy one, calling me out to a desolate place like this. Then, from the other end of the dark corridor, I heard a sound. Patter, 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 patter. It sounded as though some small animal like a dog or a cat was walking at a quick pace. No miracle could cause a dog or a cat to be in a place like this. Such a miracle would not be allowed. Since it isn't a miracle, that means I'm being guided in that direction. Very well. This might be some new theme to keep me entertained. If this is some new joke of Lambda's, I'll cover her whole body with honey using my tongue as a reward. And then I'll stick parasol chocolates into her eyes and tell her to never do it again. In the direction the noise had come from, it was not only dim, but shrouded in complete darkness. However, I could sense something in that darkness. There were two emerald green glints, probably cat eyes. The eyes of a black cat that peered through the darkness. Are you the one who called me here? Or are you just the messenger? I'd say it's too late to introduce like the next villain or a new big character, but it's got like 2 entire novels worth of word count left, so I guess I could do that. Yeah. When I looked at my feet, I saw red cat footprints leading toward those cat eyes. The marks were unsettling, as though the cat had run through a pool of blood. When my eyes adjusted to the darkness, then even with the lack of light, I was vaguely able to make out these red footprints. They weren't actually glowing or anything, but they served perfectly well as a signpost leading me onwards. Maybe it's rat eyes. Erica finally became a rat for real. Patter, 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 patter. As though it was telling me to follow, the cat turned around and dashed off into the darkness. What is it? Something feels very strange. It's a feeling I haven't felt since I began calling myself the cruelest witch in the world. I can't quite remember what this feeling is. Still, for one as tired of boredom as me, it's surely more fun this way. It's fear. I followed the bloody footprints of the cat, which would sometimes stop and look back at me, and walked on and on through the dark corridor, forward, turn, head down what appeared to be stairs from time to time, and then, though I couldn't really tell because of the darkness, it went in through the crack of the door. Here? I pushed the door open slowly, but it was dark on the inside, just like the corridor. However, the air and the slight change in the echoes made by the footsteps told me this was a room, not a corridor. The sounds of the cat's footsteps were gone. However, the bloody footprints remained. On the other side of some sort of wooden screen, under what looked like a small spotlight, there was that same black cat, gobbling down some blood-stained pet food. I see. So this is its reward for bringing me here. Cat, sorry to bother you during your meal, but I'd like you to summon your master. That is, unless you're actually the one who summoned me? Talking to it didn't cause it to turn around. Well, I guess it is an animal eating its food. If I kick it away, it'll probably run off to its owner. Humph. When I did kick the cat, it sailed away like a stuffed animal, hit the wall, and fell to the ground. Then it vanished, melting into the darkness. What's with this cat? Is it just an illusion? When I looked at its food plate, it was piled up with what appeared to be blood-drenched raw meat. It was though someone had torn apart living flesh on the spot and piled it up on there. Come on, what's with the creepy reception?
That was a mean thing to do, kicking it.
The instant I heard that voice, the hairs on the back of my neck stood on end. Then, the surrounding area finally brightened. However, Berncastel had already guessed where this was before it grew bright.
That was you, was it not? That cat. A cat who has learned how to eat meat and that it can sometimes choose its own path. It's been a long time.
It's a path I might never have had to know about if you hadn't told me. You're the monster who taught me the taste of flesh, so you've come back to life. Featherine. Aurora. Oh my god.
Augustus Aurora. You never learn, no matter how often I tell you that. Very well. Even that brings back fond memories. I have heard the rumors. It seems you have taken the name Berncastel, Witch of Miracles, and have been playing a far from praiseworthy fragment game.
I'm just imitating you, though I could hardly match up to your level. If the rumors you've heard about me are bad, that applies 100-fold to you. Berncastel sat unreservedly in an antique chair, as though she was already familiar with the place.
What are you afraid of? I am merely celebrating my reunion with my longest-serving Miko so far. Did you really find my messenger cat so displeasing?
Berncastel's manner seemed completely relaxed. However, Featherine admonished her, telling her not to be afraid. And judging by the expression that had risen to Burn's face, Featherine had been right on the mark. Did you really have to make such blunt insinuations against me? A cat leaving behind bloody footprints and stuffing its face with blood-stained meat.
Have no fear. Look closely. Do you see any cat stuffing its face with meat? I just gave it a plate of biscuits as a reward for going to get you.
It was though soot covering the plate at her feet was blown away, even though there was no wind. There lay an adorable and perfectly normal cat dish, with a pile of small biscuits on top of it. Berncastel didn't even hide her displeased grimace. Featherine shrugged and muttered, "You haven't changed, child of man," as she rocked her rocking chair. I see you're as unpleasant as ever, but I'm happy now. Imitating you really has been far from boring.
Scold me as you please. It is the parting gift I gave you when we last met.
You like rude Mikos because they kept you entertained, right? Ridiculous. If talking will only please you, I'll shut up. So, what do you want with me?
It seems Beatrice's game has ended with Battler's victory. I observed it. It was quite entertaining.
I'm sure you like seeing me fail miserably.
Nonsense, it was a splendid performance. I'm sure Beato is very grateful to you.
Oh. And? You want me to read the fragments of Beato's game aloud for you? Sorry, if you want me to read the fragments of Beato's game aloud for you, I refuse. I'm not your Miko anymore.
I have observed all of Beato's games. I also watched Lambda Delta's game and Battler's game with great interest. I believe I have formed an answer for all the riddles in my own way. The culprit, the motive, the individual tricks. I'm not yet clear about the very last part of the epitaph's riddle, but I have enough of a theory that if I actually went to Rikkenjima and investigated, I should be able to resolve that part as well.
And?
Of course, since there is no single truth, my theory is probably only one of many possibilities. However, that is only a question of possibilities, a trivial problem.
What are you up to? You want to debate Beato's game with me?
Wrong. What I want is to look at the answers, child of man.
Those words of Featherine's made Berncastel straighten up. Her old master did not fail to notice that small reaction.
So far, you've spiced up this tale as an actor. In doing that, you've probably come to know many truths. However, even you are unaware of the truth behind several riddles that Beato has cleverly kept hidden, correct?
I see. You want to use me to chew apart and string out the guts of something again.
After watching a play, reading the pamphlet and learning what goes on behind the scenes is similar to, as you would say it, enjoying some black tea after a meal. That enjoyment cannot be left undone.
You like to play with them and love them while they're alive, then eat their flesh when they die. So, cats are doubly useful to you. Just die, monster.
I want to look at the answers. I'm sure you want to know. You want to know them. Think of it as a burial for Beato's corpse, where you are in charge of the service. What do you say to that, child of man?
Now you're starting to speak my language. When Feathering snapped her fingers, a thin spotlight appeared on the table, which was covered with cluttered books. There lay a folded version of the game board for Beato's game. The Witch of Theater Going spun her finger in a circle, and the game board opened up by itself, showing the black and white pieces lined up inside it.
The game board and all of the pieces are gathered here. The records for the previous games are all present as well.
With a rustling sound, the book flipped through all of its pages of its own accord, front to back, shut itself, and flew to the side of the game board where it waited. Inside it, all of the movements of the pieces during previous games were recorded. I see. So you were short a player and a commentator.
We're also short on black tea, similarly with dried plums. Of course, I'll find some.
Okay. If you add on some mustard rice cakes, then we have a deal.
The negotiations are concluded.
I have one condition.
Oh, and what is that?
I'm going to be the reader, okay? I have no love, so a few things might be interpreted in an odd way. However, the reader is free to read things in a manner and with an intonation of her choosing.
Really hyping you up for episode 7, huh?
For
I
real.
only want to check the answers. I don't particularly care about the tale itself. I'm not deeply interested in what sort of tale you'll create. Ah, yes. Now I see what you're after.
Will you accept that condition?
Very well. I want to know the answer. You have your grudge to worry about. The negotiations are concluded.
When Feathering snapped her fingers once more, a large chair appeared, as though beckoning Berncastel to sit there. It was a throne, horribly mismatched with the furnishings of this room. Whoa.
Ooh.
Wait, I've seen this before. This is...
I acknowledge it. You may sit. You are the game master.
Are you sure? Are you really sure?
You can create whatever sort of tale you like to satisfy your grudge. I am not interested. However, I have one condition as well. Answer all of the questions I ask. Absolutely no keeping secrets, hiding, or dodging the issues.
Oh man, episode 7 is gonna be fucking brutal. Ha 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 ha. Leave it to me. Turning up guts and dragging them out is my specialty. After all, you trained me.
Let us make some black tea. We'll use our own hands, not magic. Let the master treat her Miko to some tea.
Fishy aroma. The old Beato told me that witches are the best ones to have black tea with.
It seems that rule doesn't apply to us.
Whoa. At some point, they just piled biscuit. They once again been covered with the mountain torn apart, meat splatter red. No, oh, fucking hell. No, not whatever. Black.
Black tea is best enjoyed. With your fellow,
monsters.
Sorry, I don't know why it does the autoplay thing in Umi Pro. I don't think it does it in the original, but I don't remember.
Can you turn it off?
I don't know, actually.
Is Joe surprised there's no new character here? Relieved, chatter. Relieved. I would like there to be no new characters. I'm done with
It's to
new
sync with the
characters.
music. And I don't know if syncing with the music is good for reading out loud, specifically. Hannah thinks this is the last time the autoplay happens. So that's nice.
Do all of the songs have lyrical versions?
Not all of them, but a couple do. Happiness of Marionette does.
Ooh. I'm gonna have to listen to the whole soundtrack through when I'm done and pick out my favorites.
August is DMing me? Oh boy.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. What did I do? What did I say?
I was only able to catch the Tea Party onwards. Can you summarize what I missed? Nope. Nope.
Episode 6 is not his least favorite episode. Huge summary. Huge summary. I've been reminded there is one more autoplay.
Screw
Sorry.
you, Occult Island. Oh, it's still going. In that case, let's get the pieces ready. If we keep up the count, this will be game 7, right?
Indeed, a fortuitous number.
But not for Beato, right? Berncastel slowly picked up a black piece. It was the piece that represented Beatrice. Then she put it in her mouth. It was sometimes a king, sometimes a queen that could become a knight. However, this was only if it got promoted. Until then, it was only a trash piece of the pawn. First comes the placing of the pieces. By this point, the witch's game has already begun. Berncastel took Beatrice's piece and raised it high. First move, placement. Beatrice on D8. And the seagulls cried, none were left alive.
Would you like to know what goes on this square? D8.
Huh?
Would you like to know what goes on the square D8?
I should know it's on square D8. It's a rook, isn't it?
No.
No? What is it?
It's the queen.
Is it queen? Oh, yeah, of course it is. I'm sorry. I got mixed up, yeah. I thought 8 was the other side of the board, yeah. D8.
Black queen. Are you going to do your customary open episode 7 and look at it?
Yeah, let's open up 7. Open on 7. Okay. No, I didn't read it. No! Fuck!
Good morning. Today is the day of the funeral for the Golden Witch and her game. The days of the game have now ended, and fond memories are all that remain. Here, the cold, hard truth will be revealed, and the game will meet its death. There is a bit of difficulty.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Earth to earth. Alright, let's see who shows up. Solutions. Who's the first person going to show up? First person shot. Virgilia. There we go. We did it. Virgilia. What? What's the matter? Wait, that could have been bad.
Chat having a panic attack. What do you mean it's bad? It could have been bad? He's gonna read it. What do you mean? It would be bad if
you know
read
what? It is
would be
true.
bad, actually.
As we've been reading it, we have been seeing spoilers the whole time as we've revealed information about the story. It's crazy.
Is this the most problematic Joseph Anderson stream of all time, full of spoilers?
Yeah, it spoils itself. Someone said to try to kill Erica. Oh shit, she's fucking gone.
Whoa. I never did that. That's awesome.
I enjoy this.
Yeah, you just want to do that for 10 minutes or so?
The other one? What other one? Execute human Erica? Fell from a pleasure boat and currently missing due to the Rekenjima explosion accident that occurred shortly after. Her own accident was lost to history. Her family argues that she might have drifted to Rekenjima and gotten involved in the accident, but no evidence indicating her presence on the island has been found at the scene. Forgers who learn of her fall from the boat often theorize that she drifted onto Rekenjima and add her into the witch illusion. Explosion accident? The fuck does that mean?
Small bombs.
Small bombs?
Small bombs.
That's how Beatrice kills
Big bombs?
fucking Battler is like with a bomb?
Bombs? Some bombs? Bombs of some sort? Explosions of some nature? Boulder said that Wizapon must have been on the island. That's possible. Anything is possible in Umineko because nothing ever happens.
Anything is possible because nothing is possible. Nothing and anything is possible. Oh, they're back. They don't look like fangs here. I think it's easier to... Oh, they kind of do. Never mind. Okay, never mind. I'm done.
Should you keep looking for a while just to make sure?
No, I don't need to. I'm good.
Okay. We've got, 7 more minutes till the hour mark.
I have self-control. Oh, these just ones have one fang. Singular fangs. All right. Anyway, that's it.
That's it.
Is
That's
Walrus
it.
live? We're a bit late. Sorry, Walrus.
It's okay. They DM'd me to ask if we were going to keep going because they were planning around it. So I told them how long it would be.
Hypothetical Walrus. Thank you very much for watching, everyone. Thank you, Mouse, for reading along with me for the extra, I think the longest Umineko stream we've ever done, right?
No. Episode
No?
4 ending, I think, was longer.
Was it really?
We did 1 or 2 that was longer than this, yeah. Maybe, though. Maybe. Not even close? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we've done a longer one. Did you say you're gonna Baldur's Gate 3 on Tuesday and we'll be back next week to start
Yeah,
episode 7, or is it not
I'm
decided?
definitely gonna need 2 streams. I don't know if I can stream on Monday. If I do stream on Monday, it's not gonna be a full stream. So I'm gonna try and stream tomorrow into Sekimea with you tomorrow, and then Monday I will see what I can do, and then Tuesday we'll do Baldur's Gate 3, and then it's going to be Ace Combat 7 Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then Saturday it's gonna be Umineko, and then the week after we'll finish Ace Combat 7. And then I think Death Stranding 2 starts on Thursday? I'm not sure. Wait, really? Yeah, really. Metal Gear has been pushed back because Metal Gear Delta is coming out. We pushed it back, sorry. Is tomorrow Baldur's Gate 3? Yes, tomorrow is Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah. Someone is preparing, I'm not sure if it's just Moa, but Moa is preparing a lore catch-up video for Ace Combat 7. So if you don't know anything about it, don't worry. We're going to take care of that. Same goes for me. Anyway, Raid is about to go out. See you later, everyone. Have a good rest of your weekend. Thank you, Mouse.
Have a good weekend, everyone. Thank you, Joe.
What does recession brunette mean?
Recession brunette?
That's in the latest comment in Walrus's chat is what does recession brunette mean?
What does recession brunette mean? All right, I'm going to turn on gain control again. I might get louder.
Okay, I'm going to end the stream because we're still live. Anyway, see you later, everyone.